Hello everyone, I am Tacit and welcome to the last day of the second campaign. Of course, you still have any time to go and complete it out, so we still got plenty of time before then. Tomorrow we got the third week of the campaign, still not really getting anything decent. I believe the first decent reward isn't really till like the 5th campaign or something like that, or the 5th week of the campaign, 5th chapter, so we still got a little whiles before then. However, today we're going to be doing two main things. One is, as we do every Sunday night, we will be going over all of the spoilers for the following week. Of course, we go over that more comprehensively during the video, but we always like doing it on the Sundays since we have quite a bit of the info at this point anyways. And other than that, we will also be trying to get an epic Volkey. And by trying to get an epic Volkey, I mean I might be up for like 5 hours tonight because we are not ending this stream until we get an epic Volkey, and I'm not kidding. We're either going to reach the end of the event or we're getting an epic Volkey. There is no middle ground. So we could be here for like 7 hours or something. But it could take like an hour or two, could take all night. But that is the game plan, is to not end the stream until we get an epic Volkey or until the event ends and it won't let us farm anymore. That is the plan. But anyways, let me go over all the spoilers first. I don't actually have them up at the moment, so let me go and do that. Let's see, where's the thingy? Thingy, come on. Come out, thingy. Let's see. I'm just trying to move this other thing over. I'm also AFK farming the other thing. Because gonna be covering it on Thursday. Might do a small stream of it tomorrow. Spell break, that is. Normally I don't have it in the background of a stream, but figured since a big update's coming for it, I need to get something farmed. Because you need like base level 9 for everything, because they might end up requiring the new skills to have it, and we don't have it yet. Anyways, forum, go over there. So, first things first. The event. So, show full posts. Everything that we got going on. We got a Darkstone event. This is pretty relevant because Darkstone is a magic-based kingdom. This will then allow you to a little bit more easily get the magic bonus that Darkstone has. If I'm not mistaken, does it actually gain the final star it needs? I don't think it does yet. Oh, it does. Ooh, that's really huge, actually. Darkstone gets a +1 magic if you have everything in the entire game max for Darkstone. Ooh, that's really big. Permanent +1 magic bonus. And even if you can't get that, you can still easily, through event keys, get the 5-star and 10-star. Well, maybe not easily, but you know, it's possible to grind for them that week. So, yeah, really good week for getting magic next week. As far as the troop itself, it deals damage to the first and last enemies. If the enemy uses blue mana, deal double damage. If either enemy uses purple mana, barrier myself. Interesting. So overall, it's useless then, is what you're saying. It does have arcane, so it does gain a little bit extra damage. Stealthy, of course, is useful. Overall, it doesn't seem too useful, unfortunately. So it's probably going to be dead content, which is unfortunate. It seems kind of like a non-true damage Amera, though it does double tap. I guess if you're up against a pure blue team, this could maybe be okay. But there's just so many better things you could be setting on your Blue Day Defend. I don't really feel like you would go for it as an option. So probably dead content, though if you need a good blue counter for early game, it's probably not too bad as a temporary blue counter. And other than that, we're getting the Theme of Shadows, which could be a weapon. It deals damage to an enemy, and if the enemy's attack is higher, there's a 20% chance to kill them. So this actually has potential. So this is basically a 20% instant kill weapon if they have higher attack. There are better instant kill weapons existing out there already, though. Most notably that one mech weapon, which has a 20% chance per cast to kill the first slot. However, this is targetable, but they do have to have a higher attack. However, if you're in an upscaling situation, they pretty much all have a higher attack. That's probably too low of a kill percent to really be viable, though. So overall, probably not going to be that used, if even at all. I keep clicking back as if that would actually bring it back. Or the back needs does. The going all the way out does not, though. And other than that, as far as the World Lore event, please tell me the scoring makes sense this week. There are 6 battles that players can encounter during the event. Sea Witch, Mantis Shrimp, Leviathan, Skyla, Aquaticus, and Megavore. The battles are randomly chosen, but they all have an equal chance of appearing on the map. Scoring, you can find the following rewards for each of the different battles. So you get 4 for the Sea Witch and Mantis, then 8 for Leviathan and Skyla, and then 12 for Aquaticus and Megavore, basically meaning that the mythic battles will give the most amount of points, the legendary battles will give the next most amount of points, and everything else you do not do, or you do absolute last. And there's no weird scaling, so yay! It actually makes sense for once. So basically, next week, just do it based on highest rarity, and you'll be perfectly fine. Sounds like a game plan. So good. We don't have some kind of overly convoluted scoring for next week. They did it! They finally made it simple. Feels like a lot of them lately have been very weird. Anyways, let's keep going over spoilers. There's still more to mention. So if we go over to TerransWorld.com, we can go and see under the weekly spoilers here. So we have a couple things. For Tuesday, Faction, we got ourselves the Sea of Sorrows. For the Wednesday, we're going to be having the Shrunken Head, which is a new pet that has a human bonus. So we'll be able to finally have that human bonus pet. On Thursday, we're going to be having a class event for the Plague Lord. And on Friday, we're going to have another raid event. Nothing new coming in with the raid, I don't believe, though. And this Saturday, we do have the 2019 Halloween pet. So similar how we got the 2018 Halloween pet, like, what, 2 Saturdays ago, was it? I think it was 2 Saturdays ago, because we didn't get it yesterday. So if you count yesterday, it was 2 Saturdays ago. So, yeah, you'll be able to get the 2019 pet. So they already just did the 2018 one. 2019 will be next Saturday. And the 2021, I believe, is the Wednesday after that, oddly enough. So, yeah, we got a lot of Halloween pets coming up. So if you didn't get this pet back in 2019, or if you just want to get more copies of it, it will be available again this Saturday, and only this Saturday. And it'll be gone for like another year or so again. And other than that, I think that was it, right? I don't think there was anything else. So that's pretty much everything we have going on. But yeah, Darkstone, really good Magic Kingdom. Probably a good week to use event keys. The drop table itself for event keys isn't that good. However, the actual fact that you can increase the magic of Darkstone is pretty relevant, because obviously anytime you can increase magic on a kingdom is always pretty good. Anyways, I didn't even say hello to everyone yet. Hello, Cookie. Hello, Birdleaf. Hello, Isabel. Hello, Ricardo. And hello, Runnus. Welcome, welcome. Hope all of you have had a wonderful weekend. So as the title says, we will be farming for a very, very, very likely very, very long time today. We're going pretty much until the Vault event ends, or until we have an Epic Vault key, whichever one comes first. That is pretty much the game plan. This stream could be like 2 hours long, or it could be 7 hours, 8 hours long. Let's see, how long is it between now and reset? 7 hours. So this, yeah, this stream could be about 7 hours long. Actually, that might be the latest we've ever streamed Gems of War. I think the latest so far has been like 1:30 or 2. Actually, we might have streamed all the way to reset once before. We did it for one of the patches to see what would happen for something. So never mind, we have actually done it to that long before. I think 3:30 was the longest we ever did it till. 3:30 a.m. But yeah, this could be a while. So we'll be here all night, probably. We'll see. Obviously, the main goal is the Epic Vault key. So it depends how long we get lucky or unlucky. I know, watch. I'll get to the Epic Vault key in like 10 minutes. Obviously, we'll go at least an hour if we happen to actually pull it in like 15 minutes or something. Realistically, we're not going to, though. But you never know. That'd be a funny time to get lucky. We're gonna do a night-long stream, and then it's like, nope, here's your Epic Vault key. That'd be a weird time to get luck. Yes, you can get 3 pets per day, potentially, from the offer from Arena. It's not guaranteed, but you do have a chance of finding a pet whenever you do it. That is correct. You got 105 gnomes, 11 keys, 6 PD keys, and 1 epic key. That's actually not too bad. That's actually above drop rate on keys then, on the normal Vault key drops. But yeah, we're currently on 5 pity. We'll probably reach about 7 or 8 pity depending on how things go tonight. But we'll find out. Oh, so I have no clue what point we should hand out the redeem code. I guess when we get our next pity key, or if we somehow pull an Epic Vault key. But next pity key will probably be earlier than that. So we'll do it based on that, most likely. What are you doing surviving? At least they gave us a Black Terry. Oh no, it gave you 4 Vow Ravens. That was the good drop. Or the good drop. It accidentally got wasted on a common. They really should have made the common amount higher. Should be like 20. When it pulls a common off an epic Valky. It only gives 4 though. However, it does have a chance of giving you, I believe, 4 Heart of Ragers or something. I believe based on how far I am right now, it would take about 30 to 40 minutes to hit the next pity key. And then we'll hand out a code based on that. Let's see, how far are we? Yeah, we would have to find 11 more gnomes to get next pity key. And we'll hand out a redeem code then. That could take anywhere from like 10 minutes to like 40 or 50. Depending on how lucky or unlucky we are on gnomes. So hello Kelly, hello Flaming, hello Analyst, hello Imperial, hello Jefferson. So we'll throw that down. Oh, so I might not be talking too much tonight, assuming that we're going to be going on for a while. I'll still try to chat here and there. Because the more I chat, the more I'll fatigue myself. Let's see. We'll take that for now. Oh, so I got the caffeine. I got the 2 caffeines. I actually have another one ready to go. In case this drags on for like 4+ hours. Well, if it does, it'll be past midnight at that point. Yeah, we still got 7 hours of the event left. Specifically 6 hours and 45 minutes. You still haven't gotten one yet either. Aww. I'm hoping we pull one off this stream. That is the goal, obviously. There is a possibility we still end this stream with no epic Valky, though. Hopefully that will not be the case, but it can happen, of course. We're trying to make that not the case by grinding it out. Oh good, we've got a Phylactery. Nice. Every time we cast Phylactery, it's 110 souls based on our current gain on souls, which is pretty nice. Technically it's 122, but we would have gotten 12 by default anyways, so it's technically actually 110. I'll throw that down. Take our red over there. And that'll be enough to kill. Easiest faction for 2,500 points. Emethrax, I'm not sure if that would be the absolute easiest. Generally, the easiest are any of them with summoning. Like anything that has a resummon. I still feel like Stormheim is one of the easiest. Or not Stormheim, I mean Stonesong Aerie. The one with all the, like the Harpy troops. Because they have resummon and they have instant kill. Two mechanics that tend to be pretty good for upscaling without potion effects. Okay, we got a Joel Gnome. It's not necessarily a good thing, but It's a gnome. A gnome's a gnome. They still do gnomey things. If anyone has any questions or anything you want me to go over, let me know. We'll be here pretty much all night. Probably. Depends how long the Epic Valky takes. Though, based on how our luck has been, we're going to be here all night. Hopefully we'll get lucky. It's only a matter of time. If we somehow don't get a single Epic Valky in 7 hours, something's wrong. It's definitely possible that it doesn't happen. Also, for somehow still streaming at 2 a.m., we'll probably go make up all the teams for tomorrow's video, and then just record it before I go to bed. Because at that point, it's already so close to 3 a.m. reset that we might as well just go record it then. Obviously not on stream, but it would be funny if we recorded it on stream. But I'll record it separately. Get it up before bed. I know, it's at 4 times the drop rate, supposedly. And based on how many people have been mentioning they've been getting it, it seems like it is. We just haven't gotten it yet. It's out there somewhere, so. I'm about to gain another hero level 2. Also, I believe we're currently only about 4 troops away. 4 gold medals away, or being able to 4 gold medal 4 troops from having the achievement for 100 gold medal troops. And that mechanic's been out for about a year now. Actually, it came out pretty much exactly a year ago, now that I think about it, because it came in mid-October, and it is mid-October right now, the following year. So yeah, I never thought about it, but it's pretty much the 1-year mark of tokens existing. I couldn't really farm it much at the time, though, because I had company over. But, yeah, it's pretty much the 1-year mark. It's exactly the 1-year mark. I'm not sure the exact date down to the T, but it was mid-October last year when we got tokens added to the game. Six Epic Valkys this weekend so far? Gosh, that's a lot. And they got an 18 keys without getting a single one, gosh. Yeah, hopefully that's not us. Though we're pretty close to that at that point. If you count like every key that we've gotten since the chance of having a potential Epic Valky. Still haven't gotten one. Also, we will be opening a bunch of Valkys later to stream as well, by the way. At what point, I have no clue. But we're going to use at least down to 250. If I go further than that, I'm not sure. But we're going down to 250 at minimum. Because those have a very small chance of giving Epic Valky too. It's very unlikely, but they can do it. I'm not sure if that chance is slightly higher during a Vault event. Specifically when you're doing it from a key. He's got an offer for 150 Rits. It's not worth it. It's never worth buying the writs. I don't feel like it is anyways. Buying the deeds and buying the writs. Imperial deed it is. But buying writs and deeds from offers, I personally do not feel like is worth it. Because for the cost of the deeds, it comes out to 150 each. And for the cost of the writs, it comes out to... I forgot what its base price is. Is it 180? I thought it was slightly different than 180 base price. I thought it was like 200 or something. Oh yeah, you might have gotten it from an arena event. So yeah, the base price might be 200 then. But it costs about just as much. It comes out to, I believe, the same thing. Like around 150 per scroll, approximately. What's the math on that? 200 for 150. Actually, that's slightly better value than the deed one, isn't it, then? That's weird. Yeah, I guess that one is slightly better. Since you can do it into whatever color you want. Still pretty bad value, though. That's like, what, 120 for deed, I think? So it's still slightly cheaper than the other one, though. That's still pretty pricey. Because you need 50 deeds just for one book of deeds. And you need 50 books of deeds to max out a kingdom, I believe it was. Oh no, sorry, 30 of them. It's 50 per thing, but 30 to max a kingdom. Oh, I know. Are you the one? Are you the one? Probably not. But are you the one? You are not the one. 3 Celestials. It's one of his rarest drops, oddly enough. But it's not the rarest drop we're looking for. His true rarest drop is an Epic Volkey, like all of them. Close, though. Which is the fastest team for farming souls and leveling class at the same time? Dragon Soul, Double Fair Shra, any red or purple storm hero class can do it with any red or purple storm hero class. If you haven't maxed all those yet. And that can farm about 50,000 souls per hour. The other build's quite a bit slower, though, without a specific hero class like Archmages. Oh, a Volkey, nice. Not exactly what we're looking for, but still a good drop, obviously. Let's update our number. The number has been updated. Who do you use your major Orb of Ascension on? You only have 2 of them. I'd probably save it for now. They're very valuable. And you generally do it to get a legend to mythic. But you probably want to wait until you have a decent handful, a couple dozen of legends before you really know which one you want to commit to. The Algoy would be a pretty good option if you have them laying around, though. But it really comes down to what you have and what you feel like you're actually going to use. Or if you want to save them for an eventual Zugoff, which requires like a certain number of those. What's 12 times 8? 96. You need 96 small blues to get a Zugoff. Or any boss troop for that matter. With each major blue counting as 4 small blues, technically. How far into the game are you? Oh, never mind. You were asking that to Ricardo. Yeah, generally when you're earlier on in the game, you want to hold off on using blue orbs. There's a lot of ways you can accidentally waste them. Well, not like waste them, but you always want to do it from a legend going into a mythic, that's for sure. And it doesn't have to be a base legend, but generally you do use on base legends, at least initially anyways, because you tend to use on whatever your strongest base legends are. Does difficulty increase your chance of rare tokens? Yes. That is correct. On Explore 6, it is possible to go all the way up to Anu. However, the chance of getting an Anu on Explore 6 is the chance of getting a Nisha on Explore 12. It's very rare. So if we get any Anus during this, it's basically could have been a Nisha if we were on Explore 12. But obviously we're doing Explore 6 because it cycles through gnomes at a much quicker rate. It's like twice the speed as a normal Explore 12 battle. Plus we get some souls, not like we need them, but we will eventually. Theoretically, we don't have enough souls to max everything in the game. Not only is the weapon at the end of the season likely to cost 1,000,000 souls, which we haven't gotten confirmation on, but it's very likely given that it's basically based on Dawnbringer in every way, shape, and form. But not only are we likely to have to spend 1,000,000 souls on that, but the amount of souls you need to gold level every single thing in the game at 100% chance, I believe it's like 30, 40 million souls. It's a lot of souls. It's a very high number, and while you're likely to keep up with that pacing, naturally, unless you're farming like 10 hours of Explore 12 per day while doing no soul farming, but otherwise you generally will keep up with it naturally, so you don't necessarily need to go that far out of your way to really get it. Also, when it comes to Books of Deeds, I think my game plan is we're going to max every kingdom to 16 stars before we ever bother getting a single kingdom to 20. And the main reason for this, there's two main reasons for this. One is if we have every single kingdom at level 16, then whenever we go to that kingdom for Explore, we'll have a 30% bonus while we're doing 20% chasing. Because the 10% does stack with the 20%. So we can constantly just keep going from kingdom to kingdom and get that bonus. The other reason for this is at level 24 star, every kingdom would need to be level 16 to get its level. I believe it's 23 going into 24. And while we're not at that point yet, we are increasingly getting to that point. And by the end of next year, there will be kingdoms that will have reached that point. How many of them? Who knows? But there will be at least some handful of kingdoms that have reached 24 stars by next year, end of next year. We're already having some reach 21 this year, as well as our next 20-star kingdom tomorrow. So, hello, Neil! Hope the stream's doing well, and good luck on the Epic Volkey. Thank you, we need it. We need that luck. Might be here a while. Let's see. Was wondering if you heard anything about the Arena of Valor event date for console? What do you mean? It should be out on console. Oh, are you on the Switch version? I have no clue when it's coming out on the Switch version. They have no official word on that yet. But PS4 and Xbox should already have it. The Switch version is just a weird version that's a little bit behind all the other versions, unfortunately. But yeah, we don't have an official date. It was actually asked on their previous live stream, which was last Wednesday, and they said they had no official date for it. It was either on Wednesday or Monday. I forget when they answered it, but they did mention it last week that they have no official date yet. PS4 hasn't seen it yet? Are you sure? Has it not? I feel like it should have. Does PS4 not have the update? Could have sworn everything but Switch got it already. Double check however you update your games on PS4, because there might be an update for it. Because I don't think they forced everyone to have to update until Monday, which is tomorrow. Right now it's like optional until then, I think. So double check if there's a way to like force check a update. I know there is on Switch. I'm not sure if PS4 has the same equivalent, but try doing that because I'm pretty sure PS4 has it. Because sometimes when they do an update, it doesn't force you to update until a certain point. Hello, Barbara. Welcome. I know the phone's the same way. I normally don't ever bother updating the phone one. And it's not set to auto-update. And then just forces an update after a certain amount of time. Normally like the Monday after the patch. And the patch normally comes on Tuesday, and by the Monday after, it normally forces you to have to update. Let's see, we'll take that over. What do we move here? We'll take that over. And we just one-shot everything. How's it going? It's been going pretty well. We got a bunch of caffeine to stay up all night. Or until we get an epic Volkey. Or until we fail at getting an epic Volkey. We'll see how it goes. Also, we gained a level. I'm a little bit delayed on that. That was like 5 battles ago. But we gained a level. Only 8 more to go until we get an armor bonus. And then only 4 more stats until we're maxed. Currently we're 5 off. You've gotten 4 so far. Nice. Would a Duskbringer be in the Soulforge? Yes. It'll constantly be in Soulforge like the Dawnbringer. It won't be available until the 10th week of campaign. However, it won't be available free to play until who knows when. I'm not even sure. Because they need to add all the old weapons to the Soulforge if you're not getting them through the Battle Pass. So I'm not sure exactly when free-to-play players will be able to get it. But you'll be able to get it on the 10th week of campaign. Also, even if you bought the bigger pass, you still won't be able to get it until the 10th week of the campaign. And the main reason for that is similar to the Enraged Carindera. It doesn't happen lore-wise until the 10th week, once all the lore has finished for the campaign. So you won't be able to get Duskbringer until then, even if you have 1,000 stars already. So do be mindful of that. Even if you already have 1,000 stars, you'll still have to wait for the 10th week. You won't be able to get it on the 9th week. Same as how Enraged Carindera was. Even if you had 1,000 stars, you would have had Carindera on the 9th week, but you wouldn't have had Enraged Carindera until the 10th week rolled around. And Duskbringer is going to be the same way, where you can't get it till 10th week. And we don't know what it will cost, but it should be 1,000,000 souls as the main cost. It should be basically the exact cost as Dawnbringer, but in the form of green, brown, purple. The exact inverse colors. It's overall going to be weaker than Dawnbringer, I feel, in most situations. The biggest issue with it is it has a 4 higher mana cost while doing the same amount of damage. The reason they did this is because of death marks instead of barriers. But aside from that, it's pretty much the same in every way, just inverse colors and a higher mana cost. I'm not sure if the 4 higher mana cost justifies having death marks. And also, of course, it doesn't barrier because it's 4 times death mark instead as its option. So, I don't know, it feels kind of weird. I don't feel like it's going to be usable in most situations, personally. Oh, so hello, Bushka. Welcome. But if anyone else had any other questions, let me know. This is a perfect stream for it. There's just not much we really need to focus on, since these battles pretty much auto-win themselves. Yeah, the 4 lower mana costs and barriers is going to be better in almost every situation. I feel like Duskbringer is going to be dead upon arrival. There's almost no instance where the 4 times death mark outfit for the 4 higher mana costs will be justified. If it was the same mana cost, I could maybe see it being okay in some situations, because you could just use it for its full AoE in instances where that's viable. But its higher mana cost is very off-putting, because more often than not, you're using Dawnbringer and Duskbringer for, or Duskbringer if it was to exist, or once it does, you'd be using them for their full AoE damage, not necessarily for their other effect. You do use the barrier effect from Dawnbringer, of course, on occasion. However, I feel like many of the instances, particularly later in the game if you're bothering to use it, are more so actually doing it for its quick full AoE, because it currently has the highest full AoE damage of any weapon in the game. And Duskbringer will be tied with it. It should have the exact same amount of damage output. But the problem is for 4 whole higher mana cost, that's pretty high. It's already a 20 mana cost weapon, which is already pretty high. And to make that even higher is rather unfortunate. So, I don't know, we'll just have to see how it pans out. But I really feel like it's overall not going to be worth using the new Duskbringer. I'm still going to be getting it, obviously, and I'm pretty sure a lot of people will, who have too many souls that they don't know what to do with them. Because if souls is the only thing that it really costs for the most part, that's obviously pretty cheap. Well, not cheap, but, you know, if you have like 10 million souls laying around, 1 million souls isn't going to hurt you to craft it. Yeah, of course. We get everything for completion. Even if it's completely dead. Upon arrival. No, I wouldn't go out of your way to farm the souls for it. I really don't feel like it's going to be viable compared to Dawnbringer. And especially if you don't own Dawnbringer yet, I would definitely prioritize getting Dawnbringer before I would get Duskbringer. Someone told you that Flamer should be in the Forge sometime soon. Yeah, I believe it was February. I believe it's a Broken Spire weapon, isn't it? Because Broken Spire was in February. Same as Doomed Club, if I'm not mistaken. I think Isabel was looking for that and asked the other day. But yeah, Broken Spire has a few pretty good weapons. Also, we're handing out the redeem code once we hit our next pity key. And we should be pretty close, actually. We are 3 gnomes away. Once we find 3 more gnomes, we'll hand out a redeem code. But yeah, I can't believe it's almost November. This year has been such a weird year. Let's see, let's take that out. Actually, I don't. Phylacteria. Oh no, I took it the wrong way. No! Obviously meant to take that for 5 times. Fail. And he's dead. "2020, the year that ended in March." True. I don't know, most of what I had planned didn't really change, for the most part. Because I'm already the kind of person that stays home most of the time. So not really being able to go out much hasn't really affected too much. I'll show you cast Phylactery. That is not an Epic Vault key. And luckily, something like YouTube is a job that is completely unaffected. Actually, all means of work that I've done in the last 4 or 5-ish years is kind of completely unaffected by being stuck at home. When I did flea marketing stuff like that, that would have been hugely affected by it. But everything else I've done pretty much since then wouldn't have been affected by it at all. Which is rather fortunate. Analyst, that was pretty funny. Though statistically, it's almost guaranteed. Yeah, it does affect me indirectly. Like, we haven't been getting as many donations this year as we have in the past. And stuff like that. That's still been enough to keep the channel floating. And of course, we do make money from ad revenue, but ad revenue is not the most consistent of things. It's also been a bit lower lately. And it was a lot lower earlier this year because no one was advertising. Because a lot of the things that you would advertise for, there was no point because people couldn't go to it. So there's a lot less people trying to take up the advertising space, which lowers how much each ad would give you as far as money. Because less competition for the ad space is less money for each view of the ad and each click and everything. You just got back from camping and got your first key. I still don't have my key. I want it so badly. We'll get it eventually. We still have 6 hours left. We'll find it. Actually, a little more than 6 hours. Epic Volkey, go. Wait, how on earth did neither of you die? There we go. If I get an Epic Volkey, we will use it. Oh gosh, another Volkey. Still good, but not what we're looking for. Also, I believe we almost have the pity key. We'll hand out a redeem code once we hit it. I think we need one more gnome. Pretty sure one more gnome will do it. It's either 1 or 2. We needed 3 earlier, but I wasn't keeping track of how many gnomes we found since then. One of your guildmates got 3 epic Volkeys today. Nice. Well, I found 2 Volkeys so far. For the amount of time that we did that in, that's pretty good. No epic key yet, though. Also, once we get that pity key, we would have found 15 total Volkeys this weekend. Counting pity. Now that we have pity keys, do you think that Vault offer is still worth it to spend money for? For some people it might be. I personally never went for it, of course. But to some people it might still be considered worth it. But yes, a Vault key is theoretically worth less than it was back when that offer first existed. So that is a factor to consider. I'm pretty sure there's some people who still buy it literally every time. What are you doing? Okay, when they survive with that little small amount. We need like an ever so slightly higher amount of magic. Oh, we got a pet. Let's go claim it real quick. We had a weird bug earlier when we had a pet active. None of our gnomes were counting. So I'm doing all the pets just in case. Nothing else, we get more pet food. I think we're pretty good on pet food these days. A good kingdom to farm metals. I normally do Golvania with a Zugoff team. Because there's no immune to burning in in Golvania. $900 gems from a single epic Volkey? It's pretty high. I guess it probably gives us 750 plus 20%. What's 20% extra of 750? Yeah, that would be 900, wouldn't it? Did I do the math right? I'm pretty sure 20% of 750 is 900. Or, you know, if you add 20% to 750. So yeah, the base value must be 750 and it goes up to 900 with 20%. That's pretty high. It's almost 1,000 gems for a single key. Though keep in mind that drop is very rare, similar to how the 250 or technically 300 gem drop is super rare off of the normal Volkey. The 900 one is also very rare on the epic Volkey. So one of the rare drops that are in the drop table. Not the absolute rare, so absolute rares would probably be major blue. Because even if you get an orb, it's obviously a random orb, which then has to roll into the thing. So the chance that you don't end up getting it is decently high, even if you get the orb that could potentially be it. Oh, whoops, what am I doing? Gotta go kill with that. There we go. Oh, what's our follow-up here? Take that over for now. Gotta move this thing over here. Hold up. There we go. I gotta leave that for a while now. Oh, that's not what I meant to cast. That's what I meant to cast. Oh, what do we need here? We'll go for another Phoenicia. Start getting that up. Yeah, it's really funny. I'm playing hide and seek on the other game right now because it's so ridiculously good for farming. And if I move this real quick, it's literally my hiding spot is so good that I'm literally hidden. Look, like this is me, and this is me hidden. They should probably fix that. I know all the best hiding spots. And they're so good for AFK farming, because obviously no one ever finds you, because you're literally invisible. Collision, how does it work? Let's see, we'll throw that down. What is the best team to encounter the life and death team? To count? Do you mean counter or end counter? I assume you mean counter. Generally, skull spam works really well on it. Skull spam before it can get it summoned. Like kill out the first slot and then skull spam directly into the next. Tends to kill it out pretty effectively. Cast. There we go. Good to go. Take it right over there. Get our explosion. Yeah, ideally when it comes to life and death, you just want to burst it down before it even gets a cast. And skull spam works pretty good against it. Because if you can burst the entire skull spam against it, it might still get a summon. But it'll already be dead. Like you'll burst down the hero, it'll get a spider, but the burst damage would have been on the life and death, not on the summon. So the life and death would die, but it might still get a giant spider out of it, of course. That's not too big a deal once life and death is down. Oh yeah, I think we found enough gnomes to have the pity key. No, we do not. So unfortunate. We will eventually find you. We will eventually find you. Soon, TM. Let's see, what's our other reward? Oh yeah, that was our level up bonus. Alright, one more gnome and we hand out a code. And hopefully that one gnome will have the epic vault key. Oh, there's our one gnome. Will we actually drop the epic vault key? That'll be hilarious. You know you want to. You know how badly you want to drop the epic vault key right now. That is a good drop, but not the epic vault key. Okay, let me go hand it a code. That's rather convenient. Code time! Okay, let me go get the code. I believe this is already the code. I made sure to get it early so I wouldn't have to search for it a billion times over the course of this stream. Though the loading screen is still being annoying because I'm trying to use it on the gemsofwar.com website and it's not loading quickly. Loading, loading, loading. Let me click refresh because it's taking way too long to load. Loading, loading, loading. Gosh, opening up on my computer would probably be quicker than trying to get up on the other computer at this point. There we go, it's up now. Let me just go copy paste it in for you guys. Put this over here, put that over there. There you go. There's your redeem code. Use on gemsofwar.com for the game code section. Your invite code can be found underneath your settings menu. Redeem code is right over there in chat. Just copy and paste some random numbers and letters. And give same reward as always. 2 treasure maps, 1 gem key, 200 souls, and 2,500 gold. Enjoy, everyone. Of course, the main loot being the 1 gem key. There's about 2 gnomes worth of drops in there. Also, feel free to leave a like on the stream. Helps a lot. And we'll probably be here a while. This is by no means the end of the stream. We'll be here for a very long time. We're going until we get the epic vault key. Even if we're here all night, we will get the epic vault key. So what are your guys' bets? How many hours do you think it'll take? How many hours do you think it'll take until we get an epic vault key? And of course, there's only 6 hours left to the event. Ooh, you could be an epic vault key. Come on, every gnome. Rolling the dice. Nope, that's a useless drop. 30 minutes, you have faith. Another 15 minutes? I sure hope so. Those are very optimistic numbers. $68 minutes from now. I will take that. If we can actually get in 68 minutes from now, I would take that. Next drop. Ask a magic 8 ball. We don't have a magic 8 ball. Let's see, is there a Google version of a magic 8 ball? Hold up. Hold up. Almighty Google. Magic 8 ball question. I don't know. Why do I feel like all these would be virus sites? I was hoping there'd be like this one up there. Maybe sometimes they do for like a thingy like that. I'm not sure of a reliable one. It'd be funny to ask it. I'd love to see what number it would give. Like how many minutes until we get the vault key. We could always use a random generator for it. Let's see. We'll throw that down. I better not tell you now. Yeah, it'll tell you in about 5 hours. When we still don't have it. I should cast Phylactery. All the wasted souls. Such a small amount. But adds up. I think over the course of an hour, we're getting like 5,000 souls. For just having Phylactery in our team. Maybe a little closer to 4,000. Obviously, this isn't meant for soul farming, but free souls is free souls. We're getting more from the soul gnome than we are even from that, but still. Still adds up. Okay, taking 5 times yellow there. Whoops. So rare that we have a board that has one of them on it that I almost don't even bother going for it whenever they appear. Greens and yellows. Because both of those give us full mana. 5 times green or 5 times yellow. That was a little bit quicker than going for the gnome. It did require us to surge, but luckily we got it. I got a Glory Gnome. Any drop off a Glory Gnome is good. However, you know which one we want. Give us that epic Valky. Nope, 500 Glory. Oh, come on, not even 1,000 Glory. At least it wasn't 200 Glory. One off from being its worst drop. That's still a good drop nonetheless. Its worst drop is still better than like almost every other gnome drop in the game. Yeah, we don't have Cookie as a mod, do we? I'll throw that down. Two minor nature trait stones, yeah. Normal gnome can drop that a lot, the 2 minors. One is more common drops. Gotta hope we get a normal Valky. Or better yet, one singular gem key. Actually, we haven't even gotten a singular gem key drop this stream. We got a 4 drop, but not a singular one. That's technically the worst singular key that drops off of any gnomes, is a 1 single gem key. It's the exact opposite of an epic Valky. Yet both of them we've gotten 0 of this stream. That would be funny if we actually had more epic Valky drops and singular 1 gem key drops. Yeah, Explorer's pretty good for farming in the current state of the game. Has been for about a year now. Even prior to then, but particularly the last year, it's been absurdly good due to the addition of tokens. It's pretty much the only place to get tokens. There are a few others these days, but it's the most consistent way to infinitely farm them. Could take it at 4 times brown and hope that the red surge from the 4 times. Obviously not the 4 times itself, but the 4 times green into the 3 red. Could have potentially been full mana, but it had to surge to have been full mana. Also, did I ever update the pity number? I think I did, didn't I? Wait, did I not? Aren't we at 6 pity keys now? Yes, we are. I forgot to update the number. Because we're at 15 total keys. And none of them are epic. We will find it. Eventually. Remember spending an entire weekend trying for an arcane tradestone with 0 luck. Now you get them for sure. Yeah, you feel like you get showered with them when you don't need them anymore. Explorer has a pretty high drop rate for them in the current state of the game. They used to be way harder to get in the past, like 4 years ago or so. But in the current state of the game, they're not too bad. Yeah, no problem for the code. Yeah, anyone just getting here, double check the code. I'm not sure if it's still usable, but apparently it is if Scott just used it. That's probably getting pretty close to the end of its claims. If you haven't grabbed it yet, definitely worth checking. Has a gem key in it. 2 treasure maps, 1 gem key, 200 souls, 2,500 gold. Same as before. For anyone who's just getting around here. Also, at this rate, we might have to hand out 1 for getting an epic vault key, gosh. We might do that, actually. I'll hand out a redeem code when and if we find an epic vault key. Yes, we're streaming until we get an epic vault key. Probably. It depends how awake I am in like 3 hours from now at midnight. But yeah, we'll see how it goes. But it is the goal. Ideally, it won't take us that long though. But that is the game plan. Is to stream until we get an epic vault key. Oh yeah, we also got Guild Wars next week. I almost forgot to mention that. It's finally rolling around. But yeah, you can get a lot of overlap with events. Though Raids is only on the weekend. Doesn't start till Friday. Yeah, next week is a Guild War week. That is correct. Oh wait, are they starting a Halloween Battle Crasher this Sunday? even notice. It might be, though. It makes sense. We're right around the corner to Halloween. $5,000 souls. Do you get overtime mod pay for the stream? I'll give you, I don't know, what do you need in Animal Crossing? Which reminds me, I haven't checked my shop during Animal Crossing today. I should probably go do that. I'll go do that right now, actually. Hopefully it has something good that I need. It's a Sunday though, so we can't have any good NPCs. But the shop can still be a thing. Luckily, we can easily do this while playing 2 games simultaneously. And it won't even be a big deal. Because this is just so automatic. Okay, let me go to main menu thingy that I do need 2 hands for. There we go. Oh, if I don't misclick, there we go. Did I get tribute? I believe we did this hour. We can go double check. We went to that screen several times already. Pretty sure we already grabbed it this hour. We'll go double check though. Yeah, we already did it. Or at least it's not currently up now. If you jump into Animal Crossing now, you'd miss out on a lot. No. You can jump into Animal Crossing at any point, you wouldn't really miss much. Especially if you time travel. I personally play without time travel. But with time travel, you can literally experience the whole game within a day. But, no, if you got into Animal Crossing now, it would never be too late. Because most of the events retake place every year. So if you missed one, you'd just get it next year. And if you do time travel, you could literally just time travel straight towards it. And while the economy is pretty bloated, there's a lot of people that will literally give you like full inventories of stuff for free. Because a lot of people have way too much junk. So it's probably even easier to start now than it was before. There's just so many objects in the economy now that people don't need anymore that it's starting to make everything so cheap. It had like a weird thing where like everything went like ultra expensive and then like super ultra cheap. Because now people are getting to the point where they don't need a lot of the things that they're getting. Because they already have everything. Let's see, what do we have in the shop today? Closes in like 30 minutes. We play special music for the last 10 minutes too. It's actually probably one of the best songs in New Horizons. The closing music. Oh, now I get the yellow mini fridge. I need that earlier. I guess I'll get this candy thing. It's default color, but it costs 3 candies to make, so it's actually kind of expensive. So I'll buy it. And there we go. And the other stuff I already have. And we'll buy our 1 candy. I should probably go show what some of the Halloween stuff looks like. I don't really have it decorated at the moment. I'm not sure if I'm going to get around to it at this point. But need to at some point. Still need to make some Halloween outfits. And there's a room I do want to decorate with them. But we won't have all the objects until Halloween itself. Which kind of defeats the purpose. It's kind of weird. The same thing happened with the Easter event. Like, you don't get the last few Easter items until Easter itself. And same as, like, the Halloween one. Like, you can't really fully decorate beforehand. Because while you get some of them beforehand, you don't really get the final one until all the way at the end. But, Yeah, where's the thingy? But, yeah, here's all of our billions of pumpkins. And this is a candy thing we just got. Also, we have so much candy right now. I'm not even sure how many we actually need for Halloween. We do need to hand out some. I just bought this little candy thingy. It's pretty cute. It has like a little, it has a little mummy or a ghost, a little, candy apple. With like a cupcake with a witch hat on it. And a bunch of candy in the thing. And there's a bunch of Halloween items that they added. My favorite one's actually probably the table setting. But it's technically not available until the 31st. I only have one because Isabel sent me one. But it's technically a time travel item. We won't have a mass bulk of them until the 31st. But that little table setting I actually like. With the little spooky, spooky little plate with the, like, the little utensils and everything. Also, you can't see it right now, but the little light actually lights up too. That one actually turns on and off. A little green light thingy. It's in different colors if you change its color scheme. But anyways. Let's see, where were we? No, it's fine, Isabel. I'm not really using it currently, it's just kind of there. Let's see. It's not like it actually helps progress with the game. Let's see. Also, Golden Shovel, which is the hardest thing to obtain without time travel, is super cheap these days. I think its average price is only 100 Nook Mile to get, which isn't too bad for how ridiculously hard it is without time travel. Still not getting it though. I think I have it naturally in April. And yes, it does take that long without time travel. It would take pretty much all the way until April. It's almost about the same time as trying to get a Zugoff in Gems of War. It takes like a year to actually obtain. So you can obtain it in literally a day with time travel. Oh, I thought you were dead. There we go. No. We'll have infinite of it on Halloween. We can wait. I am patient. Yeah, we'll take that, I guess. Go for that. Go for Explosion. Switch that. Switch that. Throw an AoE. Oh, the Golden Shovel? No. You don't even need Golden Shovel. Golden Shovel is actually not even that useful. Mostly because you can keep repairing a normal shovel. So whenever I did flower runs in the past, which we might need to do again if we're ever going to sell all the billions of blue roses we have. But when you do flower runs, you just repair your shovel once every 2 times. Because I believe it has like 90 durability or 100 durability or something. And you do like 40 of them, or 39 per trip. So if you repair it after 2 trips, you would never break your axe. However, you can't, or your shovel, I mean. However, if you try doing the same thing with a golden shovel, it'll break because you can't repair it. So there's no point in using a golden shovel. And also, whenever you do all your daily rocks, you can just repair it beforehand, and you won't break your rocks, or you won't break your shovel, I mean. Whereas a golden shovel would eventually break, and there's no way to check durability. So golden shovel is pretty useless. The only golden tool that's actually useful in Animal Crossing is golden axe, because you can't repair the normal axe that kills trees. And golden watering can, because it actually gains its 2 special effects when golden. It can make gold roses, and it waters in a 3x3 rather than a 2x3. Those are the only 2 gold tools in the entire game that are actually useful, and they're actually the easiest 2 to obtain, oddly enough. The rest of them are more so just kind of for the sake of having. They're not actually useful. They're actually less effective than their previous weaker counterpart, oddly enough. since the weaker one can be repaired, but the golden one cannot. And also, the reason why the normal axe actually breaks is in every Animal Crossing game, it was the only tool that would actually break. Animal Crossing New Horizons is actually the first game where every tool can break. However, in past games, axe was the only one that originally would break from usage, which is why the normal axe still breaks and cannot be repaired. Not sure why that was, but it is the case that the axe is the only one that breaks in every game. I guess they just didn't want you accidentally like chopping down every tree in your island or something. I'm not sure. To kind of decentivize you from like killing literally every tree in existence. Because in all the past games, there was actually no benefit to it other than removing the tree. Because it didn't give you, like, wood or anything. Oh, we missed a phylactery. Oh well. Not too big a deal. Where are all the epic Volkeys hiding? You know you're out there. It's only a matter of time. We're gonna get so much loot along the way at least. Nothing else. We're gonna be drowned in loot. So many extra turns. Unfortunately, it didn't give us full phylactery. 1 hour gnome grind equals 1 weekend arena event. I know, right? Well, I'm doing the next arena event for 1 cycle, but that's it. So when we have it Halloween weekend, I'll do it the very first reward for each tier. Assuming it's not reworked before then. But if it's the exact same as it was before, we'll do the first reward for the entire thing, and that's it. And that will be it. And that'll give us 60 writs, an orb, 3 gem keys, 2 event keys, and what was the other reward? That was all the rewards, wasn't it? Wait, there's 5. 3 gem keys, 2 event keys, 60 writs. Oh yeah, 10 diamonds. Well, 1,000 shards, but it's basically 10 diamonds. But yeah, it's a pretty small amount of loot for like 3-ish hours. But if nothing else, we get some practice getting better at arena. And we also get the 3 gnome offers for today. Or not the gnome offers, but the, you know, the little offer thingies. which will hopefully be for pets or for an Imperial deed. How's the off-stream Fall Guys going? I haven't actually really played it since the last stream. I did check the shop today, though. Also, the Filthy Rich title, they lowered it from 100,000 down to 10,000. So it didn't eat through all of our kudos. So we still have like way more than we ever know what to do with. But yeah, nothing too interesting was in the shop today. But we bought it out nonetheless. Oh, actually, I did get one interesting thing. I got the bottom half of Golden Chicken. It's not called Golden Chicken, though, surprisingly. I forget what it was called, but it wasn't called Golden Chicken. Even though it looks like a Golden Chicken. So hopefully we get the top half soon. Next Fall Guys stream will probably be on Tuesday. And I'm also going to be streaming Spellbreak on Thursday. I might do one stream of it prior. If I do, it'll probably actually be tomorrow. But they're getting their Season 1 starting on Thursday. And I've been keeping an eye on the game. I haven't really been playing it, other than AFK farming it like we literally are right now. But I've been playing it a little bit here and there, but not that much. It's mostly been AFK farming. But, I don't know, I really love the concept of the game. I just feel like it's going to die, unfortunately. I don't really foresee it lasting for over a year or so. The problem is they released as a Battle Royale, and the genres is so concentrated. And now that they released as a Battle Royale, they're competing with all other Battle Royales, which absolutely decimated them. But the game has a lot of promise. It has a really interesting concept to it, which I really like. Yeah, it's almost guaranteed gonna die. I still have my hopes up for it, though. I love the concept. If nothing else, it's a fun grind game. You get to play hide and seek. What kind of game can you AFK farm by playing hide and seek? We are currently in the storm, dying. Right over here. Let's see. There we are. I found a rock to hide in. A different location than before, all the way on the other side of the map. It's not perfect, though, because you can still see our arm. But it is still a hiding spot, nonetheless. Generally, you'd want to move out of the storm, but obviously, if you're AFKing it, you just go find your hiding spot and stay there till you die. And then repeat. The bottom half of Golden Chicken. Let's see, we'll throw that down. Oh, I'll throw that down. Oh, I forgot to cast Black Terry. Mistakes have been made. It's only a little bit of souls each time, though. It's normally because I'm already hovering over Phoenicia, which is obviously more important to get down. Watching baseball while watching the stream while watching, while playing Gems of War. Nice combination. Yeah, I'm watching the stream while playing Gems of War while AFKing another game. While talking to chats. While drinking caffeine. Actually, this one's almost out. Round 2! I'm gonna grab 2 though. Not sure if we'll need a 3rd. Actually, I don't have any more in the fridge right now. Forgot to put more in. Yeah, that won't work. Go back to our first hiding spots. Because you only drop in at certain locations. So you can't always go to the same hiding spot every single time. So you got to know where all the good hide and seek spots are. Because you can't just go to the same one every single time you drop. So I need 2 hands forward to get to quickly. Once we actually get there. I'll do it during the loading screen. We're not even going to lose any time. There we go. Boom, we're in. Perfect. Wasted 0 time. Oh, do you already have a next pet queued up? Nice, thank you. Hopefully it's something we need. Of course, you have no control over that. I really wish they would make... that's at least one minimum tweak they need to make. I'm pretty sure they will never make it, so you have a chance of getting a pet bait when you already trigger a pet when the pet is active. However, they at minimum need to make it, so whoever triggers a pet will get a pet that they don't currently have maxed. That needs to be a thing. Not sure if they're ever going to do an update that will do that, but it definitely needs to be a thing. Give me those free souls. There we go. We actually grabbed it this time. Yeah, we get 122. 12 of them we get per battle. So the other 110 is from that. He called himself the poor man, Stassa. I'm not even that popular though. Maybe in Gems of War I am. But like in any other game, not really. I was a little bit in the Defense Pure scene in RuneScape, but I haven't been playing recently, so most people forget who I am. I've never really covered much on it. The main thing you need to do with that is you basically need to find a game, like right when it launches, and just make like a ridiculous, absurd amount of content for it initially. But it also has to be a game that's not so popular that people would have already done it, nor a game that people had access to prior to you. Like it would have to be just like a straight up public release kind of thing. And there's very few games that are like that generally, that have that combination of factors. Do you need 34 copies of Fennekit and Magma Pillar And 33 copies of Moon Moon. I know, right? Yeah, they really need to make it so. Well, another thing that they need a mass disenchant button for pets. I've suggested in the past. They have made mention of it in the past too. However, I'm not sure when they're finally getting around to it. But yeah, it takes so long to manually like disenchant them all down to food. There's a disenchant all button for troops, obviously, but there's not one for pets. Hopefully they add it eventually. Eventually they probably are, but it could still be like a year or two from now, who knows. It's not too bad manually doing it. If we were to manually do it, it'd take us like a half an hour to an hour to manually disenchant every pet we have. So it's not that bad, but they could literally make a button that would do it in like 5 seconds. Or, you know, it would take longer to make that button, but, you know, in game, it would take like 2 seconds. You just click it, boom. They're all disenchanted. You're good to go. They'll probably have a warning screen prompt. Takes like no time at all. Coding it would obviously take way longer. But the amount of time it would save a lot of end game and even late game people would be very high. You have all the pets in the game now? Nice. And 2019 pets coming this Saturday if anyone hasn't gotten it yet. Oh, 1000 Glory, also nice. It's not an epic Volkey though. It's on the same timeline as the arena event. Yeah, generally, if they say they're going to do something, it means it's going to take them about 2 to 3 years to implement it. It's generally how things work in Gems of War. If they say at a given moment that they're probably going to do something, it's about 2 to 3 years from that point, generally speaking. Hello, Earthbound. Welcome. Though there was one thing they said would come that never came, that they tried doing and then it failed. They were going to add like a friends list and other similar features to the game, but then they never did. They even had an icon that was like grayed out in the game for like a year and a half. That was eventually just completely removed. It was probably one of the only features that was ever like hinted in the game directly that never actually came. I think they had trouble getting it to work on like every single individual platform or something. Treasure Hunt rework may happen this year. If not this year, probably early next year. That one won't be years from now. That one should be relatively soon. Because it's already at the point of being years from now. Because they've been talking about that for years already. I wouldn't mind them adding a treasure hunt event. Like a weekend-long event that incentivizes you to go use treasure hunts or treasure maps. Like, that wouldn't be too bad. Like, the current loot you get from treasure maps with extra loot on top. That only occurs, like, once every several months. Or once every, you know, several weeks, I mean. During a weekend. I wouldn't mind that. That would probably be better than the payout for the arena event. Because treasure hunts actually already have a good base payout, whereas arena does not. Because treasure hunts are still technically about 50 or 60 gems per hour on average, somewhere around there. That's not bad. which is normally not worth doing later in the game. It's not a bad number. Oh gosh, please give us Epic Volkey already. Another one for the pile that isn't an Epic Volkey. Still a drop though. But not the drop we're looking for. Well, it is a drop we're looking for, but not the drop we're looking for. Is farming Celestial Train Stones influenced by the difficulty? Yes. It is slightly influenced by the difficulty. So a higher difficulty Explorer does give you a slightly better chance. However, all of Explorer, even all the way Explorer 1, has a higher chance of giving you Celestials compared to any other battle at a different location. However, yes, it is better at a higher difficulty. Just doing an Explorer in general is higher than any other location. But doing a higher level Explorer is even higher than the lower level Explorers for your chance of getting Celestial. As well, it's really rare. There's also a 3 Celestial drop on the Treasure Gnome. We got in one of them this stream. I think we got it twice this weekend. It's very rare, though. But yeah, you could either do it on Explore 6 like we're doing now. It'd still give you a pretty decent amount of Celestials, though. Like, if you can quick kill Explore 3, 4, 5, or 6, it'll get you pretty much as many Celestials as if you did 12. So during a Gnome event, you might as well just, you know, do the lower level one. Otherwise, if you can quick kill 12, you might as well do 12 because the extra tokens and everything. Oh no, we don't have a good drop location. Oh, you know what? I'm going to go to the maze. Hopefully no one goes to the maze. The maze is RNG based if there's a good hiding spot though for the other game. We'll find out. Hide and seek is fun. They need to make like an actual game based on hide and seek. Why do I feel like none currently exist that actually feel rewarding? That'd be a very fun concept. Let's see. Did we get RNG? Oh no, it looks like we got a medium one. No. We failed the RNG. No. Actually, I'm gonna move over there. No, we failed. We got double small ones. No, I gotta grab all the loot now. Fail. Oh yeah, I can't even grab it because we were already holding one. Super failed. The fail is very strong. Well, hopefully no one will find us here. It's not as good as a hiding spot with these things here, though. There we go. We'll make it work. We'll make it work. Oh, we only got 200 shards from that one. Are we going to use the Volkeys tonight? Yes. At some point today, we will be going down to 250 Volkeys, which means we're going to be opening about 10 of them, I think. Not yet, though. Ideally, once we get the Epic Volkey. Though we might do it earlier than that if our current bad luck continues to persist. Yeah, hide and seek games are very, very, like, it's a very underused genre. Mostly because there's not much you can do to make it too exciting. Because the person who's hiding can be very boring. But obviously if you're doing it like AFK. Because there's two issues with hide and seek games. One is it doesn't feel rewarding enough. Because the progression system for the game, if the game is literally just hide and seek, then, you know, it can get pretty boring pretty quick. And that's the other problem. Is it wouldn't feel that rewarding. And there just isn't enough for the person who's hiding to do anything. And for an AFK farming game, that doesn't really matter. But for, like, an actual full-blown game, like, how would you keep up a population? Because all the people hiding would be doing, like, literally nothing. Like, this is us in the game right now. Let's see, we're right over here. We're hiding behind this little crate, and this is actually a maze. If you look at the map over here, we're in basically a gigantic maze. But, yeah, we're just kind of hiding. The things next to us can spawn as really big ones, And it's completely luck-based if they do. And if they do, this is an absurdly good hiding spot because you can't see from above us because it's a maze that has like a cover over it. So you're like literally invisible and no one will ever find you. Even though you're not literally hidden in a wall or anything, but it works pretty well. That's luck-based hiding spot. Let's see, we'll throw that down. Even our hiding spots have luck-based, have RNG systems to them. Let's see. What do you think about adding traits on legendary or mythic troops to arena? I actually made mention of that in the past. That we need like an arena like epic, legendary, mythic with hero, because at the time, you know, hero still existed in arena. But that never became a thing. That would have been really cool. Like an arena where you ran weapon, epic, legendary, and mythic troops. How about adding power orbs for epic vault keys to a loot table? I don't think they would ever do that. Power orbs are supposed to be super rare. The average leaderboard, they cost like 8,000 gems. Maybe even more now that they're sought after due to Enraged Curandera. And potentially, possibly more beyond that. As you know, they might add another Doom troop to the game that costs power orbs again. I really hope they had Doom rarity troops for other things, though. They mentioned at one point they would add something super special to a very high amount of renown. So there's a potential a Doom troop will be obtained from a super high renown in the game. Aside from that, I don't know, there's so many other resources that they could do it for. They could do it for like 1,000,000 glory. They could do it for like 10 million souls. They could do it for like 100,000 gold. They can do it for 100 million gold, I meant to say. They could do it for, though that one would be pretty unfortunate because then for like a short duration, like no one would ever donate any money to gold to guild. But so many things that they could do it for. Like, they don't always have to be 8 power orbs. I really hope we do see some that cost other resources that already exist within the game. Well, technically power orbs do too, but you know, that aren't ridiculously annoying to obtain. One Doom troop every 6 months on average. Free-to-play players can get 2 power orbs in a year. Yeah, on average, I think we hit about 6 to 7 power orbs in a year. It depends if I'm trying to or not. Obviously, if we were trying, we might get a little bit more. But, yeah, it's like 6 to 7, 6 to 8 in a year, somewhere around there. It depends if I'm using some of those blues. If I'm not using any of my blues, then, yeah, we could probably easily hit 8 every year. But if they did it every 6 months, I wouldn't even be able to keep up with that rate. Because I get less than 8 power orbs every 6 months. I think the average player gets less than that every 6 months. Unless he gets super lucky. Realistically, it takes a year to do it on average. But there's a lot of factors that go into it. Only 13 more minutes until the epic vault. Yeah, I wish. I would take that. At this point, I just hope we get it tonight. Like, hopefully in the next few hours. But even just at all would be great. I'm not sure how long we'll be going for. There is a point where I will probably be too tired to continue. These are already 2 hours off from midnight. Why'd I take a blue? I need to recast the thing. I forgot we're in a pet battle right now. I'm like playing it as if we're in a normal match. Or, you know, by a normal match I mean Explorer. So we're doing the pet real quick. Alright, let's go finish out the pet. How many moon wounds do we get? 1. No, we don't really need it. We already get it max. So it is the soul pet. Good to have. It's 5% extra soul rate. Not that bad at all. Let's go do a battle and then it'll show the thingy. You bet that key's in ranked PvP? I bet it is not. Watch, it's hiding in arena this whole time. It's been trolling us by hiding in arena because it knows we will never do arena when we don't have to. For how long the stream's going to be going on for, I almost feel like taking my daily 3 arenas. I normally don't, of course. But gnomes do appear there, by the way. It's also the only other location other than PvP that has pet gnomes. That's not relevant since we already have a pet active. Epic Volky, go. No, just souls. That is very much not that. Oh, let's try again. Gonna hit our 7th pity key semi-soon. Not soon, but we're getting there. I think we're like, what, 15 off? Almost like 21. But we're getting there. Oh, the thing didn't get full mana. So what do you do in survive with 5 HP? Oh, now we have Phylactery. That's not useful. Ooh, we got my favorite hiding spot this time in the other game. The only problem with that is the bots will sometimes shoot at you there. And there's also a rare chest that sometimes appears like right on top of you. And it makes a weird noise, so some people can sometimes find you there. Noise has a very short distance, but if they're like right up against it to get the epic chest, they will sometimes see you. Or hear you, I should say. They won't see you. It's one of the whole points of this spot is that they can't see you. It's probably the funniest hiding spot, because you're in a constant state of motion. We'll show it once we're in there. I kind of missed, so we can just move right over, and we're in. But that's what it looks like. Right, where's my thing? There we go. You just basically keep hovering. This makes noise though, the motion that you see. But there's no way to stop it unless you like hold the button constantly. But that's less AFK, so we don't do it. And he just hovers there. That does make a small amount of noise though. Generally people won't find you there. It's all the way at the edge of the map. Completely out of sight of where anyone would ever realistically go. Let's remove that over. Get our Splo... Actually, will Splosion even be full mana? Yes, it will, because we cascaded right into a 5 times red. Nice. Arena hurts your brain. A gnome, are you the one who will drop the 1 gem key for us? No! No! Another normal Volkey. Every time I get a Volkey, it could have been an epic Volkey. Just keep that in mind. That's why it's both good and bad whenever you get a Volkey. Because every single Volkey drop could have been an epic Volkey. It hurts. Volkeys are good. Epic Volkeys are better. I just want 1. I'll trade like 10 Volkeys for a single epic Volkey. Even though technically only 3 of them are worth trading in for. But our Volkey rate's not that bad right now. We've been going for what, about 2 hours now? We found 4 Volkeys in that time. Not counting Pity. Room's taking forever to load. I haven't been having any loading issues tonight with the game. It's been really smooth tonight. And it normally is because, well, I guess it's the Vault event, end of the Vault event, so maybe not as much this time around. But Sundays are normally pretty tame because everyone's sleeping and, well, most people would be sleeping by this time. Not everyone, though. Monday's the biggest day for Gems of War normally. Mondays and Fridays. Like, those are the 2 main days you would lag. Especially Monday and Friday right at reset time, which is 3 AM Eastern Standard Time, which is in 6 hours from now. Or sorry, 5 hours from now. Well, it could just be that a lot more people are on because of the Vault event. Not sure what the exact numbers are, but it's generally a little bit more than normal. It might have slightly heavier server load for that reason. I don't know how many people are playing right now. I'm pretty sure it's not too high. It's pretty late at night. Most people in Europe are probably dead asleep by now. What am I looking for? Steamcharts.com, if I could spell. Let's see. Among Us has 180,000 people playing right now. That is pretty absurd. And Fall Guys isn't on it anymore. Actually, Fall Guys is like all the way down at like 20th or 30th. Still love the game though. Let's see. Where on earth is Fall Guys? Does it not even make top 25 right now? Oh no. Let's go see where Fall Guys is real quick before we check Gems of War. Fall Guys is at about 20,000 right now. And Gems of War is at like about 1,000 right now or so. Yep, 1,268 people. But yeah, that's not too bad of a peak. 2023. I'm not sure if that's that much higher than normal, is it? Compared to like this weekend, compared to last weekend. Let's see. So yeah, this one hit like 2.3. What was the last weekend when we didn't have an event? Not 1 month. I want like a... Give me the other day. I want to see how far it goes from here. Is it showing it? Do I have to click enter? There we go. I had to click enter. Let's see. Yeah, it's not too much higher. It's like 100 higher was the peak this week compared to last week due to the Vault event. So it does go slightly higher. Though this does only track Steam. It doesn't track every other platform, of course. And Gems of War has a bigger mobile player base than it does Steam player base. Not to mention it's also on PS4, Switch, and Xbox. Is the code still active? Very likely not. However, if we find a Vault key, we'll hand out a code for the Vault key. Yeah, that's the biggest issue with Fall Guys. A lot of people will stop grinding once they have everything for the season. Because realistically, unless you want to buy out the entire shop like we do, there isn't much of a point to keep grinding. And the problem is the season takes like anywhere from 1 to 7 days to complete. If you're super dedicated and get a really high win rate, you can actually do it in a single day. Though you'd have to stream it for like 20 hours or play for like 20 hours straight, which obviously we didn't do. We spread it across 2 days. But yeah, it's definitely doable by the average player within a week. And that's one of the biggest issues with Fall Guys right now, I would say. Is the season pass is way too easy to do. And it made it even easier. Because for people that are play it like super casually, they wanted to make it easier because only like 3% of people got it done the first season, not even. So they made it a lot easier. Like Gems of War season pass is pretty quick too. But they spread it out, so you can't just do it all at once. Like, Gems of War season pass is theoretically even quicker than Fall Guys season pass. But Gems of War actually did implement it a little bit better because it makes it so you can't do it all at once. The way that Gems of War season pass is while it only takes about 1 to 2 hours to do each category of it, and of course it has 10 categories, 10 chapters, it's spread across 10 weeks. So even if you play for like 50 hours in a single week, you can't finish out the whole pass in a single week. You can just do that single section, and then the next week you can do the next section, and it keeps going and going. So you can't just completely auto-complete it, like on day one. It's actually spread out, and that's the biggest issue with Fall Guys, is you can easily grind it out all at once. They have no way of spreading it. And they also don't have any post-completion kind of thing, nor does Gems of War. However, Gems of War has so many ways to farm resources that doesn't really matter. It doesn't have something that goes beyond. But I normally like that in a pass. Like whenever a game implements a pass and then give you like a little bit extra if you go like even beyond whatever the pass told you to do. It's not necessarily needed in Gems of War though, just because there's so many ways to grind. Oh, so hello, Elite Gaming. Welcome. But yeah, if we ever find an epic Vault key to stream, we will hand out another code. If and only if we find it. I'm not sure how much longer we're going tonight. I'll try going about another 2+ hours. But I feel like by midnight I might be too tired to keep going. Let's see, let's take that over. Am I getting sleepy? I'm not getting tired, but my eyes are getting fatigued. This is the only problem. Like, I don't actually feel tired right now, but my eyes feel heavy. And one of the reasons I probably don't feel tired is the caffeine. Because I'm drinking caffeine right now. Haven't been too much, but obviously you need to stay up at times. But I love these sparkling teas. I made a joke about it one stream, and then a product literally came out like a month later, and it was like, oh, okay, well that works. Oh, 1000 Glory, that also works, nice. Because I was joking around back in February that we need like a sparkly tea, and then they made one. I'm not sure if ones already exist, but yeah, the new brand of something came out in March, and it's like, oh yeah, this will work. But I do find it really funny that we make a joke about it and then like literally a month later it's like, oh, this is now mass produced very cheaply. And the best thing about it doesn't have any artificial sugars, which was the biggest issue with a lot of them in the past. No, that's not an epic Valky. Also, I don't need epic ingots anymore. Yeah, I don't think I'm ever going to do a 24-hour stream again. Not to mention the way that YouTube is, it doesn't like you doing longer than 11-hour stream. Like, beyond a certain point, it starts cutting it off because your stream exceeds the max memory that is allowed for a video. Or for a stream, at least, anyways. And the summer's around 11 hours. Have I found an epic Valky at all yet? No, I found 0 total epic Valkys ever. Despite all the grinding we've been doing over months since it has existed, we have found 0 Valkys ever. That's why we're trying to get one. They increased it this weekend by about 4 times. However, I have not seen 4 times more. Well, theoretically I have. I've seen 0. And 4 times 0 is 0. So I guess I theoretically have seen 4 times more. Technically. Oh, so that 4 times increase is permanent, by the way, to the epic Valky drops. It's not just this weekend. It's a permanent change made to Vault events because they were dropping too low. Though they are still dropping too low, I can confirm. That or we're just being super unlucky. Do you want to change that? No! We got another normal Valky that could have been an epic Valky, but it wasn't. We're gonna have like 20 Valkys by the time we find an epic Valky, if we even find one, gosh. Well, definitely 20 total. We're at 18 total right now, if you count pity. But obviously, it's the left number that matters. Because the right number will never give you an epic Valky. It's always normal Valky. Do you want to change our luck? We'll find out. That'd be funny if we get it from a jewel gnome of all things. Nope, 200 shards. One of the worst gnomes. Yeah, we could get get it from an epic Valky. I mean, from a normal Valky. We could start using our keys, maybe. I did want to use down to 250. How many do we have right now? I have 10 plus 6. So we have 16 Valkys we could use to try to get an epic Valky. Well, theoretically, we have 266 of them. But obviously, we're not spending all of them right now. But we could go claim our Valkys and go try for it right now if we want to. I guess we will. Let's go. We'll get all of our keys. We're going to do it right now. Let's go hunt for the key. So we're going to claim all 6 of our epic or our Valkys that we got from Pity. And we're now going to go open 16 Valkys. So any of you that wanted me to go open your Valkys, here you go. We're opening them. Okay, let's go change up our team. Actually, we're kind of already good to go. Let's go to, not that. Let's go open 16 Valkys and see if we can get an epic Valky from this. It's very rare, but possible. We'll change over to our other team. Okay, Valky opening time. This is pretty much every Valky we got this weekend. Actually, it literally is. No, it's not. We got 18 total. We opened 2 earlier, I think. Which is why we have 16 right now. But let's go open 16. Yeah, we opened 2 earlier, and now we're opening 16 of them. So we opened 2 on Friday and 16 now. All right, let's go open them. Where's my Rowan team? With Archmages and everything. Okay, let's go see what we get. Let's see how our luck is. We could get any number of drops from these. I need a purple and then hopefully purple to kill. As long as he stops doing things. We don't really have an option for it. I'm still going to go for that though. Problem is Rowan's not enough to kill. However, this is. And now it should be enough. Okay, 1 down, 15 to go. Nope, we just got a bunch of gold. Still good though. Magic is correct for this. Because of the weapon that we're using. You actually do want to run magic for this. It's not enough to wipe. So I'm just gonna go for that, I guess. That's enough to wipe. We got 60 diamonds. Let's keep going. So no super good drops yet. No orbs. Like no blue orbs, no purple orbs. Nothing like that yet. I want that purple, but there's no way to take it currently. I'll try baiting it into it. I'll deny his red while doing that. There's a purple. Gives him brown, but he doesn't use it. Okay, do we have alignment? Yes. That's exactly what we want to see. Ideally, much earlier than that. And also not agiling would be great. No, we gotta use this Valraven. Fail. It's the worst drop yet. So we got in 17, 2,000 gold, 60 diamonds, and a Valraven. Our drops so far. We don't really have alignment, but we'll still go for it. Oh, I should have taken that purple first. Luckily, it's still extra turned. Hey, what do we get next? Okay, an orb. See what we get from our first orb. And we got 3 celestial, which is pretty rare from a gnome. Purple. Still good orb, though. It's not a blue. I could have taken blue there. Well, I guess we didn't really need it, did we? Hey, what do we get now? Okay, another orb. Come on, blue or purple? Yeah, we got a blue. Nice. That's a great loot. Love to see it. Do we have alignment? No. I'm gonna try getting alignment. He ruined it. He ruined it. It's gonna be a slower battle. Whenever Wayne got hit, it's bad. I'm just gonna have to go for this. Okay, we have alignment now. Perfect. That should be match. Even weakened Rowan should be enough damage. Due to having base magic on it. Ooh, another orb. Come on, blue or purple? Green. Our first bad orb. Still got 10 more keys. 10 more chances. Come on, why there's no purple always? I'll deny his red, I guess. I really shouldn't take that yellow, but we get that thing for free. Let's go for this, I guess. Hopefully I'll have green alignment. I don't think he'll ruin it. And that should be enough damage. 3 HP, what are you doing? Oh, 24 gem key, nice. Hey, there's that one elusive gem key. So we've now gotten more 1 gem key drops than epic vault keys today. What a fail. But 24 gem key drop right there with the extra 1, really nice. It's 25 total, obviously. Pretty good for a vault key. Such a really good vault key drop overall. We'll go for this. Okay, I think we got a perfect match, just without the extra turn. I'll go for this, just in case. I'm not sure if our Wayne's enough. That will definitely make it enough. For sure after that. Good luck at that. 4 gold drops. But obviously the 72,000 beaten from the Cedric. So we got a 2,500, 2,500, a... Is that 3,000? 3,500? I forget what the base value of that is. Oh wait, it's 4,000, duh. So we got a 2,500, 2,500, 60,000, and a 4,000. Obviously increased by 20% each. So we got almost 100,000 gold right there from a single Volky. Though it's not really that good compared to other drops. Gold is not what you want to see. We don't have any alignment, but... Oh, I could have taken the blue there, though, first. Whoops. Oh, now we have alignment. A little late. It's not worth it, though, I don't think. And he's dead. What do we get? Ah, a bunch of gold again. Useless gold. Come on, where's that 300 gem drop? 250 with 20% increase. Let's see. Take the purple. We have alignment. We then go for that, I guess. Oh, well, you gotta agile it. I'll take one more little poke. And then we could just roll wing it. And it should be dead. 2 HP, what are you doing? With your very small poke of survival. Let's see. 24 gem keys, nice. And we get 12 gems with it as well. Not bad. So we got 2 24 gem key drops. That's actually pretty good. More stuff to throw out next mythic. That's what it will be used for. Oh, did he just agile it, really? Luckily he's dead now. He doesn't have any for the Cedric. Ah, Heart of Rage! So there it is. I'm pretty sure it shares drop table with Cedric. You either get a Heart of Rage or Cedric now. There it is. But we already knew this, but yeah. Heart of Rage is in Volkies. And there it is. This is why we saved our Volkies. Because we still don't have this to Mythic yet. Not like it matters that much, but yeah, there it is, Heart of Rage. Obviously we already had a Heart of Rage because we bought the pass, but that's the first one we've gotten as a natural drop. If you're a free-to-play player, that's how you have to get it. You gotta get a bunch of Volkies and then try hoping to randomly get it. It took us, let's see. It took us -5 from that. It took us 13 keys. We found it within 13 keys. Though do keep in mind it could take more, it could take less. But we found a Heart of Rage and 13 Volkies this weekend. Gold again. Gosh, we got gold like 3 times now. 3 or 4 times. It's actually one of the worst drops. It's not as bad as Soul, though. But it's still pretty far down there. As far as viable drops are concerned. Oh, he's going to hit us so many times here. I'm just going to have to cast. It's not going to kill, though. Oh, and I'm just going to get a revive on the one. That's rather unfortunate. I kind of want to take purple. Oh, gosh, I can't even get him to full mana. Ooh, this is a weird situation. This is a very weird situation. Could you imagine losing this? There we go. Up, Cedric. That could have been a Heart of Rage. No. I have 3 more keys. And then we need to hunt for more. Also, at that point, we might just start using every key we get immediately. Including the epic if we ever find it. Okay, do we have alignment for anything? Kind of. Let's go for it, I guess. We'll do that. He'll poke us. Don't kill it all the way, please. We'll then do this, and it'll backfire like crazy. Oh, no! Rowan's gonna get hit, though. No! No, we don't have enough damage, and I gotta cast because we can't not cast. Ooh, we're in a really weird situation now. Because we're not gonna have Rowan, and he had just agiled a billion times. And it's gonna get resummoned now for that thing. This is a very weird situation. We could actually lose if we're not careful at this point. Oh, never mind. That fixed it. Well, that was pretty lucky. Of course, he agiles again. Speaking of luck. Hey, and because of our magic, we actually have enough damage there. If we had armor, we wouldn't have had enough there. 18 event keys. First time we got the event key drop, though I don't need it. I have more event keys than I can ever know what to do with. However, the event key drop is technically worth more than the gem key drop if and only if you need event keys. But if you don't need them, then it's not worth more. We'll throw that down, I guess. Where's all of our alignment at? We just have to throw it. Oh, good. We got alignment perfectly. I was going to throw that regardless if we had alignment right there. Luckily, we got it right in time. Oh, event key drop again. Don't really need it, but sure. It's not a horrible drop, I guess. There are worse ones out there. Alright, this is our last key. Will it have anything of value in it? We'll find out. Well, it definitely has very agilely gnomes, that's for sure. Oh, magic killed it with skulls. Okay, moment of truth. This is the last of the vault keys we got this weekend. No, another gold drop. Oh, we got a bunch of gem keys and other good loot from it. No, actually wasn't too bad of a haul. And we got our first Heart of Rage that wasn't from the pass. Our first natural Heart of Rage, which is actually the only way of getting it if you're playing free to play. So, and we also got a Cedric. Not like we need them though. But there we go. Okay. Well, let's go back to the grind. Because that's down to 250, including our pities. We're back to 250, which is where we started when this weekend started. Yeah, there's a couple different ways you can go about it. I personally just use that team and hope that you get purple mana into alignment on yellow. If you get alignment on purple, it goes super ridiculously quick, but you don't always get alignment. Also, why are you not killing? Oh yeah, this is the wrong team, isn't it? That's not the team we want. Oops, I just do it on the final battle chest. I think I might have. Whoops. I may have just ran away from the final. Yeah, I had a Sugar on it. Oh no, that just did it for shards. That's not too big a deal. So we did just ruin a couple little bit of a shard. I just did it again. Fail. Though this one doesn't matter as much. I want to switch my other team. Where my Finney at? But yeah, today we might just not get the epic Volkey. I sure want to try for it still though. We'll see where we are in a few hours. Not sure if I'll make it that far though. Good thing I ate before the stream. Oh, we didn't cascade. That could have been a little quicker. Oh, it lived too. What are you doing? No. There we go. And a little delayed death glitch. They somewhat fixed in the past. It used to actually survive there. Now it checks properly, but it like has a weird death delay. Or at least it checks it properly now. It still has a weird delay thingy. What do we get? 3 event keys. Gosh, we're gonna have like every drop from him by the time we get this thing. Pretty sure we already do. Oh, another gnome, nice. That's what we want to see. What we really want to see though is not that. Though I'm surprised on the Volkies we never pulled souls. I'm kind of glad. But we also didn't pull either the gem drops of 100 gems or 250, which basically come out to 120 and 300 in the current state of the game because of 20%. Grab the blues. Whenever we see 5 times blue or purple, I feel tempted to go for it. Because then we can do that and get free souls. Take like a second or two to get 100 souls. Isn't too bad. If anyone still has any questions or anything you want me to go over, let me know. We'll probably still be here for a bit. Probably go another hour and a half. I think we'll go till about midnight or so. We might go a little longer. We'll see. We'll find out when we get there. Or less if we happen to get an epic Volky. We'll have a redeem code to make up for it if and only if we find a Volky. Epic Volky, I mean. Obviously we found plenty of Volkies. Which is still good drops, but it's not the good drop we're looking for. We might not go the rest of this year without getting an epic Volky. That'd be very, very ridiculously ultra sad. If that becomes the case. Also, we almost have enough medals to max out everything in the game. Or not max out everything, I wish. But I mean max out all the 100 gold trips we need for the achievement. I believe we're at 96 right now. However, I think we're still a ways away from getting the next category up to be able to do more. Though we could cheese it by using ultra rares. I think we might have enough ultra rares that if we want to overspend, I think we can semi-cheese it now. Or very close to it. Because you can use an ultra rare to count as 2 of the lower rarity ones twice. So if you end up doing that, you can potentially get it done now. Especially with another badge, so it's not a medal though. Which means we're at least 3 of those away from a medal. If it's even a medal by then. You need 3 of those badges, of course, to make a medal. The fact that it didn't upgrade means we have at least 1. However, we could have 2. And we definitely don't have 3 because then it would have converted into a Yasmin's thing. A Yasmin's medal. Since that's what they do when you have 3 of them. Is it worth saving for Dawnbringer before you have leveled enough mythic troops to get all the kings to power level 10? It depends if souls is the main thing keeping you from level 10 or if other factors are. If other factors are keeping you from level 10, then it's probably fine to go for Dawnbringer. However, Dawnbringer is not used for much in the current state of the game. I really only use it for Thursday pet battles. But you used to use it for arena, but obviously you can't use them for arena anymore. I don't know, Dawnbringer's just a lot less useful than it was in the past. But it depends if Souls is the only thing blocking you. If Souls is literally the only thing blocking you, then yes, definitely go for the level 10 kingdoms first. However, I'm pretty sure there are a couple other factors that are probably blocking you at the moment. And if that seems like that's going to take like months, then it might be okay to go for Dawnbringer first. But any kingdom where if the only thing that's blocking you from getting it is souls to level 10, or even level 5 for that matter, you should definitely focus on getting the star level more than Dawnbringer. But normally there's multiple factors preventing you, not just souls. You got a pet gnome from your Volky. Yeah, I got a Valraven, unfortunately. That was the only really bad drop we got. Actually, there's more other bad drops, but you know, as far as the common drops, obviously you don't want to see them beyond 1. They're so useless. So how are you guys doing tonight? Anyone watching in the morning? In your time zone? Hopefully I'm not keeping anyone up. Come on. You have a chance. No. Does the Epic Volkey actually have a mythic border around it? As anyone who got an Epic Volkey, what color border did it have around it? I'm pretty sure it's mythic. Unfortunately, that gnome also has a mythic border drop. With the 4 useless myth stones. I mean, not myth stones, I mean 4 useless mythic ingots. Oh yeah, West Coast is still very early. Isn't it like 6:33 for you guys? It's like 6:33 or 7:33, depending on how west you are. Yeah, 7:33. Too bad we can't do anything with all that Spear Hero class XP we keep getting. Obviously, once you reach level 100, it's just kind of taunting you with the fact you're even getting it. Because it does literally nothing. Oh. We might be sleeping in this chair tonight. At this rate. We'll get it eventually, though. The event still goes for another, we're probably not farming that whole time, though. But the event still goes for another, what was that? 4 hours and 25 minutes? Did I do math right? Yeah, 4 hours and 25 minutes. That's how much longer the Vault event goes on for. It's probably the latest I ever actually stayed up to bother farming the Vault event. At least on stream anyways, because sometimes off stream I still farmed it up to the end. But I don't think we ever did on stream. I know for sure we never did on stream. Oh, so we should be getting that next pity gnome soon. Do I have Gems of War trading cards on Steam? Yeah, I still have a bunch from in the past. I haven't been dealing with anything on Steam lately, though, like that. I stopped trading on Steam like 3 years ago or so. I still have so many Dota 2 items I need to sell though. Many of which aren't worth as much these days, so some of them are actually worth more. No! No, it could have been an epic Volky. Rippity. Oh, let's go add our number. 13. Still no epic. It feels weird being disappointed by a Volky drop. But every Volky we get is just taunting us with the fact that it could have been an epic Volky. Because that's the only time they drop is off when you get a Volky drop. And then it determines if you'll get a normal Volky or an epic Volky. And it keeps deciding we will not get it. Apparently. Yeah, stats don't go beyond 1,000. They changed this about 1 year after the game. Stats used to go to infinite, and it was very fun. But they did eventually bring it down to 1,000. Oh, do we have a pet incoming? Oh, thank you, Isabel. You've been covering the pets like all night. Unfortunately, we keep getting bad luck and getting bad pets. So you have no control over that. Where do I click here? There we go. Oh, wrong button. Oh, I forgot to go class Black Terry. Not too big a deal though. Oh, good, a gnome. Are you the one? Are you the one that shall end this? You are not the one. 5,000 souls, though. $500 glory. Oh, that's worst drop. Far from its best drop, though. That's still better than most other gnome drops, at least. Looks like we're gonna gain a level soon. If anyone still has any other questions, let me know. We'll be around a while. We might go all the way to the end, we'll see. I'm starting to get slightly more awake. Almost a second wind. Towards the last hour, though, I want to make up teams for the thing. Though we could always just do it after the Vault event ends. Could you imagine if we actually streamed all the way till 3? Imagine streaming all the way till 3 and still not getting an epic Valky. Possible. Very unfortunate, but like to me, but possible. You'll be with me to the end. Yeah, you're normally up playing Animal Crossing that late. Animal Crossing's reset at 5 AM Eastern Standard Time. It's 2 hours after Gems of War's reset. I wouldn't be surprised if you stay up for it sometimes. Because that's when the NPC changes over. The only Monday to Friday is your NPC matter, because Saturday and Sunday it's always the same. Useless ones. You do every night? Oh gosh. Yeah, hopefully I'll get someone useful. I'm not even sure who I want to see the most at the moment. Probably Flick again. Because I had CJ already recently, and Flick should be coming this week. I need more butterflies for my future plans. Though with how much resources I have, I could probably just mass buy them off of Nookazon. Because I think they've been getting pretty cheap lately. Because a lot of people who had the butterflies are starting to get rid of them because they, well then again, they might go back in popularity. Because the blue ones would work really good during a winter theme. But some people might have gotten rid of theirs because they didn't like them around as much anymore or something. Because I noticed they have been going down in price. I think they're like 10 to 20 Nook Mile tickets each for a Emperor Butterfly. I'm gonna check on Nookazon right now, actually. Because I still need like 50 of them. I think I have like 30 question mark? I'm not even sure the exact number these days. I would have to go accumulate them all and then count. But let's see, how much is Emperor Butterfly these days? Emperor Butterfly. Why is the delay so high? Butterfly. How much you going for these days? Cheap, not cheap. It says 1 million gold. What is that in Nook Mile tickets these days? Someone's trying to get 50 for it. 45 bait. 15 Nook Mile tickets. Offer. 45. 800,000 gold. That one's worth it. The 15 and the 800 I would go for. The rest look too pricey. Yeah, there's one for 15 right now, and there's one for 800,000. The problem is trying to get them off of Nookazon takes forever, because no one sells like 10 of them at a time. Like, you'd have to buy them one at a time, and even if they're cheap, it just takes so long. Like, I could probably check right now. Is anyone even selling 2 or more in one single bulk? Also, I just got a message on Nookazon. Oh, someone just canceling their offer. Yeah, I kind of haven't been on. I even think I have it set to offline. I just haven't been trading. I haven't been trading for like months. Other than one item I needed earlier. Let's see, if I type in the amount of number to 2, there's literally only one person selling 4, and it's back from the 17th of last month. And they got 0 good offers, so they might still be around, so we can maybe message them with a decent offer. All their offers so far have been bad. I don't know, what's a good offer for 4? 2 million gold? I'll do 2 million and see what happens. Make an offer. 2 million. See if he'll accept. I gave him a 2 million offer for the 4 emperors. There we go. That'd be funny if we get that trade done on stream too. Do all the side stuff on stream. I haven't been using Nookazon much lately. Animal Crossing in general, I haven't been playing as much the last few months. Been doing dailies still and stuff like that. Dailies in Animal Crossing super quick though. You can get all your dailies done in Animal Crossing in like 10 minutes normally. It's really quick. Like you saw me do it on stream. Like there's a few other dailies we could have done, but like it doesn't take that long at all. You could pretty effectively do it in like 10-15 minutes. Oh no, John, I'm so sorry to hear about that. Hope everything with the family's been going okay. But yeah, I don't actually have any, I'm an only child. I've actually never lost anyone too close yet. Other than a cat that I liked a lot. He actually lived to 20 years old, too. He was kind of like a brother to me. Obviously not the same thing. That's the closest equivalence I've ever had. That's pretty long for a cat, too. Cats normally don't live that long. Well, I'll take a phylactery. Throw that down. The flower items I have. What are you referring to by that, Isabel? Not sure. You mean all the ones I have on my property? Yeah, if you want to. Feel free. Because I haven't really been doing much with them lately. It would take more than one trip, though. And I'm not currently in Animal Crossing right now, but I could always switch over in a bit. I have an AFK farming the other hide-and-seek game. Oh yeah, you can have all the stands, the lamps, and everything. I might need some of them at some point, though. Because I might be decorating with them. But I definitely have way more than I could ever realistically use right now, but you can just take them all. Pretty sure you'll always have more if I really need some. Plus I can make my own, too. I have enough to make like 2 of each per day or something. Or every other day, I mean. Plus, we have so many resources, I could literally just get them if I truly need to. But obviously, just getting them off of you would be easier. You got your second epic Valky? Nice. I am still at a very large 0. It might be 2021 by the time we get their first one. Yeah, there's still so much I need to do with the Animal Crossing Island. I just haven't had the time to do it. My biggest concern with decorating some areas too is I know the second I actually start dedicating to decorating, there's going to come out of nowhere with an update that's going to be like, oh, here's a bunch of cosmetics or a bunch of stuff that would work like perfectly for what you want to do. You got to go do it all again. Which would be very annoying. So we're almost at 20 total keys this weekend. Hopefully our 20th can be an epic Valky. Actually, we might already have a pity 20th. We should be pretty close to 7th pity. Yes, 6 more gnomes and we'll hit 7th pity. We're getting there. Hello, Dan Apollo. Welcome. Oh, now make that 5 more gnomes. Do you want to be the one? Who will be the one? Who will be the specialist gnome of them all? The one that actually drops the epic vault key. That is not what we need. You only got 2 keys. You keep getting distracted by Genshin Impact. I'm gonna be distracted soon with Pikmin 3. We still need to play the demo sometime next week. Because it automatically unlocks the harder difficulty if you do. I'm not sure how you would do it normally, but if you play through the entirety of the demo, it gives you the harder difficulty as soon as the game releases. It's coming out on the 30th. I'll probably start streaming on the 30th, and then on our Halloween stream on the 31st, we'll go through quite a bit more with several other games. I've been looking forward to that. I'm looking forward more to Hyrule Warriors, but though I still want to play Pikmin, mostly for nostalgia's sake. I played through the first 2. So maybe as well play through the 3rd. However, the second one was probably the best. But hopefully the harder difficulty at least makes it challenging for Pikmin 3. It also would be the first Pikmin that actually has a difficulty setting. Oh yeah, I got really over addicted to Animal Crossing when it first came out. I have over 1,000 hours in it. Actually, I can go show it right now. If we go over here, go over here, go over here. Let's see, there it is. But yeah, there's the. Oh wait, I need to bring it up on screen. Where's the thing to do that? But I did this within like the first 3 or 4 months. I think it was 4 months. Where'd it go? There it is. But yeah, 1,180 hours. Also, like 150 of this Spellbreak hours are all AFK. But yeah, we got like 1,000 hours within like the 4th month. It was the quickest I ever hit 1,000 hours in any console game ever. Was Animal Crossing. And then we played that. It doesn't even have a time yet. Oh, never mind, 5 hours or more. Yeah, we haven't played it too much. Super Mario Bros. 35. I much prefer Fall Guys. It's a good game. My biggest concern with it, of course, is it's dead by March. So that's kind of discouraging to bother playing it a lot. It's a pretty fun game, though. But maybe that means they'll release another one at some point. Just seems really weird that it's limited only to March. But Fall Guys is better. And also, we still need to go play through Mario 64. And we might do Galaxy at some point. I heard a lot of good things about Galaxy. Not a fan of it, but still pretty good. Also, I wonder if Spiritfarer will ever get DLC or anything. Really solid game. Probably one of my favorite indie games this year. Actually, Bug Fables would be, though Bug Fables technically came out last year. They were released on consoles this year. But Bug Fables and Spiritfarer are like really high up there on indie games. Bug Fables is basically, actually I think one of my friends is actually playing Bug Fables right now. Oddly enough. And Isabel's in Animal Crossing. So I haven't chatted with him since New Year's. But that's not the person I saw from Chicago though, that's some other person. But anyways, what was I saying? But yeah, Bug Fables and Spiritfarer are probably my 2 favorite indie games this year. Though Bug Fables theoretically was last year. Anyways, back to the hiding spot that we're dying at. Also back to Gems of War. Also apparently we disconnected during that time. Good job. Because obviously we're in the other tab. Aw, that means we probably get no XP for our AFK farming. Aw. You can't handle us going to the home screen for like a minute apparently. What a fail. Let's see. Back to the thing. Hey, Isabel, we'll do it later tonight. Not sure exactly when. Come on, Gnome. Epic Valky, go. Nope, 3 Celestial. Gosh, we've gotten like 15 Celestial just from normal Gnome today. It's supposed to be a rare drop, or rare airdrop on him. Supposedly. Oh, let me get that Black Terry down. Another useless drop, only 500 souls. I'm not even sure why he has 500 soul drop anymore, given that they gave it to Soul Gnome at a much higher rate. Oh, we got a Gnome. Are you the one? You're not the one. We will eventually find the one. The one is out there somewhere. Actually, we can just take that, can't we? Boom, there we go. Yep, 4 more hours of the vault events. You still got 4 hours left to grind if anyone still wants to grind. For every 5 gnomes for every 5 gnomes I get, you get about 1. What team are you using? Because we could be killing quicker than whatever you're currently doing. Or it could just be luck. Though we're getting pretty much at drop rate. You should get 1 gnome every 5 minutes. Though of course you kind of get slightly luckier than that. But at this win rate is about 1 every 4 or 5 minutes. If you win 3 in a minute, I believe it's exactly 1 every 5 minutes. On average. Though of course you can win a bit quicker than that, especially if you use Rowain team. I can win like 4.5 per minute in the current state of the game. The team that we're doing right now can actually win about 4 per minute. So we're actually getting in about 4-ish minutes or so, somewhere around there. per gnome. I still can't believe we might go all night and still not get one. By the time we finish and actually get the key, we're going to have probably like 20 viewers left. Because it's going to be so late at night. Unless we pick up in viewers once it starts hitting European morning. Which it kind of is soon. It's like, what, 5, 6, 7 a.m. for most of Europe? Somewhere's around there. We're getting there. We go for a few more hours. They'll be like, why on earth are you streaming in the morning already? Because we're never streaming around that time. $5 a.m. for you in the Netherlands. Isn't Europe slightly more east than that, though, I think? I forget geographics. I literally have a map of the world here, too. But it's obstructed by a billion things. But isn't Europe like a time zone or two to the east of Netherlands? I think it is. Oh, another thing that could have been an Epic Volkey that wasn't an Epic Volkey. Let me update the number. Where's the number? Well, we finally hit 20 keys. We have officially hit 20. Almost 21, because I think we're like 1 or 2 gnomes off a pity key as well. Alright, let me go open the key. No, wait until we get the other key as well. So we can open them both at once. Let me see, have we reached the pity key yet? I don't think we have. We're like near it, but not at it yet, I don't think. Oh yeah, I can't even see it because the pet thing. Though we can see it here in our mail. Oh yeah, duh, we don't have it there. Alright, let me go do the pet so we can see our pity timer. Oh yeah, I never took my dailies yet today. I need to go do that. I don't think anything was good on dailies, but let me go do that now before I don't forget as well. And then we'll be able to see how many keys we have. Or until we get another key, I mean. Let's go clear through the pet. Okay, 4 more, and then the pet's done. Then we'll go do daily adventure board real quick. And we'll go do dungeons real quick. I forgot, we're not using Phylactery right now. I was like taking purple as if we would get Phylactery up. Wrong team. This is obviously to quick kill these. Tried for a blue off a sky, didn't get it. Weird loading lag. There we go. Pet's done. We actually got 3 eyes. Why can't we do that when we actually need the pet? So, the dailies actually have a little bit of gems on them. Not the greatest, but gems are gems. Nice handful of them is still good. Common gives, what, 10 total, and I believe the other gives like 15, so that's like 25 gems. It adds up. Every little bit of gems counts. Especially for how quick they are. Getting gems is quick. If you could do it infinitely, it would be so insanely good. So definitely worth grabbing. Even common gems is worth grabbing. I always just grab all of them regardless anyways. But, yeah, if you want to grab some, definitely still grab the gems, even if it's common. They add up for sure. And the small glory is pretty worth it too. If you compare it to a PvP battle, its rate is absurdly good. Since the best of PvP battle ever gives about 11, 12? And that's like if it's a revenge and everything. And this first battle just gave us 15. And it was super easy. And it gives like 20 and 25 or something. I think this is rare glory, not common glory. I think it goes as high as ultra rare or epic. I think ultra rare is the highest one. Not even the common one would be worth it. Wait, is this a common one? No, this is a tier 2 one. Which means it's rare. And then the last set for an additional, I was right, 15 gems. So yeah, 25 gems off a daily. Like 25 gems and 50 glory or somewhere around there. Also, gnomes can appear here, by the way, too. If nothing else, or at least quick kill battles that can give you gnomes potentially, too. I don't think we've seen a gnome here, though, today, but they do appear here. Dungeons, they don't. Pet battles, they don't, but here they do. Not gonna go over all the locations again, though. I feel like I mentioned it like 3 times this weekend. Too tired right now to go over it all. I'm pretty sure most of you guys know where they are or aren't. Obviously, the main 2 locations are PvP and Explore for the main locations where they are. Or at least the viable locations to actually farm. Move that, move that. And there we go. And last thing is clear out dungeons. It is Diamond Day too, so definitely don't want to forget that. Always worth going for that 20 gem offer, which we can't even get yet because we haven't done a single battle yet. But we will soon. I think the saddest part about the stream is it might go over 6 hours and still not get a Volkey. Or an epic Volkey, I mean. We're pretty much at the halfway point in this stream, assuming we go all the way. This is only the halfway point. So I might still get it in that time. And there we go. That's always worth it every Sunday. Theoretically, could even be worth it every single day, but Sunday in particular because of how much more diamonds it gives. Plus, it gives 2 gem keys, which alone is worth like 18 gems, and a free celestial, which can be harder to obtain earlier in the game. And we are literally 1 key off, or 1 gnome off. Once we find our next gnome, we'll go open our 2 keys and see what we get from them. We need 1 more gnome drop before then. We hear that line so much every single time. They will feel my fury. So much of the same dialogue line. Pretty sure a lot of people play with like no sound on. I still like the sound keys though. And I do keep the music on very low in the background. I'm not sure if you can even hear it on stream, it's so low. But I always like the audio cues because there's a lot of audio cues that come from them. Not from the music being on, but from the other thing. Oh, why did it not click? There it goes. That was a weird lag. Okay, where's our last gnome? Or not our last gnome, but our last gnome that we need for that one next key. Oh, who knows? It could be the last gnome if he's the one. We will eventually find the one. The chosen one. The chosen one that has the epic Volkey for us. What gnome will come up to the plate to be the chosen one? If you take all the farming we've ever done, or at least during Gnome event since the epic Volkeys have existed, I think we're up to like 50 hours without getting an epic Volkey. Though of course it's only been buffed this weekend, but still. I'm pretty sure we're about 50 hours in to trying to find an epic Volkey, if you count all the time of Vault events since epic Volkeys have existed. Are you the one? If nothing else, at least you're giving us a pity key. Even if you give us nothing. There it is right there in our mail. He's not the one. Only 5 diamonds. Which I don't need diamonds, technically. Okay, let's go open 2 Volkeys. One of them we got as a drop, the other one was from Pity. I also need to update my number, which brings us to 21 keys found. 14 have actually been found, and 7 of them are from Pity. It's actually not too bad, our first number. Okay, well, let's go claim our... not that. Let's go claim our 2 keys. Oh, wait, we have 3 keys? Wait. Did I miscount my normal Volkeys? No. That should be right. I think I added the number, but I was not keeping track. Like, oh yeah, we got another key there. But, I think that's still correct. Anyways, let's go switch to our Wayne team. And see what we do here. You can theoretically get an epic Volkeys from these, by the way. It's very rare that you would get a Volkey or an epic Volkey, but it is possible from a Volt to get them. Low chance, but possible. Gosh, the agile. I think it's still enough damage, though. What did we get? Ooh, an orb. Come on, blue or purple? We got one blue earlier and a purple earlier. Ah, another purple. It's not a blue, but still good. If nothing else, there are more mythics for later. I shouldn't have taken that yellow. Oh, we didn't cascade any purple there? I'll move that over. I don't think he'll deny it all. Perfect. Stop agiling. Hey, that should be enough to kill. Oh no! 8 HP! What are you doing? There we go. What did we get? Oh, we got event keys again. Oh, and we got a 4 gem key drop, which converts to 5 during this game mode. And a 5 gem into 6. Nice. Not too bad a drop then, overall. Though I like that 5 gem key more than the 18 event key. Because I really do not need more event keys. Alignment. Do we have it? No. Do we still go for it? Probably. That should be enough to wipe. Stop surviving with like 0 HP. You better not get a cast off. Good. That would have been annoying. He wouldn't have won, but it would have been very annoying. Like we had an Orb of Chaos. Also, I think that was our last key, right? I think so. Yeah! We've been hitting a lot of blues and purples. We only hit 1 green. 0 oranges, and the rest are blue and purple. At least off of orbs, we're not doing too bad today. If only we could find the Epic Volkey. Watch the Epic Volkey drop like 3 majors orbs for us once we get it. That would honestly make it worth it. If we actually pulled an Epic Volkey that gave us just pure major blues, that would be very hilarious. Because 3 major blues is basically an orb of power. That goes by a different name. Oh no, I'm using the wrong team, but I can't run away because there's a gnome. So I guess we gotta play this out. Definitely don't want to run away from this, obviously. Okay, it's down. What do we get? What did we get? Let's see. Also, Supplement's playing Super Kirby Clash now. He's been playing that a lot lately. Also, why is he not on stream? He's like always around. I'm actually really surprised. Supplement didn't show a single time this stream. Let me go change my team. Also, we gotta use this drop from the gnome, of course. He was not the one. We will find a chosen one, though. Hopefully tonight. If not tonight, I'm not sure when on earth we're gonna find this gnome. I'll throw that down. I'm pretty sure if Supplement gets here, the first things you're gonna say is, how are you still streaming? Or why are you still streaming? I'm pretty sure the title gives it away. You just joined YouTube for the first time. What is the difference? Join and subscribe. Subscribe just gives you notifications of all of my videos. Especially if you put the bell on, it'll pretty much give every single notification. Though just subscribing will just kind of mark it so you can find it easier. But subscribing and then clicking the bell would give you pretty much most of the notifications for the channel, like when we go live for streams and videos and stuff like that. As far as the join button is basically just a way to support the channel. It just gives some emojis and stuff like that and a little icon next to your name. Kind of like the one that Isabel has next to hers, except slightly different. That just increases over time. It's kind of like the, I'm not sure if you ever use Twitch, but it's kind of like the subscribe button on Twitch, in a sense. It's a very similar feature, except much cheaper at only $2. But, yeah, the join doesn't really do too much. It's mostly just a way to support the channel. And of course, the subscribe button is free like it is on any YouTube channel. So I need to check how many joined people we have. I think I can still add more emojis. I think we have like 20 something right now that have joined. And I know at 20 you can get another one, which I never added yet. We'll need to figure out something for it. I kind of already know what I want for a couple of them though. Because I think we can actually do 3 right now because I didn't do the previous ones. Instead of making them, I think we're just going to go for elhay, though we do need to figure out some kind of elephant for it. It's not copyrighted. And then we'll probably go for Corviknight as one for best bird. And we'll go for... They better add that to Pokemon Unite as well at some point. And other than that, I think we'll do a crown for the Fall Guys thing. I think those will be the next 3. I just realized I have none directly Gems of War themes. I'm trying to think of an emoji that you would really use often for Gems of War stream, though. Because there's not really any you would need to mention necessarily that are directly related to it for something specifically happening. Unless we added like a Volkey one for when we do Volkey grinding. Or an RNG one for literally every battle that ever exists. Yeah, we don't have an RNG emoji yet, do we? We might need to add that. That's applicable to like literally anything we ever do. Especially more luck-based games. Every game has some amount of factor of luck, though. The Jughead crown? I'm not sure what you're referring to by that. Jughead from Achieving Comics? I'm not sure what you mean by that either. Oh, from the Archie comics. Oh, we might actually get Phylactery. Oh, I keep forgetting. We actually have -1 blue right now. Which is kind of funny given that we semi-need the color. Because obviously it's not a color needed to win, so I don't have any plus towards it. Because obviously more important to put into Phoenicia. And also because the priority is to grab purple, not blue. Oh, how are you still alive? I was like waiting. I thought he was already dead. It's like, nope, not dead. Very much not dead. Oh, I can actually get Phylactery there. Gotta get it. Free souls. I wonder how many free souls we've gotten from that Phylactery this week. Probably around 20,000, I would say. Maybe more. Adds up. It's 110 every time we click it. Based on our bonuses. Could be less or more depending on what all of your bonuses are. But we are currently getting 110 for it. Not counting the ones we would have already gotten by default, which is 12. Because we get 12 every battle regardless. But it gives an additional 110, 122 total. But 12 of that is of course from the default amount. So that doesn't count. Where are all the gnomes at? We're going a little gnome dry right now. Oh, we're going really gnome dry. We haven't gotten any since then. What is that, like 10 minutes without a gnome? Where are all them gnomes hiding? We need those epic vault keys. All 0 of them. Thank you, Dan Apollo, for joining. Greatly appreciated. You got one? Congratulations, Alex. Very nice. So chat, place your bets now. Will we get Volky tonight? Or Epic Volky? The odds are concerning. Also, there's only 3.5 hours left of the event. Even if we did literally every last second of it. You say yes. We got optimism in the chats. Oh, we'll keep going, see what happens. Magic 8 Ball says no. Haha. That sounds a little bit more accurate, but a lot less optimistic. Also, I will hand out a redeem code if and only if we actually can find this Epic Volky. So a good chance we're not doing it. But if we do find one, I will hand one out. Because that's a pretty nice milestone. Nope. Now, come on, that's your worst drop. It's still good, though. Yeah, we're still online, Defiant. We haven't found one yet. Obviously. The hunt continues. Luckily, at least there's a hard cutoff. Regardless of how bad our luck is, there's no way we can go longer than 3.5 hours because the event would be done by then. So at least there's a hard cutoff. Otherwise, you could literally be here for like 30 hours straight trying to get an Epic Volky and still not get one. Your luck just has to be bad enough. You got one yesterday? Nice. Yeah, a lot of people got their first one this weekend because they buffed it by about 4 times the chance. However, apparently that's not enough of a buff for me to find one. We need a pity Epic Volky. I really wish they would have made the 10th pity key an Epic Volky. It would have made a lot of sense. But I guess they wanted Epic Volkies to be super ridiculously ultra hard to get. And they might have also made it feel like a lot of people had to grind that far if they added one there. Because at no point do you get a pity Epic Volky. It's literally impossible. Doesn't matter how far you grind. It always just keeps giving you Volkies. For the pity keys, that is. You got a major blue from a normal orb? Nice. Or from a normal Volky? Nice. We got 2 minors during the stream. From the Volkies that we're opening. I think we got 2 minors and 3 minor purples. 2 minor blues and 3 minor purples. 5,000 souls. That's the best drop that isn't a Volky or Epic Volky. Better than nothing. Oh, I already have full mana. Well, at least we got Flacturi and gold out of it. He does give 20 gold, which is almost like 100 gold after all the bonuses and everything. How many pity keys so far? 7. That's what that number all the way to the side is. 14 is how many we found. 7 is the left one is how many we found, and the right one is how many pities we have. So we found 14 Volkies, and we got 7 pities along the way, and obviously 0 Epic Volkies. No, you can get High King Iron Gut through keys. However, it's very unlikely. He's in Glory Gem Guild and VIP keys right now. However, it's a 1 out of all the mythics in the game chance, if you even get a mythic. So the chance for a mythic is already absurdly low. But then when you get a mythic, it's 1 out of basically all the mythics in the game chance, aside from the 3 only in Soulforge. But no, realistically, you're only going to get him from Soulforge. However, he is in small chance in Glory Gem Guild and VIP chests, always. Unless there's an exclusive one for the week, which is only at the first week of every month, starting from that Friday. But aside from that, if we ever get another Zhejian event, He is in the event key drop table during a Zhejian event. However, we recently had one, so it's going to be a while. Not only did we recently have a Zhejian event, which you can get him through event keys, but we also recently had him in Soulforge. So it's going to be a little while before you can get Iron Gut again, unfortunately. However, I believe the cycle is completing very soon, so he could be potentially in a few weeks, but in Soulforge. But yes, realistically, if you don't own a Mythic, the best way of getting it is 4,000 diamonds through Soulforge. That's not the only way to get every Mythic, but it is the most realistic, consistent way of getting the Mythics you really want. Oh, we got another gnome. Will Mech Gnome carry us to victory? Is he the chosen one? We will find a chosen one this stream. Are you the chosen one? Suspense. Nope. Nope. You got one from a random Damon gnome? Nice. Just now. I wish we did. Yes, next week you can get Possessed King in event key drop table. He's not the absolute best mythic in the game, but he's worth considering. I would advise opening event keys next week, if nothing else, because it's Darkstone, which is a magic-based kingdom, so you can get more troops to go upgrade. So if you don't have 5-star, 10-star, or 20-star Darkstone, you can try getting more progress towards it. Also, 20-star Darkstone exists as of tomorrow. It's probably the most relevant thing with the new troop. The new troop itself is pretty useless, but 20-star Darkstone is possible as of tomorrow, which is a permanent +1 magic bonus. But even if you can't hit 20-star, you'd still be able to try hitting 5-star or 10-star if you don't already have. All three of which is a +1 magic bonus permanently to all your troops, which is the best +1 you could possibly get is magic, of course. So pretty huge. And obviously that makes Phoenicia even better now because you'll have 2 more damage. Obviously it makes a lot of things better. Oh, I've been using Phoenicia the most lately. Just because she scales so well with magic. Ah! No! Why? We got another normal Volkey, which means we didn't get an epic Volkey. Every time we get a normal Volkey, that's a key that could have been epic that chose not to be. He could have been the chosen one. Well, we got 22 so far. Counting pity. Should I go open it? Maybe he is the chosen one and he hid the epic Volkey in the Volkey. Wouldn't that be funny? Alright, let's go check. Was he actually the chosen one? He might be, and he's just playing with us. He's trolling us by putting it into the key itself. That's not the team I want. Though we could technically just run this. Would it really be that slow? Just to run this for it? Pretty sure we can get it. You know what? I'm just going to do it. How slow could it possibly be? So we don't have to change our team over. We're already on magic and everything anyways. I think she could double cast on it. Yeah, she could just double cast. It's not going to be that slow. I'll take that. Get a free phylactery. Oh yeah, that worked out decently. And we got souls for it. Oh, nope. There's a bunch of gold. Oh, I pretty much got 100,000 gold from that. He loves dropping us gold today to Cedric. But nope, he didn't hide in the Volkey. He just wasn't the chosen one. And now we don't need to change our team. What is the best mythic in the game? Or top 5? They're used for different things, but the top 5 mythics overall probably in the game right now, as far as getting earlier on in the game, or even just in general, are Fair Shra, because it's the best for soul farming, Iron Gut, which is generally the first one most people probably craft in the current state of game, Wild Queen, because it pretty much auto-wins all 3 of its Guild War days, and the next 2 are rather subjective, depending on what kind of effect you want. Obsidious is pretty high up there currently right now. It's a 4-time stun, the best stunner in the entire game. And other than that, Infernus used to be pretty high up there. It still kind of is an early game. I'm trying to think of a 5th one. Iron Gut and Fair Shra are probably the 2 most definitive, like, you must get. The Wild Queen's starting to get there too. The other 2 are kind of rather subjective based on what kind of utility you need. But yeah, Iron Gut's your best first mythic, ideally. If I could choose mythic order from a brand new account, it would be Iron Gut, then Fair Shra. I did inverse order on my Switch account just because Iron Gut didn't exist at the time. But, yeah, Iron Gut into Ferrous Ra is probably the best two first mythics you can go for. Iron Gut because it wins delves, and Ferrous Ra because it saves you literal tens of dozens of hours of soul farming. It's one of the biggest time save mythics when it comes to farming for resources. Mistralis, I don't feel like I use Mistralis too often. The 4x enchant is very useful. It's not bad, though. It's the second best extra turn mythic in the game. The best one being Iron Gut, of course. Actually, they're the only two mythics with extra turn, both of which are viable. I don't feel like I use her too often, though. But 4x enchant is very powerful. And having an extra turn mythic is just powerful in general. It almost doesn't even matter what their ability is. Just the fact that it has automatic extra turn is always good. It's one of the reasons why Iron Gut is so strong. He'd still be viable even if he didn't have extra turn. But the fact that Iron Gut does just makes him very broken. Because you could potentially infinite mana loop into a 4x instant 100% devour rate. Especially in delves, which is where it's primarily used. High level delves. Which is also the single-handedly best troop you can possibly get for doing delves. If you're looking to do level 500 delves, get an Iron Gut. Any delve he could be used in is pretty much auto-win. Even from an early game perspective. Because all you really need is mana generators, and you can just do Mountain Crusher with Apothecary. And that alone is enough. And they're very cheap mana accumulation methods that you would have by like level 100 or 200 or so. Hero level, that is. Alright, let's go kill out the gnome. Oh, he's already dead. Are you the one? He died separately. He might be the one. Nope, 5 gems. He's not the one. Are you the one? Back-to-back gnomes. Let me get a Flak Terry for good luck. Are you the one? He is not the one. Also, we have not gotten a single Anu this weekend. Explore 6 does have a very ridiculously small chance of getting an Anu. I'm actually surprised we've gotten 0 with how much grinding we've done. I forget if Mistralis happened this cycle. The cycle's about to reset in a couple weeks, though. So, by mid-November, pretty much everything will be back in cycle, potentially. Because I believe we have, like, 3 more Mondays until the cycle resets for Mythics. So not tomorrow, not the following Monday, not the following Monday, but the Monday after that, which is, like, midway through November or so. I think it's, like, the second Monday of November it resets. Yeah, Wild Queen is insane for Guild Wars. If you want to get, like, a consistent 9,600 scoring Mythic, that's, like, the one. It's probably the most consistent Mythic for Guild Wars. It can still lose, of course. And if you miss with it, it can sometimes backfire very drastically. But overall, it's pretty good for Guild Wars. And probably the single best Mythic you can have for it, just because it covers 3 days, which covers half your days, pretty much. And all you really need is just cheap mana generators for it normally. So it doesn't require much. Like on Blue Day, you can use Apothecary. On Purple Day, you can use Green Seer. Oh, sorry, you can't use her on Blue Day. Duh. But on Purple Day, you can use Green Seer. On Green Day, you can use Apothecary. And that's what I meant to say, not Blue. But on Green Day, you can use Apothecary with her. And on Brown Day, actually, I'm not sure she has a good viable mana generator on Brown. What do I use? I don't think I currently use her for Brown Day, actually. You could maybe use Templar, but it's not as consistent. But yeah, I don't even use her on Brown Day. Though you could still try using her. I just don't think she has a really good mana generator for it. Not that I recall off the top of my head. Oh, she might. There's probably something weird that empowers into her off of Brown. That I'm not thinking of off the top of my head. Yeah, pretty much everyone has gotten a epic Vault key except for me at this point. I'm pretty sure 90% of the people watching this right now have gotten an epic Vault key. It feels like, with how many people have mentioned it already. Yeah, the current rewards for Guild Wars is pretty dated. The only good rewards are pretty much all in bracket 1. There are 6 troops that you can only get from Guild Wars. But over the course of half a year, you would just get them all by that point. Though getting the max can be a little bit annoying in the current state of the game, because the way that they're scaled was based on the event being every single week, and they never adjusted the scaling with the fact that it's now once every 4 weeks. Especially if you're in a lower guild that doesn't normally go that high. It can actually take quite a while to get the max, and they are required eventually for kingdom upgrades. Is Phoenicia not in top 5? No. The main reason for that, well, maybe overall. She's an endgame mythic, though, for the most part. She requires a lot of stats to actually be viable compared to other options. You don't really start using her until late game, at the earliest. And particularly end game, where you have, like, absurdly high maxed out magic. But, like the extra magic that we're getting tomorrow, for example. Like, not too many players can normally reach that. But, yeah, it's more of an endgame mythic. It's not one you would get really early. Because if you got her as, like, one of your first 5 mythics, she wouldn't be that good. She doesn't become good until you have 4 Nisha medals, as well as just having really high Magic Kingdom upgrades. Which a lot of people don't reach until, like, hundreds of hours in the game, possibly even upwards of 1,000, if not more. Because the only reason she's viable is because she basically doubles your magic as damage output. But if you don't have really high magic, that doesn't really do much. Or as much anyways. Up 5 gems. But so even though you see me using Phoenicia a lot, she's not something you would use as you're progressing through the game. Just because most people don't have the stats for it. The earliest I would even consider crafting her is you have to have 3 Nisha medals. That's the earliest I would get her. The 3 Nisha medals take forever and a half to grind. As many of you probably already know. I don't think we've even gotten a Nisha for like 2 weeks now. We tend to go on very long dry streaks, it feels like. Oh, I was hoping we get Phylactery from that. Apparently not. Ugh. Move that over. Get the other Phoenicia down. Oh, we're almost going to gain a level at this rate again. We already gained like a level this stream. Apparently we're about to gain another one. So it takes us about 3 hours to gain a level then, in the current state of the game, it looks like. Takes about 3 hours, maybe 4. Depends what we're doing. No, if we're doing Explore 3, we could probably get done in 3 hours then, pretty consistently. So yeah, it takes us like 3.5 hours to gain a level in the current state of the game, it looks like. This is slightly slower than the other team, but still pretty much the same speed. How you live? Oh, we didn't even get to kill the one that would have killed it. Oh, there we go. That works. Still works. Are you the chosen one? You are not the chosen one. How many more pity keys do we need? I think we still need 30 for pity. Yep, exactly 30. Haha. Go figure. Yeah, we need 30 more gnomes. And that'll probably be the last pity key we get tonight. I don't think we're going to hit further than that. So it looks like we'll hit 8 pity keys. But the question is, will we find the very elusive epic Volkey? Hopefully. We'll find out. In an uncertain amount of time. The worst part about it is it could literally be any battle. Like every single time we see a gnome, he could be the one. Or it could disappoint us. Or it could partially disappoint us with an epic or a normal Volkey, which is still good, but it could have been an epic. Yeah, all the Nagas having 20% can make some of them pretty viable, particularly Marilith. I feel like Marilith got the biggest benefit this week from 20% bonus. Marilith used to be a lot more meta. In the current state of the game, she isn't, mostly because she has a base 6 attack gain and a base 6 true damage to all enemies. And while this is good with against lower stats, the higher stats go, less effective this becomes. Like when she was first added, she was actually pretty solid. Even though she wasn't the absolute most meta, she was still pretty high up there. But over time, she's kind of fallen off a little, just because the secondary effect of her abilities just doesn't scale that well since it's static and not based on magic in any way. I wonder if they ever change that. If they ever do rebounds, who knows? But they probably don't want her to be too strong either, because that would also be a problem. Let's see, we'll throw that down. Let's throw that down. On to next set. 5 minutes incoming pet. Nice. I'll throw that down. Why does he have a gold border? It's from a gold medal. When you, it was something that they added a year ago. But whenever you have a troop fully traded, fully ascended, and level 20, you can get elite levels on them, and there's a bronze, silver, and gold elite level. And we have a maxed because it's pretty easy to do epics and below, particularly ultra rare, rare, and commons. And he's an ultra rare, of course. He doesn't really gain anything too beneficial. He gains a bunch of life and armor from having it. But it gives a little bit of extra stats. It also gives that little cosmetic little thing, either bronze, silver, or gold. And also increases in size. And of course we have the gold one on him. But that's what that little border is. You probably don't see them too often until much later in the game. And even later in the game, I feel like I barely see anyone with them. Mostly because commons, rares, and ultra rares are the only ones that are really easy to get them on. Epics somewhat are, but are a bit harder. Legends and mythics are absurdly hard to get elite levels on, though. I think I only have one. No, I have 2 legends with a gold elite level and 0 mythics. It's just really hard to do. Thank you, Defiant, for the good luck. We need it. Have a good night. Catch you later. Yeah, I have no clue when I'm going to get the event video up tomorrow. I'm not sure if I'll even be able to get it tonight, because I might be too tired by then. Might try to, but I might just get it done midday tomorrow. And by midday tomorrow, I mean Monday still, hopefully. Not tomorrow as in Tuesday. But it depends how things go. Because I'm obviously going to still have to sleep at some point. Still need sleep at somewheres in there. But yeah, we still got 3 more hours. Will we grind the whole time? Maybe, if we don't find a Volkey in that time. We might just actually go all the way. Assuming we don't find a Volkey that entire time, or epic Volkey, I mean. That'd be pretty sad if we actually go that far without getting it, though. That'd be very, very sad. Though very, very possible. Your goal was to get one before me, and now you have 3. Oh, gosh. I'm not surprised. We are very below drop rate. I mean, above drop rate. Well, which one would it be? Above drop rate or below drop rate? Above drop rate. Which one would be worse? Whatever one means worse. But, yeah, we are absurdly, like, beyond the point where you should have gotten it by now. We're upwards of 50 hours of specifically doing Vault events while a Epic Vault Key was possible. Not all this weekend, obviously. But, since Epic Vault Keys have existed, we have probably around 50 hours into it. And still have not seen one. Oh, I think I might still need copies of that pet. No, I think I got it max. What's downloading? Why is it downloading something? Oh, there we go. Oh, 23 gems! That was a pretty good tribute. Oh yeah, I still do need copies of this. I thought I did. I need 9 more copies of this. It gives a +2 red mastery, I believe, once you finish it. Not like we really need that, but a little bit extra. Oh gosh, this is the Inferno King one. This is the most annoying one. Because it can revive and just go crazy with like 1.5 billion revives. Definitely the worst one. Yep, that's what I was talking about. Oh gosh. This is the most time-consuming pet in the game. Because the Inferno King, any of them that ever have this Inferno King battle, are by far the most time-consuming. I'm pretty sure we're not going to get an Epic Vault Key this weekend. The game... Oh gosh, can you stop reviving? That'd be great. There we go. Well, we're still going to try. Till the very last seconds if it takes us. But we will keep trying. Can you please stop reviving? That would be great. It's a 25% chance, not a 100% chance. Watch, he barely survives now, and now he's going to revive. On top of that. He's immune to burning too, so I can't even get the burn proc on him. I assumed we'd have a skull follow-up. Apparently not. How do we still have no follow-up whatsoever? Good, at least he didn't revive. That would have been the worst. After all that, and he still revives. The best way to get Celestials is through Explore. The higher Explore you can do, the better, but if you could just quick kill Explore, that works too. The best way to do it earlier on in the game is to go finish out Forest of Thorns for a Wayne. If you happen to have a Leprechaun, get it fully traded and use that. Leprechaun into Rowain is pretty consistent for killing out Explore. And just do it on the highest level Explore that you can kill. You should easily be able to kill Explore 1, but if you can do Explore 2, Explore 3 with your stats, make sure to do whatever the highest one is, as it has a slightly higher chance of Celestial. But Explore in general, even at the lowest difficulty, has a higher chance than any other location of giving you Celestials. It might still take a bit of grinding, and on average you only get about 1 per hour. But it's still a way to farm them. Also, during the Vault event right now, which is currently occurring, you can get them from a normal gnome. It's one of his rare drops, but it is a drop of his. We've gotten like 15 of them just to stream from him. But he has a 3 Celestial drop, which happens on occasion. Also, every single Sunday, I highly advise to take the dungeon offer. Not only does this give 1 Celestial, which is a really good way to get them earlier on in the game, but it also gives you 80 diamonds, which works towards crafting mythics, as well as 2 gem keys, which is insanely good value and should always be gone for every Sunday. It's not as good value every other day, but Sunday it is always worth it, the 50 gem offer in dungeons. Also, you should always do your dungeon battles every day. That's how you craft mythics. Or the main way you get the material for it anyways. Oh, I gained a level! 2nd level of the stream. We're all evened out on numbers now, other than purple, obviously. How many copies did we get? 2! Nice. Still need another 7, though. Okay, let's go claim our level up bonus, which is just a little event key and 100 glory. It used to seem a lot higher these days. Not so much. Okay, well, let's keep grinding. Let's keep grinding. Also, after this battle, I'll check how many more we need for our next pity key. But I think we're still at like 25 or something. Something relatively high. As far as how many more we still need. I wouldn't advise crafting Celestials, but yes, if you really want to go and have them for a certain purpose, you can craft them. I would not advise that, but you can. I feel like it's better off using those materials to craft weapons, but you can use the, I think it's like 125 of every color shard to create a Celestial. I would only use that as a last resort, though, if you really wanted something that used the Celestial. Something that's like a limited time or something, maybe. Like when there's a good weapon in Soulforge or something. But make sure not to use so much that you don't have enough to color one for the Soulforge item. But yeah, Celestials tend to be pretty dry in the early game. But once you reach the later parts of the game, you have more than you ever know what to do with. But managing them can be a little bit annoying earlier on. Just because it feels like they zero out pretty often. A lot of trait stones in general probably feel like that. But the later in the game you go, the less often that happens. Also, keep in mind, you can eventually find orange orbs. These orbs will allow you to get the traits. Using these on a legend or mythic for their second or third trait is extremely effective. Because it saves you a whole lot of Celestials and a whole lot of Arcanes, as well as many other trait stones. Those are generally the harder two to obtain. That and Miners, oddly enough, you can run out of quite often earlier on in the game, just because literally everything uses it. And to some pretty high quantities for some. What am I doing? I already have full mana. Actually, if anything, it actually reduced our damage. We took 4 reds. Luckily, that was still enough to kill. What's in our chest? Are we finally going to get Anu at some point? We still have gotten 0 Anus, even though we have a chance off Explore 6. I'm actually rather surprised. After all this grinding this weekend, we still have hit 0 Anus. Just like our epic Volkeys. Place your bets. What will we get first? An Anu or an epic Volkey? Or neither. It is technically possible we will get neither. Though obviously the epic Volkey is way more important than the Anu. Oh yeah, we got Phylacter. Might as well cast that. What do I even want here? What even is this mess? We'll take that. Oh, actually, land extra turn 2. Anu first, but not until next week. Well, if we were doing not Gnome event, we'd be farming Explore 12 and not Explore 6. Are you the chosen one? No! Only a gem key. It's like the 3rd time we got a single gem key drop. Still a good drop, though. It's just not the good drop we're looking for. They add up. Gem keys basically worth 9 gems. Theoretically 10, but technically 9, because when you buy them in bulk, they're 9 costs. But if nothing else, another key to put towards the Mythic for when it comes out first Friday of every month. How big is our gem key stack these days anyways? Should be pretty solid, actually. Yeah, we're starting to form a surplus of gem keys for once. We're at 1,567, and that's about to shoot up as soon as Monday hits. Because obviously you get a bunch from your guild on Monday, if you have a guild that completes out all tasks. Say you are the chosen one. Gnome, you are the chosen one. Give us your epic Volkey. That is very much not an epic Volkey. Yeah, crafting Celestials is pretty expensive. I wouldn't really advise it. It's more of a last resort kind of thing if you're just like really in dire need of one. The best way is just farm explore. But the only problem with that is you're realistically only getting 1 per hour, which can kind of drag on if you need a bunch of them. It's something that you basically passively gain over time, which is why I say later in the game you'll have more than you ever need. Initially it might seem very slow, but you passively get them from so many things in the game that eventually you get a surplus of them. But initially they can be pretty scarce, so you do want to be careful what you use them on. Though that's regard in trait stones in general. They can kind of seem scarce. Also, getting orange orbs from your guild is pretty helpful too. Using those on the 2nd and 3rd levels on mythics and legends is pretty effective. Even on epics potentially, I wouldn't really advise it, but if you had an epic that you really wanted up, you could potentially do it on it. Those are normally better used on legends and mythics. I wouldn't use it on anything lower than that, and only on their 2nd and 3rd trait. The only one that would be worth using a small orange on is the 1st trait of a mythic. That's the only time using on the 1st trait would be viable. But normally it's better to save the major oranges for them whenever you get around to them. But one of the biggest priorities of early game is to try to get into a bigger guild. Getting all your initial kingdoms paid off to level 10 is normally a really high priority. It gives you a lot of stats and also allows you to do better gold requirements for guilds. Because most guilds have like an X amount of gold requirement, and the higher you can do is the better. Because you basically have at least 29 of the people in a guild doing the same thing, which adds up pretty quick for how much loot you can get each week. Because something like 500,000 gold might sound like a lot. But when you're getting the loot of 29 other people also doing that into the tasks, you get just completely showered with loot. Even though it might be a little bit of an initial payment. But you do want to get all level 10 kingdoms before then, though. It's always first priority when starting out. And by level 10 kingdom, I mean the upgrade that costs gold. Not the other level 10. The star power is more long-term. Though getting 5-star all kingdom is pretty good to consider. 4 and 5-star are very effective. 4 stars when you gain the biggest tribute increase in the entire game as far as what you currently have compared to what it increases to. And 5 stars is a whole extra stat. And the first one that you get through the star system. Relative to how much you had prior to getting them, they're some of the biggest buffs in the game at 4 and 5-star kingdoms. I never did get all 5-star kingdoms on my Switch account, though. We were like level 1000 and we still didn't reach it yet. So we're kind of power leveling. We got to that level in like a month. Let's see, I'll kill that out. Oh yeah, I forgot to check how many gnomes are we at. I meant to check that the other battle. Also, what are servers doing? Servers are experiencing degraded performance. No. I haven't really noticed it though. Okay, 25 more gnomes and we get a pity key. We definitely at least got to hit that. Should be able to. If we're farming for about another 3 hours, we're definitely going to hit that. So we'll get at least one more pity key. What else we'll get along the way is questionable though. But hopefully an epic vault key is within that. So we're at 22 total keys right now. That's not too bad for a weekend though. Kind of happy with that number. I just wish it had one epic vault key on top of it. Yes, I feel the love. Thank you, Imperial. Hopefully we'll get it. Hello, Curtis! Welcome back after your long break. We're still here. And probably will be for like 3 more hours, possibly. We'll see. Depends if we get a key within then. Or how tired I get by the 3rd hour. Or I should say the 6th hour. Or 7th hour, actually. Oh, by the 7th hour, I guess we'd kind of be done. Because by the time 3 more hours hit, can't really keep farming because the vault event would be done. And it happens as soon, it switches the event as soon as you finish your current battle too, so we can't just like not log in. Because the second we finish a battle after it becomes the reset time, it'll just push us into the thing. And we'll stop the increase in the gnomes. So we can't cheese it by just like not logging out. Ah, we got 2 miners. We got an arcane though. Our percentages on chance on getting an epic Volky, or any percentages, I'm not sure. They buffed it by 4 times. However, what exactly the exact percent is, I have not the slightest clue. However, as of this event moving forward, they have buffed it by 4 times whatever it previously was. Yeah, we got an Arania. We got a handful of Aranias though. It's somewhat rare getting it, but not like as rare as an Anu, of course, on this game mode. Or on the Explore 6, I should say. There's 0% chance we get Nishas, so there's a very exceedingly low chance we get Anu. But it's still a chance. The only chance that's lower is trying to get a Nisha off of Explore 9. That's the only thing lower than trying to get an Anu off of Explore 6. But it has happened before. It's very rare. Yeah, Darkstone reaches 20 star tomorrow, which is a magic bonus. And even if you can't reach 20 star, event keys have Darkstone troops. So you can get it to 5 star or 10 star a little bit more easily tomorrow if you don't already have it. But yeah, if you're in end game, you can try for 20 star Darkstone. Though for most people, you'll be going for 5 or 10. Also, don't forget, you can get 10 event keys every single week for 1,800 glory total. 180 each through the spoilers of war in the shop. It's one of the better offers that are in there. You basically buy event keys for glory. Oh, well, that could have been an epic Volky. It hurts. It pains me to see every Volky drop we get. Not because it's a bad drop, but because we knew every single one of them could have been an epic Volky. There we go. It's technically the second best drop they have, but it's not an epic Volky. Also, whenever you see a Volky, that could have been one, because they're on the same drop table. There's a chance you'll get a Volky and a chance that it'll be an epic Volky, and it'll only roll it if you get one or the other. But it's kind of like how Cedric is right now in the Volky drop table. You either get a Cedric or you'll get a Heart of Rage. But they're both technically the same drop, in the sense that it'll drop you a legend, but they both share the same drop table, and it'll either be one or the other. And we actually hit both of them. But it's kind of like how it is, except it's weighted much differently for this, where obviously the epic Volky is much rarer than the Volky. But they're still under technically the same drop table, in the sense that whenever you get a Volky, it chooses if you will decide if it will give you a Volky or if it'll give you an epic Volky. And it keeps giving us Volkies. Unfortunately. Though also somewhat fortunate because, hey, Volky's still good loot. It's just not the one we're looking for. It's not the chosen one. Gnome event's actually the best event in the game as far as overall loot that you get during it. The best way to farm it if you need something really quick is just rolling Leprechaun into low-level Explorer. Even doing it on level 1 Explorer, depending on what your stats are, is still worth doing. Because it doesn't matter what battle rarity you're doing. Gnomes are always the same chance for every place that they occur. So doing at a very low quick kill works pretty good. So even if you're doing Explorer 1, the Gnome's drops are still exactly the same. And you can kill it super quick regardless of stats. Because what matters is how quickly you can cycle through a battle when doing Gnomes. No other factor really matters, as long as Gnomes appear in that category. And Explorer and Casual 1-trophy PvP are the 2 best locations. Though I would suggest sticking with Explorer as it is quicker. Unless you need a pet Gnome for your guild. Because Casual 1 PvP has a chance of pet Gnomes. Anything PvP related does. And normally it's better just sticking with Explorer if you're looking for overall rate of Gnomes. But as far as the payout relative to what you have to pay in, Gnome event is the best because it has 0 cost and it showers you with like the best loot in the game. It actually has the best payout of any event, and it costs nothing other than time. As far as in-game resources or money, it doesn't cost any. Also, if you can win 3 per minute, you're gaining like $3 worth of gem value per hour or something. It's absurdly high for a free-to-play game. I'm actually really surprised how broken Vault Event is. It's like almost unheard of for a free-to-play game to give this much free loot. This is pretty insane. Some of it's luck-based, but with the pity key system and stuff like that, they made it a lot less luck-based, which is even better. But it's still partially luck-based, as you can tell by our epic vault key adventures. But it's more consistent than it's ever been. Even though we're still getting unlucky at times. Oh, didn't grab her. I'll take that over. The other screen keeps glitching out because of how the click input is. I'm not even using a controller, which you can kind of tell because it's not lagging. I've just been doing this all manually. Also, I'm almost out of caffeine. I don't think I have any more of these in the fridge. Hopefully it'll be enough to last all the way. I do have a water though it's probably not even cold anymore. It's like room temperature, which is still fine, but colder would help keep me awake. Could always go get a fresh one from the fridge though. I don't have any more caffeine in the fridge, but I do have more water, cold waters at least. Also, I do have a shock collar. We could always use that. That will keep me awake. That thing hurts, though. Those little shock collar things meant for dogs. Let's see. We'll throw that down. Oh yeah, there's a weird reason why I have those. But yeah, it's not for a dog. Let's see, we'll take that over. Actually, I have a really funny story related to that I might eventually say on the channel. It actually happened around this time last year. It is extremely not PG, though. Actually, it's kind of PG. Like, it's not what you think it is. Actually, I could probably say it now. It's actually pretty PG. But my one friend that I had over back last year, he like really liked the shock collar and just kept shocking himself with it. Like I was gonna like use it on him for various things, but he was like literally just using it on himself, and it was just really funny because like it hurt, and he just kept doing it. It was like so masochistic. It's hard to really explain, but it was very hilarious. We're both laughing. It was very funny. Meant for dogs, sure. But yeah, he liked it a little bit too much. It was funny. We'll throw that over. Like, I never even got to like use it at all. He just kept using it on himself. I would have let him kept one, but I don't think you can bring it on the airport. I highly doubt they would let you bring that through. Though he still had a bunch of stuff from the, he had a souvenirs from the gun show stuff, and he had a some from the arcade that he brought back. And a couple souvenirs from Myrtle Beach, of course. No, that wasn't what was in that one box. No, that one actually is like 18 plus. That one was. That's a story for a different day, that one. But no, that was not what was in that box I was referring to. Something much more convoluted was. Like, you could probably do a billion guesses and not get it. It is like a very out there thing. That is very PG, or not PG, but very 18 plus. We will eventually do an 18 plus stream. I never have. Just because YouTube would demonetize it so hard the second we do, but we do it for fun at some point. I have a lot of funny 18 plus endeavors. The amount of 18 plus stories we could tell. Not too many though. Let's see. Take that over. People have been asking for a while. We haven't gotten around to it though. Or at least on previous streams. No one's asked recently though. So we haven't done it. This is what happens when it's late at night. I will increasingly become less filtered. Though I'm pretty much default always pretty filtered. This is how I naturally am. Like I don't curse or anything. Like it could be like the dead of night and I still won't. Because I just naturally don't. They can tell when I'm getting tired and looser like that. That's what happens when we're streaming past midnight. I'll throw that down. Tacit After Dark. I was asked a lot more in the past. People have somewhat forgot about it, and I never bothered doing a stream for it. Eventually. But anyways. I'll throw that down. Please give us an epic Volky already. Are you the one? No, you're not. You got the worst drop you even have. Your innocent ears. Also, my eyes are fatiguing. This was the problem I thought would happen too. Like, I'm decently awake right now, but my eyes are like, no. Maybe the epic Volky gnome would like to hear the stories. No, it wouldn't. Also, there are too many to mention for even one stream. Actually, we could maybe fit them all in one stream. If it was a stream dedicated to it, we probably could do most of them. Stop giving us minors. We don't need minors. At least give us like 3 Celestial if you're going to give us a drop like that. That's at least semi-useful, though also useless. But at least Celestials are used for stuff, so maybe something will cost like a super high amount of Celestials in the future. Oh yeah, I did read the dialogue as is for Spiritfarer, which is kind of funny because it did have some cursing in it, and I just read it as is. Which is like the only time I've ever cursed on stream. Just because it was literally the dialogue for the game. I didn't do it in every instance though, but I did do it in a couple of the instances in the game. I like literally censored the game at some points. But I did say it actually as is in some other points. Chosen one, go. You're the one. Wait, how do we not have enough damage to kill you? What happened? What happened to our Red Storm? Did I take so many turns that our Red Storm died? Did we really just take so many turns right now that our Red Storm died? Apparently. That's problematic. Let's keep taking red. I'll take a skull just in case we can get a follow-up skull, just to get rid of the gnome. This battle's gonna go super slow. Oh, there we go. That's enough to kill. Maybe a different kingdom. That has no effect on it. It might seem like it does at times, but it doesn't have any effect on gnomes. I do it just because why not? Sometimes just change it up, but it really does not have any effect on your gnome rate. It might just feel like it does because if you get like lucky when you switch, but it does not have an effect. Let's see. Throw that down. Another gnome. No gnome wants to take the Chosen One title. They all just want to give us useless loots. Maybe if we tell the gnome that we're the Chosen One, they'll give us the epic Volky. We'll have to do that for the next gnome. We are the Chosen One. Give us your key. Which is probably specified. They might give us the wrong key. We'll do it for the next gnome. Gotta do any strategy to bait out the epic Volky. You found both of yours in Wild Plains? Well, if you only farm in one kingdom, you would eventually find it in that kingdom. Like if I was just doing Golvania, we'd have a 100% rate of finding it in Golvania. Same as Broken Spire if we find it here. We'll take that over. I hear an owl. I didn't even know owls existed by me. That is definitely an owl. You guys probably can't hear it. It's not extremely loud. But loud enough I can hear it. That's not definitely not wind. Oh, apparently owls exist by me. There's also some cute lizards that live outside. Also, they were repopulating earlier as well. I forget what they're called. But they have a thing underneath their neck that, like, opens and closes. Or, you know, kind of like a bubble underneath it. Looks kind of interesting. What do I go for here? I'll take that, I guess. Oh, yeah, we're the Chosen One. Give us your Volky. Oh no, I should have said epic Volky. No, okay, you didn't even give it anything. Nothing. Oh, lizards are adorable. I've always had like some kind of reptile in my yard somehow. Well, in New Jersey it was like always like either turtles or frogs because we had a pond. Though the turtles lived mostly in the forest, oddly enough. They didn't really like the pond that much, but the frogs did. And the place here we have, we got lizards. I'm not sure where they normally live, but they do come to the area of our yard. They normally like to sunbathe on the wood of the porch or the patio, whatever that's called. What is it called when you have like a porch on the side of your house? Patio? Whatever that is called. Has a name. It's not in like the back or the front, it's on the side. I think that's called a patio. Is it possible to drop an epic key in the vault itself? Yes, it's very rare though. It's also possible to get a Volky and a Volky. And it's also possible to get an epic Volky and a Volky. Though both of which are exceedingly rare. Even more so the epic Volky, obviously. Though it is possible, but very unlikely. Have you ever noticed when you take an extra turn from the first move in a game, you do not get the extra turn? You do. You still get the extra turn. If I take this extra turn, we still get an extra turn. There we go, we got an extra turn. Maybe the owl is hunting the lizards. Who knows? Do owls eat lizards? I think they do. I'm not sure if those lizards are poisonous. I don't think they are. They're definitely not poisonous to the touch, but they might be poisonous to eat. Their coloration definitely makes them seem like they're poisonous to eat. I always found that weird. Any animal that has like a toxin that like makes them poisonous to eat. Because they literally have to die to kill out their enemy. This seems like a weird combo. Like normally you'd want to have some kind of poison that you could like excrete so you could kill them before they literally kill you. This seems like a weird adaptation to have one that only works if they already have killed you. Seems rather weird and kind of counterproductive to what your defensive mechanism should be doing. Though I guess it technically, anything that reproduces a lot, that could kind of still work. Because if they eat one of you, they wouldn't be able to eat all of them. So I guess that kind of still works. It's very ineffective for keeping one alive, but it helps keep like the whole group of the species alive, I guess. Because if one of them gets eaten and then dies from it, and then other of a different species that killed it see that, then they won't keep eating that thing because it killed them. So I guess that kind of works. It's very bad at keeping the singular one alive, but it keeps the group alive. So I guess that actually works then, doesn't it? Why did they change arena? Yeah, a lot of people don't care for it too much. If you want to give them feedback, feel free to do so on the Gems of War forum. I was not part of this beta, so I could not actually give any feedback to it. Though even if I did, who knows how much change it would actually make. But yeah, Gems of War forum or support ticket to them. Feel free to tell them everything you feel. How much change they'll make, who knows. But they are planning on doing an update to Arena to revamp it some, as well as the Arena event. The Arena is mostly going to stay the same as far as gameplay, though. But as far as rewards, they're probably going to revamp the event. But yeah, feel free to give them any feedback. Because they are planning on tweaking Arena. Though it's mostly probably going to be tweaks to the Valor event more so than the exact Arena itself. Your defensive mechanism is getting bug spray or a flamethrower. Are you the one that has the epic vault key? You have an event key. That is the wrong key. Though he had a key at least. Yeah, anything that would be poisonous to eat has like such a selfless defensive mechanism. Because it doesn't matter if they die as long as they like protect the herd. Whatever group of the species would be called. But it's basically one dying so that the rest of them can live. Which actually kind of does work out. As long as they reproduce enough. Hey, we got a Celestial. Who was it that needed Celestials? We just got a Celestial from Explorer. It's only about 1 per hour, though. Which means during this stream, we've probably gotten like 4 or 5 just from that. We've gotten 15 just from the normal gnome, though. We've been getting absurdly high, though that was from several vault keys that we got throughout the weekend, which was inflating that number slightly. Well, we've probably found at least like 4 or 5 naturally through Explore, which can be done even when it's not a vault event. I'm not sure if they're going to bring back weapons to Arena. Weapons were pretty powerful in Arena, which was the main reason why they removed them. The overall balance in Arena has always been pretty broken, and it still is even after removing a hero. Now your epic troop draft means a lot, because your epic troop is normally what carries your team now with a big boost ratio rather than your hero, which is a lot more inconsistent, especially since the epic troop is the last one you draft. There's no way to change the order, so it's the first one you draft. If it was, Arena would actually be a lot easier if you drafted in inverse order starting with your epic. I wonder if they'll ever add an option for that, because that would actually drastically increase the speed of Arena, because the epic troop's your most important pick. So you could simply just go get your epic pick, just pick whatever if you don't get a good epic, and then keep doing it until you get a good epic, and then just do your other 3 picks as synergy towards your epic, and just build an entire team that's basically all support into your epic. But the problem is, because it's the other way around, you can't really build your support. Hey, we got a Medal of Arena. But you can't really build your support correctly into it, because you draft it last, so you can't just build like a bunch of blue support and just be like, oh yeah, I was gonna get a good blue epic for it, and then it's like, oh yeah, you don't get drafted. So you can't like predict ahead of time. But if you just like started with like, oh hey, I'll start with this epic red that's really good, let me go pick a bunch of red support, and then you can pick red support the entire time. But it's not how it is, it's the other way around, which is rather unfortunate, because when you were doing it before with your choice of your weapon, that's basically what you were able to do. You already knew what your strongest option was, and you could pick manage accumulators that work towards that objective, or, you know, just troops in general. But now, because the epic is the very last one, which is generally the carry for your team, not always, but very often, it's the fact that it's the last is very annoying, because it's the one you normally want to build entirely around, but you can't because you don't know what it is until the end. So I wish they would allow a way that you could inverse the draft, or even pick what order you draft in, rarity-wise, or even literally just have it as random. Because that would at least allow epic to potentially be first. But something. I feel like at minimum that needs to be the change. Start it at the epic, or just give you the ability to choose what order you want to draft the rarities in. Because drafting epic and ultra rare first are the most important ones to build around. But if you don't know what they are until last, you can't build around them, which makes drafting very weird. Because you might get a lot of things that are supposed to work for something, but then you don't end up getting that color, and then it doesn't work out. We had that happen once. We had a bunch of like purple mana accumulation or something, some kind of color we didn't even have like on the team. I think we had a bunch of red accumulation actually, but we had no red to feed it into, because we were going to be like, okay, we're just going to pick a nice big red epic at the end, and then we didn't have any red epics at the end, and it's like, oh well, this failed. Though we still won that arena run, mostly because Hawk, that one Hawk summoning troop is just enough to solo it. But still, didn't quite work out. But we still won the arena run, so hey, it worked. Also, between the Valor event and everything, we actually streamed Gems of War a lot this week. Between now, the Valor event, and everything else we had going on for the normal stuff. You got 248 diamonds as a single epic Volkey. That is pretty insane. That is a lot of diamonds. How much did the Cedric drop? Or the Elite Cedric, whatever he's called in the Elite Key. Yeah, that's a pretty big number. Also, that means you also got a 5 and a 2 when the 5 got 20% moving to 6. So that means he dropped 240, which means he drops 200. Oh gosh, he drops 200 diamonds? But if you got 248, that means you got a 200 Cedric with 20% extra for 240. You got a 5 and a 2, and the 5 scaled to 6, and the 2 to status 2 because the 20% is not enough to increase it, because it rounds down. Oh yeah, that means he drops 200, or technically a 240 because of 20%. That's a lot for a single epic Volkey. And from a normal key, you get 60, or, you know, 50 plus 20%. Oh, so you should always do them all in hard mode. As long as you have Mang and Titan to level 40, you are at the point where you can start doing hard mode for them. It might be slow, but it gets it done. Are you the chosen one? Actually, we're the chosen one. Give me your epic Volkey. We're holding a hostage. We needed to save the world, or at least to save the stream. Or at least to hand out another code. Because we'll hand out another code if and only if we ever find an epic vault key this stream. We already handed out one earlier. We'll hand out a second if we actually can find an epic vault key tonight. But we only have 2.5 hours left, or I should say 2 hours 20 minutes. We might be farming to the very last second and not get it. I kind of had a feeling that could happen, but I didn't think it would actually happen. Like, farming this entire stream and still not getting it. Like, there was always a chance that was going to happen. I didn't think that would be the case, though. Should send a support ticket to the devs with this stream. Where's my epic Volky? Oh yeah, I got Shadow Dragon when I first started the game. And I really liked it, because at the time it was actually somewhat meta. It was one of the best poisons in the game, and poison was really effective at the time because stats were in like single digits. Some with very low double digits with like 12 or something. So poison was super effective since it still does exactly what it does now. But the stats were so low. He didn't have the convert to purple though at the time. He's pretty dead in the current state of the game though as far as usage. He's like never used. Wish he'd be buffed, but yeah, it was fun at the time. As far as my favorite troops to use now, I mostly just use meta stuff. But as far as off meta, I really like Skeleton Key and Egg Thief. She creates a bunch of dragon eggs that tank forever. And she has stealthy and the egg doesn't, so she can just keep tanking like crazy. It's a really fun troop. And Skeleton Key is just the best damage option to use with a gold farm team. And generally, whenever using Egg Thief, you're using a gold farm team. Yeah, I was hoping that the 10th one would have an epic pity key. We tested it the first time when the event came around, and it didn't have it. I think it's been suggested. I forget if I've suggested to them at any point, but I definitely need to. I really wish the 10th key was a epic pity key. It would have been a very nice addition. I think the main reason they didn't is they don't want people to feel obligated to have to grind to the 10th pity key. Because people might feel like they're losing out if they don't grind all the way to the 10th one to get it. But I don't know, I still feel like it'd be a nice addition. Like, I would grind every Vault event going forward all the way to the 10th pity key if they were to add it. It takes quite a bit of time, but I would still do it. But it's just not worth going that far if they're not going to do it. Because it just says diminishing return every single time. But if every 10th one was a epic key, I'd definitely go to the first 10th one. Definitely not the second one, that's for sure. You'd have to do it almost the entire weekend to hit the 20th pity key. But I would go to the 10th one if it was a guarantee epic Vault key. At least the first time anyways. Maybe not literally every time, but because the epic Vault key is only technically worth 3 Vault keys in most situations. On average. As far as what its loot is. And the first one that you find is the most important one because there's an achievement based on it. Yeah, they don't want people to feel like they have to grind it. Because you have to keep in mind, it takes a while to grind to the 10th pity key. Hour-wise, I think you have to grind for like 20 hours over the course of a 3-day weekend. You basically have to grind for like 7+ hours a day. And obviously most people don't have that time. And they don't want people to feel obligated to have to do that much grind. They've been actually doing a lot of stuff to the game lately to make it feel like you don't have to grind as much. They've actually been trying to remove grinding from the game. Well, not grinding entirely. Obviously, it's always going to be heavily grind-based. But I mean, like, the amount of mandatory grinding per week. They've been slowly trying to minimize it by still leaving options that people can infinitely grind, but trying to remove some of the more mandatory grinds to a lower amount of time. They've been slowly doing that over the last year or two. It's one of the other reasons why I feel like the battle pass doesn't take too much time. They want people to feel obligated to do it. Well, right now, Valor technically doesn't take too much time, at least as far as one loot for each. It might have seemed like a lot of time because they did it as a 1-day event, but normally it's a 3-day event. And it's pretty much the same amount of time as a normal 3-day weekend event. It takes about 3 to 4 hours. And most weekend events take about that long, maybe a little bit quicker. It depends how you distribute out the points throughout your guild. Though comparing it to Bounty Hunter in the current state of game takes probably about 2 hours. Though it can take longer, of course. But, yeah, arena event takes about 3 to 4. However, they are planning on rescaling it. It's still a relatively new event, of course. We only had it once, and we haven't even had a weekend version of it yet. Though I don't think they're rescaling it prior to the first weekend one. It might not occur until the second time it comes around. The first one might still have the very slow system. But still a new event. We don't know how it's going to pan out in the future. And they already confirmed they're making some amount of changes to it. We just don't know when or what. Oh, I just got some souls. Still no epic Volkey. Eventually. Who knows? I still have a Volkey I haven't used. Maybe the epic Volkey is hiding in that Volkey. That'd be a very troll move if it is. But you never know. It might be. Or we should go use it real quick. Let's go see if the Volkey has an epic Volkey in it. Maybe they've been hiding it there this whole time. Also, we've almost hit the other pity key already. I think that's the last pity key, though. Even if we stream the rest of the time, I'm not sure if we can actually hit another pity key, unfortunately. We're going to hit like 8.5. Which I think is the furthest I've ever actually gone is 8.5. That'd be tied at the furthest. I don't think I've ever bothered getting the 9th pity key. Every single time we've pretty much stopped at 8.5 for pity keys overall. What was I doing? Oh yeah, I was going to go use the key. Our last key. Or not our last key, but you know what I mean. The last one that we have above 250 currently. I'll take that one over. An ECM before we Leprechaun. Doesn't matter if it takes purple, he doesn't use it for anything. A little bit short. Black Terry because free souls. So he'll take a skull and he's dead. Come on, epic Volkey. You know you want to, or at least something good. How did we get a gold? Oh yeah, from the thing. Aw, we got a pet gnome. No. That's all trash. It's a useless key. It's like one of the worst keys. I think that's the worst key Volkey we opened all night. What are you doing? I'll throw that down. Yeah, I still want to try for a leaderboard at some point. I haven't tried for a leaderboard on an event for a very long time. The only problem is making first on most leaderboards costs like 8,000 gems and just so much. It is so ridiculously high. But a power orb is pretty valuable, which is why it goes so high. Also, on other events, you get other passive rewards too. It's not like you're only getting the power orb at the end. And you also get 700 gems back, so technically you're not spending however much it is. So even if you're spending 8,000, you're technically spending 7,100. Or sorry, 7,300, I mean. Because you get 700 back. Yep, nothing good from that gnome. Actually, I think that's his worst drop out of everything. 20 ultra rare. Doesn't really matter because every ingot is a useless drop to me. So they're all equally as bad. Oi. Ugh. Well, how are you both alive? Oh, I can't even get a flak Terry because that just changed like crazy. Well, 2 hours to go. Will we get it? Also, I still haven't hit my objective in the hide and seek game. I'm trying to get everything to level 9 for the Thursday patch. Because the first skill set you needed level 3s, then the next skill set you needed level 6s. And while they haven't confirmed, the logical next step would be level 9. Given that it was 3 then 6. And I still don't have level 9 on every class, so we're AFK farming it. As we have with like nearly everything in this game. Or the other game. Oh gosh, you're gonna put me like a few inches. Really? Look at this. They put the storm like literal inches from me. Why? Why do this? Look at how close it is. I have to move all the way over here so I can't go to my spot. Now I gotta go all the way over here. And now wait. Fine. There we go. Success! And now we wait. And then we automatically get a bunch of points. Easy. It's always funny when it's that close. It's like you couldn't just put it a little bit closer to where we already were. Gonna make me move all the way over there. Just to not die. I hate when it does that. Makes it less AFK, but still pretty AFK. Let's see. Throw that down. Oh, just 2 miners. Oh, hello, Chad, again. You're stuck at 4-star Broken Spire. You do have to upgrade a troop to legendary or get a troop. You have to get a troop that is legendary. A troop ascended to legendary does not count. It specifically has to be a legend for the kingdom. This is easiest if the kingdom has a faction. Now, if I'm not mistaken, Broken Spire does not have a faction. But that's normally the easiest way to do it. Other than that, you just kind of have to get lucky. You need either Shegra or Gog Good. And I forget there's a 3rd legend for the kingdom, but I think those are the only 2. That wasn't Gems of War, that was Spellbreak. It's a new Battle Royale from about a month ago. It has a really cool system that I like. I'm concerned that the game might die within a year or 2, though. But the developers seem to be pretty adamant about supporting it, so... The game looks like it has a lot of potential. I still haven't spent any money on it, though, because there's still the concern that it will die. I've still been AFK farming it because seems like it has potential. It's really fun. I normally don't like shooter battle royales, but it actually does it right. Because it's not like a gun-based one, so all projectiles move much slower. It plays a lot more like a MOBA than it does a shooter, which I like. There's a lot of creative concepts. I really wish they didn't release as a battle royale. If they would have released as a MOBA or something similar, it would have done a lot better, I feel. They are adding a mode that's like that this Thursday, though, so hopefully that can revitalize it some. It's not really dead, but feels like it's heading towards that direction. As long as the devs keep supporting it, it has enough of a player base that it seems like it'll survive a while. But time will tell. Fall Guys still better. Fall Guys is by far my favorite battle royale. Found a way to like perfectly combine battle royale and platformer. I have not tried Dota Underlords. I've played Dota and Dota 2. I've never played any Dota spin-off game. Well, I'm really curious to see how Pokemon Unite goes. I will probably be playing Pokemon Unite a lot when it comes out. It'll be Nintendo's first ever MOBA. I technically say that the game's not a MOBA, but it's a MOBA. It's basically a MOBA. Why don't I play League of Legends? I never really gave it a good chance. I'm not sure if I'll ever get around to really giving a good chance to League of Legends, but I don't know. I'd rather just get into a new MOBA than play an already existing one at this point. Or if I was to get into an already existing one, it would definitely be Dota 2. Again, I haven't played it for a very long time, though. $5,000 souls is best drop that isn't one of the keys we're looking for. Oh, that's not the way we wanted to do that. Could taken 5 times there. Aw, now we can't get Flak Terry because of that. Aw, that's a big deal though. But yeah, I do want to start streaming more different games on this channel. We'll still always be, obviously, a Gems of War focused channel, though. But getting into higher variety has been pretty fun. We've been slowly kind of inching into it. The only problem with variety streaming in general, though, is I tend to play games... Like, I tend to play a small amount of games, but play them very in-depth. And that doesn't work as good for variety streaming at all. Not even slightly. Because generally when I play a game, I will know literally every single small detail that is possibly able to be known about the game. When I'm playing a game long term. Which is almost every game I ever play. I don't tend to just pick up a game, play it, and then just put it down forever. Unless it's a game that's supposed to be played like that, that's storyline based. Like Spiritfarer was kind of like that. But I still wish they would add DLC, which they might eventually. Five gems. Good drop. Not what we're looking for, though. I almost want to send a joking support ticket to the devs. Sending them to stream. And asking them if I can get a pity epic Volkey. I wonder what they would say. Probably no. But I'm kind of curious. Can we get a pity epic Volkey? We might go another 2 hours with no epic Volkey. I highly doubt they would give me one. No, there's not a 0% chance. Honestly, our chance of getting an epic Volkey that way is probably higher than us actually getting an epic Volkey by normal means. And I'm not even kidding. I'm pretty sure our chance of getting an epic Volkey from the devs, just because we're someone who streams the game like a ridiculous amount and do content for it, I'm pretty sure our chance of getting a pity Volkey from the devs is higher than us actually finding a Volkey. An epic Volkey. Oh no, we'll see if I do it. I'm definitely not doing it tonight. I'll be too tired to write that up. Plus the stream wouldn't even be up by the time I sent it because it would have to render because it's like 6-7 hours long. Are you the chosen one? Nope. Yeah, the normal gnome has a lot of really bad drops, but also some pretty decent ones. His drop table overall is actually not the worst gnome, but yeah, he has some pretty bad drops though. That'd be funny if in return they're like, no, but we'll send you a code that has 1,000 maps. No, they actually handed out a code before that had 100 maps in it as a joke. They also had one that had 1 map in it as a joke, as well as one literal 1 gold. Well, I think the 100 map one was the funniest one. Like they said they were going to hand out like a big code, and then like trolled everyone with 100 maps. Do you have to upgrade a troop to legendary? Oh no, Chad, I think I mentioned that earlier, but it has to be specifically a legend. So it has to be either Gog Good, which is this guy. It has to be Shegra, or is there any other legend there? I'm not sure. But it has to specifically be a base legend. You can't just ascend something to legend. That doesn't count. It has to specifically be a base legend. So Gog Good, Shegra, or I'm not sure if there's another legend in there. Unfortunately, the easiest way to do it is through faction. Getting the faction legend for a kingdom is the easiest way to get its first legend for the 5-star. However, the problem with this is not every kingdom has a faction yet, and Broken Spire is one of those ones that do not have one yet. I don't think it does. Is there anything associated with Broken Spire? I don't think there is. Pretty certain on that. Though I'm not 100% sure. I'm pretty sure there isn't, though. But any of them that do are the easiest ones to get the 5-star for, since you can pretty much get the legend even if you don't have the legends. Since getting it from Chaos Shards is basically like event keys at any point. Whereas otherwise it can be a little bit hard to try picking up like a single legend that isn't a faction one. Since it's completely luck based from keys. And unless it's specifically the event of that kingdom, like for example Darkstone next week, it can be a little hard to focus down. It's one of the reasons why I said getting 5-star, 10-star, and 20-star Darkstone will be easy next week. And is advised because of the magic. But when it's not the event week, you can't event key focus the kingdom. Because you can only do that to the event week kingdom, and it's Darkstone next week. I'm not sure when Broken Spire is rolling back around. It's not too important to get Broken Spire to 5-star though. I believe it's an HP bonus, which is obviously still good, but it's not super high priority. Yeah, Shekhar is the other legend from this kingdom. It used to be a lot more meta than it is today. The Lord of Slaughter, which is kind of like it, is actually super meta. Though Shekhar's has become a little dated overall. Even if they tweaked it some in the past. I can't believe we're about to stream for 7 hours and still not get an epic Valky. Unless any gnome wants to save us. Nope, 5 gems. Good drop. Not what I'm looking for, though. Not what I wanted either. I like how it actually clicked on that. That was not what I wanted, but it should have been what I started with anyways. It's kind of funny. Like, that's the move we should have done, but that's not what I clicked on. So it could just be the server lag. They said they had diminishing servers earlier too, that little thing. So it could just be from that. That's the first instance I've really seen a much lag though. Let's see, does it still show it? It might because it's close to reset time. Yeah, it does. It still has diminished servers. Servers are online. Servers are experiencing degraded performance. But yeah, the degraded performance thing is still up. Oh yeah, I never grabbed my pity key. I updated the pity key number, but I never grabbed the key. Let me go use it, actually. Oh, wait, never mind. We just recently got it. Let's go use it. We'll run it with our normal team. I'm not even going to bother switching it. It's been working pretty decently. Let's see if we throw that down. Oh, so I'm not sure what you're asking, Panapolo, with that question. Oh, we'll take that for now. him casting that actually is not that consequential. Especially against Phoenicia, since it's not going to reduce her damage or anything. The mana I need is nowhere to be found. Now it is. Okay, that's enough to wipe. A little bit of a weird battle, but it came through. Do you have the epic Volkey for us? You know you want to. Oh, 5 gem keys. Oh, an orb. Please be a blue. Blue or purple. Ah, I got another green. Though we only got 3 greens. We actually did pretty good on blue or purples. I think we're at 2 blues, 3 purples, and 2 greens. So overall, orbs actually weren't that bad today. Though unfortunately we did get another green there. But overall, it's actually not been that bad. Gosh, at this rate, we're going to be going over the weekly video on stream. Haha. Though the program I'm using right now does not have the ability to separate record, I don't think, like the other program I was using. I don't think it does. Pretty sure it doesn't. But yeah, we might be streaming so long we can literally go over a little sneak peek of the thing. Because, well, I won't have all the teams built, obviously. We might still be around to kind of go over it at this rate. I meant to click the chest. Come on. There we go. But yeah, we might literally just do a little preview of the Monday video at this point. Also, it might not even be up tomorrow. We'll see. Obviously, I need sleep once we finish at some point. I'll probably record it later tomorrow or something. Because by the time we finish the stream, it's going to be like 3:30 or 4 a.m. or something. Probably 3:30 or so. Because we're going another 2 hours. Then we'll probably briefly go over the event. Since we're already on stream, we might as well. No, I'm not a huge fan of shooter games generally. Very rarely. I tend to mostly play turn-based strategy, RPGs, and there's just quite a few genres. I play roguelikes, I play some battle royales. I've been slowly getting into battle royale format, or genre. I like MOBAs, so I haven't been playing them much lately. Most genres I do like. Shooters have never really been one I cared for much, though. But there are a few here and there that pop up that I do kind of somewhat like. No, I'm definitely bad at aiming at any of them because I don't have experience really playing them. So I'm generally really bad at aiming. Just because it's a genre I don't normally touch that much. Yeah, we did the weekly spoilers at the beginning of the stream. We always do it at the beginning of this stream. Though I'm not sure you can even view back that far. Because of how long we've been streaming. You can only view back like 2 hours in the past. We did it 5 hours ago. So, it actually won't be visible again until it's uploaded. Which will probably be like tomorrow morning because it takes YouTube time for this long of a stream. The longer the stream, the longer it takes to get it back up once it ends. But yes, we did cover it at the beginning of it. We still have the tab open for it too, I think. Is this troop? It's a Darkstone event. It's a useless troop. But yeah, it's basically it's a good blue counter for early game though. But there's that, and the event's pretty straightforward. Just go for highest rarity. The weapon is 20% instant kill, but there's a better 20% instant kill weapon in the game. It's that one mech one. But it might be okay. I don't really feel like it's going to be viable though. As far as the World Lore event, you just take highest rarity. And there's no scaling to it, so just take highest rarity. And every single same rarity looks like it's the same amount of points, so it's really straightforward. You don't need to worry about level, and you just take highest rarity the whole time. I keep forgetting we have -1 blue, don't we? Keep forgetting that. We have like all billion plus. Actually, we don't have any plus purple. I see. Yes, we do. We have it over Archmages. Oh, never mind. We're using Hierophant. Oh, yeah, I forgot. We don't have any plus purple. I was like saying that earlier, but I forgot. We're not using Archmages. We're using Hierophant for the extra damage for Phoenicia. And obviously for Red Storm. I forgot. That'd explain why we haven't been getting as much from purples. Haha! That would explain a lot. And we have -1 on blue, so really explosions is where we're getting pretty much all of it. Chosen one, please give us Epic Volkey already. Let it be done. Let it be done. We're already in tomorrow, by the way. It's 1:11 a.m. my time. We're already at tomorrow. I was like, hello all 54 people watching right now. I'm actually surprised we have this many viewers this late at night. I guess it's not that late at night for everyone though. Maybe we'll need to start having a nightly stream. I feel like if we just did one in the middle of the night, most people wouldn't come unless we were already doing something prior. That just happened to dip into the night. Because if we just started a stream at midnight, I'm pretty sure we'd have a very small amount of viewers. But if we already started one prior and then kept streaming to that point, it'd probably retain more. Yeah, oh, that's true too. A lot of people might be grinding Vault Event right now. That is very true. Because you still have another 2 hours. Well, specifically 1 hour and 48 minutes. So yeah, a lot of people are probably still trying to grind Vault Event and just watching in the background. That is very true. You still have time. It's not over yet, the Vault Event. I think this is the first time I've ever grinded it till the last second, though. I've grinded it after stream before. Like on Sundays of the Vault Event, but I don't think I've ever went to literally the last second of the Vault Event. This would be the first time. Assuming we don't get a Volkey between now and then. Or an Epic Volkey, I mean. Let's see, have we gotten it and just doesn't show? No, we still don't have it. Gonna keep hiding from us. That's what you're doing? Nice, Barbara. Hopefully you get better luck than we do. We're gonna need to steal the Epic Volkey at this point. Gotta like pickpocket it from the gnomes. It's popcorn time here, nice. Yeah, I kind of feel like getting a snack. I don't really have anything quick that I can kind of like nibble on though. That wouldn't get the hands dirty. I still have some Starburst, Strawberry Starburst left from when I got it last Halloween. I'm not sure how, but that bag has somehow lasted an entire year. No, there's only like 2 dozen left. Also, I threw away the bag at this point. Because there's so few left. But I still have some left from that batch. A $10 bag, I think it was. Like a $10 gigantic bag. Actually lasted an entire year. Not sure what the exact piece count was on it. I'm pretty sure it was over 1,000. It was quite a lot. I might need to find another one this Halloween. That's good. It should be out. It's around Halloween time, so. Is Halloween still happening with COVID? No. But I'm pretty sure there are still places selling it. I don't know because the only place I've really been shopping at recently is the local grocery store. And they don't really have a section for it. Because it's such a small, like necessity kind of store. Like, they just have the bare minimum. Like, the really close one in walking distance. I normally go there because it's normally the least crowded. But when would ever businesses not try to sell for a holiday? Even if that holiday was literally canceled, they would still try to sell for the holiday. Like, I'm pretty sure there was Easter stuff for Easter. Even though Easter was basically canceled, in a sense. And I know for sure Fireworks Place was still selling fireworks stuff for 4th of July. Because that's all I could hear all night. Five diamonds? Not what we're looking for, though. Guess I don't really need diamonds, so there's still technically an okay drop. I prefer the gems, though. I prefer 5 gems over 5 diamonds, even though 5 diamonds is worth about 10 gems. I just don't really need diamonds. We have way too many diamonds. We have enough diamonds to craft like 2 years worth of mythics. We can craft 19 mythics right now. Technically more, because if we converted all this, we actually have 8,350. So we can currently craft 21 mythics, almost 22. But yeah, I can almost craft 22 mythics right now. That is pretty high. Very big number. We almost ran out of Red Storm. I keep forgetting it is on a 4 turn timer. If we go ultra slow, we actually won't get the damage boost. This only happened like once this stream though. Maybe twice. I think it was only once though. I don't even remember it happening once. Maybe it happened twice and I didn't notice. Yeah, Christmas is around the corner. Pretty sure a lot of places will still be selling Christmas stuff as soon as Halloween ends. But who knows, maybe they're already selling it now. Wouldn't be surprised. It just keeps happening earlier and earlier every year. Even if barely anyone's going to be participating in it, they will still try to market it. Also, I wonder what will happen with Black Friday. Everyone's just going to do it online. Cyber Monday will probably just be the whole weekend because everyone's just going to shop online. Wait, what? What? Gems of War just crashed. That was weird. It said too many heap sections. What on earth does that mean? Fatal error, too many heap sections. What does that even mean in coding language? Does anyone know what that means? Too many heap sections. I'm not sure what that means in coding. I wasn't hiding because it was the lobby before you go into a match. It's the waiting room. It's late at night, so you don't always get a match immediately. It is 1:20 a.m. after all. But I need to go Google that. What on earth does too many heap sections mean? I've never seen that error before. I guess we were playing the game too long. It's like, nope, we're out. Alright, let me go Google that. I'm actually curious. Let's see. What on earth does too many heap sections mean? Google. Too many heap sections. Too many heap sections. Let's see. Oh, it's a Unity error of some kind. Okay, some kind of error specifically to Unity. Though I don't have more to read up. I would have to read too much to figure out more than that. But some kind of issue related to Unity. Which is what this game runs on. But I've never seen that fatal error before. Apparently it's common with many Unity games. Well, maybe not common, but it happens with various Unity games. Under some condition. First time I've ever seen it happen to Gems of War, or even ever for that matter. Hey, I was about to say, maybe it'll increase our luck. Well, it somewhat did. We got a Volkey. Though, of course, that's not the epic Volkey. Let me go update our number. That's not what I wanted to do. That's the world record timer. There we go. 17 and 7. We're at 24 Volkeys. Let's go get our 25th. Hopefully it's an epic. We got an hour and a half left. Hopefully with no more crashes. Oh, how would I rate Luna? Luna's not bad. The biggest issue with Luna, she doesn't have automatic extra turn or anything like that. Like, she has no board control. Her final trait of exploding when she does yellow can be pretty good synergy for some things. However, I overall don't feel like she's worth using in many situations. She's not bad though, but there's better options out there. Like, Truffle beats it out like almost every situation. And it's just as easy to get a Truffle as it is to get her. So you'd normally just go Truffle instead. It also uses half the same color anyways. since they both use green. Just use green yellow instead of green blue. I would just go truffle instead. Truffle is just so much superior with the auto extra turn and mana accumulation on top of that. So even if you're frozen, you could still extra turn because you extra turn on brown while you're frozen on him. Your kids are computer geeks. Yeah, I'm not like too into it. My parents know like nothing about it whatsoever. I do have some friends that are pretty knowledgeable on stuff like that. Actually, one of them makes 6 figures doing coding, which I guess is kind of standard for the industry. Like for the kind of coding that he does. But after taxes, it's not 6 figures. So much tax. Well, I am generally left-leaning. I feel like income tax should like not even be a thing. Like income as a result of doing labor, I really do not feel like should be a thing. Just tax, increase the tax on passive income more. Or not necessarily passive income, but you know, when your money makes money. Should be taxed way, way more. It's actually taxed like so much less. But that's by design. Because most of the richest people make money off their money, not off of actually doing work. Whereas most of the tax burden is on the actual labor of the money being made. Put it down. Ooh, I actually need that pet. Was that you, Isabel? Who triggered this pet in my guild? I might need to go give you a gift of 25 gems. I need a lot of copies of this thing. Hopefully we get like 2 or 3, if not more. Unfortunately, no pet gnomes occur here. Oh, it wasn't you. Oh no! We might not know who it is unless it was Cookie. I think she's the only other person from the guild who's here right now. I'm not even sure if Cookie's even still here. I'm not even sure. It's late at night. Surprised anyone's still here. But thank you for being here. We're still I'm actually really surprised we've maintained like over 50 pretty much this entire stream. It's not expecting that at this time of day. Or I should say night. So it is daytime for some people. Oh, it's Vroom. I will need to go give 25 gems then. I'll do it for that. I needed that pets. Let's see. Well, we didn't need it, but you know. Did they say it in chat? Let's see. Yeah, I guess they were the one who triggered it then. Though I don't know for sure by that comment if it was. I'm still gonna do it. Oh, I forgot. You gotta do it in the other profile screen. If nothing else, at least they let us know that it was the one. Where on earth is, here, I'll just go do it. Here, have a gift. We have like 13 of them. We might as well hand out one. There we go. Though how late he is in the game, 25 gems is going to make very little impact. But it still adds up. Still nice to get. Obviously, the later in the game you get, 25 gems becomes increasingly less effective. But at no point is 25% or 25 gems useless. It's always useful. Yeah, that's the biggest issue with America's tax system right now. Might be even just a global issue, but particularly in America right now. Because you can lobby with money. The entire tax system has just been lobbied like crazy to be favorable for the rich. Like, to an excessive degree right now. Mostly because it's illegal to bribe literally every politician to infinite amounts. Let's see, we'll take that over. You're working from home. Good. Yeah, I would hate to, during this pandemic, have a like a means of work where you'd actually have to be around so many people. It still must be so dangerous to do. Especially in some areas. Like, I know in my area it'd be like very bad idea. Just because we're still like one of the worst states for as far as increasing them out. Mostly because like almost no one around here wears masks. I'm in one of those anti-mask states. Like, people still do, obviously, but the general populace is anti-mask. Though for most businesses it's still mandatory. You watched the stream more than you played today? Nice. Well, thank you for that. Oh, I'll throw it down. $100 souls. Yeah, I was talking to my dad the other day, which even though he's like extremely towards the right, he's currently lives in New Jersey, which tends to be more left-leaning, and which I still find kind of funny. But because he always complains about all the policy and everything, but he wasn't complaining about the coronavirus stuff because they actually organized it very, very well. They had like mandatory lockdown, mandatory masks, and a bunch of other things that kept it a lot safer in the area. My area has done nearly nothing in that regard. Or at least like the bare minimum of minimum. Let's see if I wrote it down. And he still supports Trump more than ever. Though, in all fairness, Joe Biden is a horrible, ridiculously horrible candidate. Like, I'd almost say he's worse than Hillary Clinton. Though that's a pretty high bar. Maybe that's not true. But, that's definitely not the best of choices that could have been. By far. Let's see. We'll take that over. But the biggest issue with my area is there's a lot of tourism. And that alone is already problematic. Because even though there's not as many flights and everything, there's still a lot of flights coming through. Joe Biden single-handedly shut down the the Me Too movement. That's funny. And that most recent debate we didn't even get to have. They just did town halls instead. I never watched Joe Biden's one yet. I watched Trump's one. I didn't catch the Joe Biden one yet. I didn't catch either of them live. I think they're still doing one more debate though. Like actually a debate and not just town halls at the same time. Which is literally impossible to have even seen them both at the same time because they were literally simultaneous. Since you would have to actually watch one of them separately. But I saw neither of them live. Hello, Gustavo. Welcome. Yeah, Biden's had more viewers by like 50% or something. I forget the numbers. I think it was 10 million for Trump and or 11 million. It was like 16 or 17 million for Biden or something. It was like 5 or 6 million higher for Biden. I'm pretty sure if Trump had better ratings, that's all he would be talking about, like this entire week, saying that he got better ratings for the debate, or not debate, or town hall than Joe Biden. But he's kind of hush on it because he didn't, which I find very funny. Because you know he'd mention it to like no end if he actually got the higher ratings on the town hall. Let's see if we throw that down. I'm actually sort of surprised they weren't more similar though. In number. Trump's town hall was a debate, true. You did have a lot of fights with the moderator. I was like half asleep when I was watching it. I caught most of the first half. I think I kind of fell asleep during the second half though. Not because it was actually boring, but because it was late at night. And I was literally in bed just watching it to sleep too. No, the mainstream's media is always pretty horrible for it. There's a lot of alternative news sources out there. No, the biggest issue these days is there's not enough journalism out there. Keeps getting defunded. Mostly because it's not as profitable compared to making very flashy headlines. Did I vote already? No. I'm not even sure what I'm voting for. I'm in South Carolina, so I can vote out Lindsey Graham at least. But as far as presidency, I have no clue who I'm voting for. I was gonna go third party for Green Party, but I don't know. I don't really care for him either. Like as far as his views, but as a person, it's kind of meh. But I'm not sure. Although I definitely, if I was to vote, I would definitely be voting almost entirely just to vote out Lindsey Graham. Because he's actually within the threshold where he might lose. If it wasn't for that, I probably wouldn't even bother voting this year. Let's see, we'll take that over. Come on, Soul Gnome. Hey, Volky at least. Not an epic Volky though. There we go. Oh, we finally got 25 keys now, too. Nice. Making progress. Yeah, I haven't had a gnome in a while. My rate's been about average. I haven't been keeping track exactly, but it seems pretty average. We've been going for some dry streaks, but we also then get like 2 or 3 in a row. Kind of evens out the dry streaks. Still no epic Volky though. Do I watch The Walking Dead? No. I've never been into anything zombie related, which I think that is. I'm not even sure. I assume so based on the title. Not even sure what The Walking Dead is, to be honest. I've heard of it, but I'm not sure exactly what it is. But no, I don't tend to watch any series, like, ever. I don't watch anything TV or Netflix or anything related for at least, like, over a decade at this point. Never watched Game of Thrones, never watched Breaking Bad, never watched anything even remotely related to a series like that. For at least over a decade. I'm pretty sure Biden is not in favor of China. Trump just does a bunch of ads in that regard. Like, he might not have the most aggressive, like, policies against China, but at no point would he be in, like, the pocket of China. That is very much not going to be the case. Although I do agree Trump would be harder on China than Biden. But by no means would Biden be, like, passive towards China. Trump just loves pushing ads like that and finding anything he can to kind of frame it that way. Let's see, we'll throw that down. Oh, we'll even take it. We'll go for the red then. What even is our follow up at this point? We'll just take yellow and get a boy we there. Oh, so we almost gained 3 levels in a single stream. Hey, we got another Volky. Still no epic Volky, no. We're gonna hit like 20 Volkies and still not get an epic Volky. I was kind of semi-joking when I said I would contact the devs, send them this video, and ask for an epic Volky. But as I also stated earlier in the stream, we'd probably have a higher chance of getting an epic Volky by sending this video to the devs and just saying, hey, you know you want to give us a Volky, epic Volky, then we would actually getting an epic Volky at this rate. We are just so below drop rate right now. It is pretty hilarious. I know they probably wouldn't give us one, but just for fun, I want to see what they say. Just so I could show it for a video. Who knows? We still got an hour left. We can still find an epic Volky. We'll find out like the very last minute. Also, I wonder if we'll hit another pity key. I don't think we will. But if we actually get lucky enough in an hour, we can actually hit the 9th pity key. Or an 8th. Wait, are we at 8th pity key or 9th? I don't even know right now. Didn't we already get the 8th pity key? I'm pretty sure we have. I just didn't update the number. I believe it would be at 45 right now if it was the 8th already. Wait, did I not claim the pet? I thought I did. Oh yeah, I gave a gift to the one guildmate, but I forgot to actually finish the pet. What a fail. Let me go do that. I gave them a gift, but I forgot to actually finish the pet. What a fail. I gave a gift to the person who found it, but didn't actually claim the pet itself. Because I did it midway through. Oh, it's going to be one of these battles, I see. Where he revives about 1,000 times until we actually kill him. There we go. Okay, only revived twice at least. Could have been worse. Oh yeah, that's enough to wipe, isn't it? Let's do that then, I guess. And it was take it out with Skull, and it will revive again, of course. Why would it not? Don't have any alignment, so let's take some manas. And it was throw you at it again. Hopefully it won't revive for the billionth time. Good. Two more. And we get our pet. Give everyone here one. That'd be amazing. They would never do that, though. They would never, ever, 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 ever make a redeem code with a Volky or an epic Volky in it. There's at least a 100% chance that would never happen. Maybe a normal Volky at some point, but epic Volky, no. Finally he died. Still got one more. I shouldn't have taken red there just so we'd have higher damage output. I guess it didn't matter much, it's still killed. Did that really just miss completely? There we go. Alright, we got our pet upgrade. Actually, this might be for an orb. Oh no, it's not for an orb. Aw. Let's go to upgradable. Let's go get another upgrade on this thing. What bonus was this for, anyways? It was for, oh, it's war gear. It's a rather useless bonus. But we will upgrade you nonetheless. Cute wolf, though. Useless bonus, cute wolf. And it gives us 5 gems, of course. That's a gnome drop right there. Let's see. Oh, yep, no problem. Up there's a Sperm. There we go. Are we the highest level in our guild? I think we are. I forget if we recruited someone recently who was higher. I don't think we do. We have a couple other really high levels. I don't think anyone's higher level than me, though. Yet. But we probably eventually will have someone at some point. Also, some of the people who are high levels could actually out-level us at some point as well. Oh, I might get a 6 pity key if I reset. Nice. Oh yeah, I want to go double check what ours was at. I need to go do the pet to do so, though. I'm gonna go check it now. That's the whole reason why we had to go do the pet. And the pet was good as well. But, yeah, I don't think I'm gonna hit it. I need to find, 19... 19? Math. How do you work? No. I was right. 29. Yeah, we're not gonna find 29 keys within then. That'd be near impossible. We'd have to find one every 2 minutes. So we got 8.5. I don't think we've ever gotten higher than 8.5. I've never bothered grinding on any vault event higher than 8.5 vault keys. That's exactly where we're going to be this time around. We were a little bit higher on the 8.5 than we were when we did it the other time, but pretty much 8.5 is the highest we ever did. Like around 8 or 8.5. Pity keys. Oh, that reminds me, we're at 8 right now, so this is +7. Haven't changed the number. It is at 8, though. So that means we're currently at 27 keys found, counting pity. And not a single one of them is a vault key, or epic vault key, I mean. I can't believe we actually farmed this whole time and got none. There's still an hour left, technically. Also, expect the video to be very late tomorrow, if even is up tomorrow. Because we are going to bed so late at this point. So I'll make sure to go over it at the end of the stream. We'll kind of go over it, though we can't go over teams obviously, but we'll briefly go over Soul Forge and stuff like that at least. I'll do that right at the end before we call it a night. Hey, another vault key. And guess what? It's not an epic vault key. Gosh, we might hit 30 keys at this point and still get 0 epic vault keys. Though, of course, only 20 of them had a chance of actually giving it. The other 8 did not. That's still a pretty good vault key number, at least, if nothing else. 30 vault keys in a weekend? That's not bad. Also, our base amount's pretty good, even if you ignore pity. 20 normal vault keys, that's actually a pretty solid number. Now, if only there was an epic one. That is your high souls. That is not an epic vault key, though. And if anyone still has any questions or anything you want me to go over, let me know. We'll still be around for about an hour, I assume. Well, at this point, we might as well just keep going for an hour, even if we do get a epic vault key. Just so we go to reset time and then briefly go over the reset thing. And then get sleep. If nothing else, anyone who wants the video in the morning can watch a 7-hour stream. It's not like we won't have anything up. Well, it will take a while for it to upload. I'm never sure. It might be like noon my time before it's even uploaded. It'll automatically do it though, so I don't need to manually do it, luckily. Because I will probably be asleep. I'm pausing the ad and it's still not going. There it goes. There we go. I haven't liked my own stream yet. I just wanted to see how it looked on the normal end. It's all good. Looks all good and healthy. Actually, have we been liking all this stream? I've noticed it looks pretty fine. I had a really big issue with the Fall Guys stream the other day with it lagging like absurd, but this stream looks pretty healthy. This time around. I think it might have just been for the Fall Guys one, I'm not sure. It was something really weird with my connection that morning. It's the most frames we ever lost, and then I changed a bunch of settings, and it still was bad. Oh, Gems of War seems like it's been going good. Still can't believe it was dropping like 33% of frames. I think the most I've ever had in a stream prior was like 1 to 3%. Not sure what on earth was up with it. And even after resetting like nearly everything, it was still doing it. Oh, so I think this is the longest we've ever streamed Gems of War when it wasn't a patch. I just realized that. I think this is the latest at night we've ever streamed Gems of War when there was no patch. Let's see, let's write that down. Get our phylactery. The Doom Skull actually triggered us to full mana. That's funny. I think that's the first time we actually hit that all stream. Where phylactery actually gave us full mana. It is technically possible, though exceedingly unlikely that that would ever happen. And 5 vault runs, you had 2 times 300 gems. Is that good? Yes, it's one of the rarer drops. His base value is 250, and of course with 20% it goes up to that. But yes, it's one of the better drops that he has. It is towards the rarer side, though. Actually, I haven't hit the 100 or 250 drop yet. Out of all the keys that we used today. That reminds me, we still have some keys we need to go use. We got like 2 vault keys since we used them. We go use more. Oh, got a flak turret, nice. And I got a skull out of it, though that kind of delays it in that instance. I was about to go do something. Oh yeah, I was going to use the vault keys we have. How many we have? Oh, we have 4 since then? Gosh, we got that many? Have I not kept track of one? How did we get 4 already? Or has it just been that many since we've used them? I might have not kept track of some of the keys. Might have gotten one that even knows. I don't think that was the case, but 4? This has been a while since we used them. Let's go use 4 and see what we get. Oh, why'd I do that? Oh yeah, never mind. We're using this team. Never mind, that's fine. I just did this fine. I forgot we're not using the other thing. Oh gosh, he's gonna get revived. I don't think we can kill it in time. Oh, never mind. That still gets one-shotted though. He's resummoned. Oh gosh, we gotta use the Cedric. At least give us Heart of Rage. Pretty sure they're under the same drop table. Or it goes either one or the other. We got 1 Heart of Rage. But we got 2 Cedrics. So I'd rather it be the other way around, obviously. 2 Cedrics and, 2 Heart of Rage and only 1 Cedric. Or better yet, 3 Heart of Rages. That's a lot of alignment. Fortunately, not full mana, oddly enough, though. Oh, don't you dare escape. What are you trying to do? There we go. 2 more Volkeys. Oh, a major orb. Come on. Make this all worth it. Give us a blue, please. Major blue. Yeah! Oh, that was loud. But we got major blue. Very nice. That was from one of our recent keys, too. See, that's what happens when we stay up late. We might not get an epic vault key, but we get a major blue. Actually, I think we almost have enough for Zukov now. That's basically 4 small blues. We only need like 20-ish. That's like 4 of them. And we've gotten like 2 or 3 other ones during this stream. We almost got the rest we need for like an Enraged Carandera. I'm not going to craft Enraged Carandera even if we have the resources for it though. Even once we have enough for it, we're not getting it because we don't. Enraged Carandera is a pretty low bar for Doom troops, so there's very likely to be a better one. So I'm kind of hesitant to get upgraded because there's probably going to be a better one eventually. There's a problem with the red on the board. He might actually escape. I'm going to poke him just in case. The pokety-poke. Pokety-poke of neutralizing his ability to do anything. I'll just take a green surge. That should be a match. And he's dead. Ah, we found a Volkey and a Volkey. Does that count? I forget. Does finding a Volkey and a Volkey count towards our Volkey timer? I forget if I've even counted them in the past. I guess that theoretically counts in the sense that it was from a Volkey. And then we opened that Volkey during the event, and then we got another Volkey. Also, that could have been an epic Volkey, by the way. Another instance where it could have been, but then wasn't. Let's see if we get a blue orb here. Oh, it's a green. It's because I rushed through it. It knew. I think we'll count that. We'll count that. That's technically a drop. Where's my number thing? I'm counting it. Towards our 30 keys that we hopefully will get by the end of this. But the last one being an epic Volkey because you know you want to. Come on, epic Volkey, please. Okay, good, he didn't escape. He sure wanted to, but he didn't. He was thinking about it. He was definitely thinking about it. Well, oh no, he's about to escape. I can't stop him. He's the one that has the epic Volkey too. You know it. You know it for sure. You know it because he's gonna escape. Oh, good. Watch him still have... Imagine if he actually had the epic Volkey. If we see it right here. And he would have potentially escaped. That would have been the saddest thing ever. Hey! We got the 100 gem drop. We didn't get the 120 gem drop. We didn't get the 300 gem drop yet, though. We got the 120 one. That's the smaller one. It's the more common one. But, of course, 250 is one of them as well. Was that the last key? Or did we... Oh, no, we still have one left. Oh, duh. Because that was the one we got from the Volkey. That was the Volkey and the Volkey. See what we get. Great start. There's too much red on this board. There's a dangerously high amount of red on this board. That should be matched though. Epic Volkey, go please! Or just give us another Volkey to get a chance of it. Nope, an orb. Oh, we got a 20 gem drop from them, which we increased to 24 though. Our first orange orb, but unfortunately, obviously orange is still just as bad. Aww. Alright, well, let's keep going. The hunt for the epic Volkey is not concluded. It is only intensified. The final hour stretch. Until we don't get the epic Volkeys. Only one more hour of disappointing no epic Volkey content. There's still a chance every time we do a battle though. I keep forgetting that. As long as you kill the Cedric, you still get all the loot even if they escape. I still like making sure they don't escape though. It's good practice for normal gnomes. We are correct. But yeah, we're at 21 potential keys that could have been a Vault key, and not a single one was an epic Vault key. Even though all 21 had a chance of being one. It is very unfortunate, but it happens. We'll just continue our epic Vault key dry streak. As is tradition on this channel. It'll probably be a meme until we get it. The elusive epic Vault key. That just never wants to drop for us. Ever. There's like the third or fourth Vault event where it could have happened, where it didn't happen. Oh, you don't know. We still got some time left. It's not over until it is literally reset, and it forces us into the reset, which is pretty much at like 3:01 a.m. Or technically, yeah, it's the first battle that finishes after 3 a.m. Eastern Standard Time. Will force us into the no more gnomes, or you know, not no more gnomes, but you know, no more Vault event buff gnomes. Because obviously you can still get gnomes during not a Vault event. There's just way less of a chance of appearing and way less of a chance of getting Vault keys and epic Vault keys. But they can still appear. And it's still technically possible to get a ridiculously rare epic Vault key when it's not an event. It's not likely at all, but it is technically possible. People have gotten them while it wasn't an event. It's very unlikely. But unlikely is not 0% chance. A Vault key inception. I do always find that funny when you get a Vault key and a Vault key. When the Vault key was hiding inside a Vault key, and then you have another Vault key that was hiding in a Vault key and a Vault key and a Vault key. The infinite Vault key inception. What a safe place to put a Vault key. Inside of another Vault key. No one will ever get this key because you need the key to get the key. The most perfect lock. The only way to open it is with the key inside of the thing that is locked. Hello, Simpleman. Yes, we're still going. No, we did not get the key yet. Also, I'm surprised it's the first time he showed up. But welcome. Also, I saw you playing Kirby earlier. I'm stalking you. Mostly because I'm AFK farming Spirit, not Spirit Fair, Spellbreak. Though it does have spirits in it. They're not as cool as Spirit Fair, though. Let's see, we'll throw that down. Throw the other one down. Yeah, I wasn't kidding when I said I was going to go stream until we get Volkey, or until the event ends. Because obviously, then we can't keep going at that point. But yeah, we got 15 minutes left. And then we're going to go over the Monday stuff. I won't have the video up till way later, but we'll briefly go over it on stream because we can. Yeah, there's still a chance we actually pull the epic Volkey, but There's also a chance we somehow went 7 hours on top of everything else we did this weekend and still didn't get it, even with the increased buff. Oh, so we almost gained 3 levels this stream. We're at 2.5 levels gained. Actually, probably slightly more than that because the other one was not there yet. But yeah, it's about 2.5. We gained 2 levels and almost a third. Well, I can't tell how long you stayed in the game. It only shows that you're logged in. I'm not stalking you that hard. I just saw it because we were in the thing AFK, and I just saw a thing in the corner. It's like, oh yeah, you're in the game. After all this key grinding, you're spending almost the whole week in Animal Crossing. But there's not really anything to farm this week in Gems of War anyways. There's a few good events though. The Halloween Pets is Saturday. There's raids on Friday. Thursday class is pretty bad. Or no, it's not. It's Plague Lord. Never mind. The weapon from it is pretty good. So keep in mind, you can get it from 250 wins. Because Essence of Evil is from it, though I'd highly advise getting it from 250 wins. And the Faction Sea of Sorrows, that's an okay weapon, if it's the weapon I think it is. I keep forgetting its weapon, but if I'm not mistaken, it's Withering Touch, which is really good. Can Gnome smell desperation? Asking for a friend, I know, right? That desperate last half an hour of grinding. Trying to get that epic Volkey. We did really good this weekend, though. 29 keys is very solid. The 21 actually being found. That's a really successful Gnome weekend. The only problem is we got 0 epic Volkeys. Which wouldn't matter as much if it wasn't for the fact we found 0 total. Ever. Because once we find our first one, I won't really care about epic Volkeys ever again. Like, if we get one, that's cool. But it's only like 3 Volkeys. Like, the epic Volkey is essentially only the equivalent of about 3 Volkeys. However, that first one's what matters. And we still haven't found it. You're gonna grind, Nookazon. Well, I have some things I can give you. Also, I have some bookshelves you could try selling for 10 Nook Mile tickets each. Don't go any lower than that, though. Some people might be selling for lower, but I'm guaranteed they will eventually sell in bulks. So I think I only have 20 of them. So maybe try selling them in 210 bulks in every color. And wait until someone just accepts one of the colors for like 100 Nook Mile tickets. And obviously just recolor them if they... Just keep them normal color and just recolor them for when the offer comes in. Because it's made out of your wood that you gave me anyways. I just supplied the books. So I need to keep an eye on whenever my Nookazon has... Or not my Nookazon, but my Nook Shop has books. Because I still have so much wood that you gave me that I need to convert into bookshelves. The process takes a little bit of time, but they're worth a lot. Hey, Chachi, the reason why I craft them, aside from a garden, what is that called? A garden wagon. Aside from garden wagon, bookshelf has the best retention of wood to Nook Mile ticket value of anything in Animal Crossing. But they're the best 2 ratios for it. Garden wagons and bookshelves. That's why I'm making them all into bookshelves. Also, we got another Volkey. And of course, it's not an epic Volkey because why would it? But there we go! We've hit officially 30 Volkeys! Ding, ding, ding. Do we get a prize of an epic Volkey now? How many more Volkeys do we need to find before we get an epic one? By any rational estimate, we are below drop rate like crazy. Or above, whatever it's called. Whatever super bad is. I'm not sure it would even be in this instance. But whatever the drop rate is, we are definitely beyond the point where we should have gotten it like 5 times. Even just this weekend, we should have gotten it at least like twice, probably, based on its rate. I'm not sure what its even actual rate is right now. When they first mentioned it, it seemed like it was 1 in 10 for every Volkey you get. Meaning that theoretically we should have gotten about 2. Though I'm not sure exactly what ended up panning out to be. The data before showed that it was coming out to be about 2 to 3%. So if they increased it by 4 times, then yeah, it should be about 1 in 10. Meaning that approximately, though it's not guaranteed obviously, but approximately every 10 Volkeys, specifically the left value, not the right value, but every 10 Volkeys would be about 1 epic Volkey. Or the 4 times tweak compared to what it was before. Which is what it was originally supposed to be anyways. But yeah, we still haven't found it. Obviously. You got 0 Volkeys? You just need to grind more. You still got half an hour. Grind for half an hour. I will guarantee you, you might get an epic Volkey. I mean, a normal Volkey. Well, it's not guaranteed, though. If there was an hour and a half, I could probably guarantee you that you'd get one, though. Though even that could theoretically still not give you one. Though we've gotten one every single hour, at least now, at this point. We've actually almost been averaging 2 per hour. Well, not exactly, but like 1.5 per hour, I think, was our average this weekend. You never play during it? Why? You got to. It's the best time to grind. Well, I don't always play every Vault event. Well, we have been lately, especially with all the buffs and pity keys that they've been doing. Like, it's such good value. Like, you can get more value during a Vault event than the rest of the time that isn't a Vault event. Not counting, like, your guild stuff and stuff like that. But if you're counting, like actual gem value, you just get such a ridiculous amount during this time. Always good to farm, if you have the time. Yeah, below drop rate is correct. I'm too tired to understand words. So below drop rate's probably correct, you're right. I'm like almost ready to crash at any point now. But I said we'd go all the way. So we're going all the way. And then we'll go over the weekly stuff real quick. Because the video is going to be up sometime in a year. Not that long, obviously, but we are definitely going to bed after this and not recording the video. So we'll do it at the end of the stream briefly. Not the actual video, but just kind of going over it since we can. Of course, tomorrow night we'll still be doing all the chapter, or I should say tonight, since it is tomorrow already. But tonight we'll be doing all the chapter 3 stuff, 8 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. But yeah, we're going for about another hour until the end of the event, and then we'll go over all the weekly stuff. And we'll still have a video up at some point going over it too. But at this point, it might be on Tuesday. I might have time to do it today, but I need sleep after. I'm probably not even going to set an alarm. I'm just sleeping, and whenever I wake up, I wake up. Let's see. I'll throw that down. Throw that down. Though I think this is the longest stream we've ever consecutively tried to farm for Volkeys. Like, there's been weekends where I think we farmed for more time overall. But I'm pretty sure this is the longest we've ever done one single stream related to Volkeys, specifically. Because by the end of it, it's going to be 7 hours. Slightly higher than 7 hours, but 7 hours was farming the key specifically. Yeah, I need to do it again sometime. I like these longer streams. We just need something to do it for, because just randomly streaming Gems of War on a random day obviously isn't as exciting, but if we have an actual purpose for it. Yeah, I actually mentioned that at some point earlier to stream. We've actually maintained 50 viewers or higher, essentially the entire stream, which I'm actually rather surprised, based on all the time zones that we have hit through during the duration of this stream. Yeah, it is actually really solid. And thank you everyone for being here. It's greatly appreciated. But I was actually really surprised by that. We pretty much stayed above 50 the entire time. You've been watching since 9. Thank you for that. Yeah, it's pretty much the same time for me. I'm 1 hour prior. I'm at 2:22 right now. 2:22 a.m. Also, I don't think we're going to hit that last level. But we could probably hit it tonight or tomorrow. It's not that big a deal. But we're getting pretty close to level 1,600. We get an extra armor at that point. Obviously, 1 extra armor means like very little. And it's only to hero, not to all of our troops. But hey, 1 armor is 1 armor. Could be the difference between hero dying or not dying in some instances. Also, there's 1 trait that gains 20% of your armor as damage. And while hero classes that use that generally aren't used, that could be the difference between 1 extra skull damage in those situations as well. So can't underestimate the 1 armor. Though, of course, the biggest effect would be when it actually prevents you from dying and you survive with 1 HP because of the 1 armor. That is obviously when it works out best. And while that situation is very rare, it does occur. Two diamonds from the useless gnome, I see. No, I'm probably not going to get Jackbox. Not a huge fan of games like those. 20,000 gold, nice. Good morning, Herman. Yes, we're still up. I said in the title, we're not stopping till we get it or until the event ends. And apparently it's going to be the latter one. Because I don't think we're getting that key tonight. Yes, we're still at no epic Volkies. Unfortunately. Somehow. It takes a really solid amount of bad luck to not have a Volky, epic Volky by this point. Let's see what we do right there. So close yet so far. Get our Phoenicia down. Oh, so are we really 1 shard short? Oops, that's not what I meant to do. Oh, so flash offer's still going. I never go for it though. 34 minutes. There's nothing else as a timer for the thing. Gosh, we're really just 1 short. Literally 1 short. Oh, the first yawn. Well, now I'm gonna make everyone yawn. Oh no. Oh no. What have I started? Luckily, I can't hear you guys yawn. The chain effect of yawning. So I'm out of caffeine. Oh no, I still have caffeine. Hold up. I thought I finished this. I finished the first one. Apparently that one's not finished yet. Okay, half more hour. We can still get that epic Volky. It's not over yet. If we get it on the last minute. Could you imagine? 7 hours. Last minute actually gives it to you. Not sure how I would feel about that. That's some high level trolling. But it's better than not getting it. That's some serious high level trolling if we get it within like the last 5-10 minutes. Also, all we got was a single guard. Wasn't necessarily a bad thing. I think we almost have enough to get 100 gold medal troops. If nothing else, at least that came out of all this. That and all the good loot. We actually got a lot of loot along the way. We even got a major blue during this. A couple minor blues, a major blue. A couple good gem drops, some gem key drops, some event key drops. Like, these events give, like, absurd loot. Yeah, we're still... yeah, we've been at 50 plus viewers the entire time. Really surprised by that, too. So thank you, everyone, for staying around. Greatly appreciated. I was not expecting that. Like, I can go look at the data for it, and it has, like, not dipped below 50. Like, we had 50 by... Wow. We had 50 by the, like, 20-minute mark. And it has not dipped below 50 at any point. Actually, there's one point. It was close to midnight. Aw. But it was pretty much 50 the entire time. Which is pretty insane. It's actually been really consistent the entire time. After, like, 20 minutes in, like, the entire graph looks like pretty much a straight line. Not exactly. I wish I could show this graph. There's no way to get it up on screen, though. Yeah, it's kind of like like, imagine if you tried doing a straight line while you're drunk. It's like a really, like, up and downy straight line. Like, imagine if someone told you to try to draw a zigzag straight line. And that's what it looks like. It's like... Oh, I'm in the loopy stage now. I'm not sure why I find that so funny. But that's pretty much the definition of what it looks like. Hey, can you give us a Volky? Please give us our Volky. Volky go. No, I mean Epic Volky. As neither of those two things. Sleep deprivation. I think that's improvement. I am definitely a lot more fun when I am ridiculously tired. There's never a more fun Tacit than super ultra tired Tacit. It's like that sleep high kind of thing. Anyways. My eyes are not wanting to function still. They'll make it though. We must. We came this far. We must go all the way. We got 6 pity keys done. Nice. Yeah, I'm not going to be able to reach my 9th pity key. We've actually never reached a 9th pity key. I've hit like 8.5 is the highest like every time. I've yet to actually hit 9. I haven't dedicated enough time to ever hit 9 or 10 on event weekends. We will eventually. Also, we hit up to 60 viewers. Thank you. Actually, I don't even think we peaked up to 60 prior to then, did we? Maybe right at the beginning of stream. Oh yeah, we actually hit 73 to stream near the beginning. That's before we hand out the code, obviously. I think the second we hand out the code, that's what that dip was. I'm pretty sure that dip I see right in the viewers. Pretty sure that was the exact time we hit the code. There's still some people stalking us for codes, I see. That would kind of make sense that people would kind of stay around for it if they were like planning on like going soon. And they're like, oh, we'll stay a little bit longer until the code comes out. And then once the code comes out, it's like, I'm dipping. I still will give another code if and only if we find an epic vault key. If we don't, we won't. But if we find one, we will hand out another. Though at this rate, I can pretty much guarantee you guys we will not get one. But you never know. We got 28 minutes left. It's not over until there's literally 0 minutes left. Down to the second, we shall farm it. The 10th pity key is not an epic vault key. If it was, I would farm for it probably every weekend, where it is a vault event. However, that's not the case. It's been confirmed many times that it's not. Because obviously people reach it quite often. Even though we don't farm that much, a lot of people do. Or maybe not a lot of people, but you know, some amount of people in the game farm that much. I think you have to farm for like 7 hours a day or something to actually reach the 10th pity. Something like that. I'm not sure what the exact number is, but I believe it's about 7 to 8 hours per day. You'd have to do vault key grinding. And obviously I don't play that much. I play a lot, not that much though. Though technically we did that much grind today. If I did as much grinding as I did today every day, we would have actually probably reached it. But we don't. Yeah, I know. Console people can't even use the code anyways. Guys are out of luck. Most people here aren't for the codes. We kind of found that out too when we streamed like several months with 0 codes. And we still pretty much had the same amount of viewers. I think we only get about 10% more viewers due to code from data I've seen so far. It's about a 10% increase in viewers, which of course is nice, but obviously not necessarily that important. Yeah, most people aren't here for the code. It's pretty small loot anyways. If you've been playing the game for more than a few months, it's pretty small loot. It's just a little something extra. Actually, we might gain that level. Actually, we'll be a little short. Because with 27 more minutes, that definitely won't be enough for that level, but we'll get it tonight or tomorrow night or something. And by tonight, I mean, you know, later today, not not like right now. Make that big code. Unfortunately, I can't make the codes. I only receive them from the developers. I do not have any control what's in the codes or how many codes we get or anything like that. If it was up to me, every single person would get an epic vault key when we get an epic vault key. Oh, the best I can do is a single code. There's the one. I'm calling it right now. Epic vault key in you. Or at least 1,000 glory. But preferably the epic vault key. Go. It's you. I know it. Called it. That's definitely an epic vault key. 500 glory. At least it wasn't 200 glory. And at least it's a glory gnome. Every glory gnome drops good. Though some are better than others. At least it has no bad drops. It's the best gnome in the game, actually. You want to be seeing glory gnome like literally every time. Though any gnome still works if you want to drop the epic vault key. Doesn't matter who it is. The epic vault key is the epic vault key. Actually, I will take back everything I have ever said about mech gnome, and especially out of Joel gnome, if we get an epic vault key from it. I will take back literally every bad thing we've ever said in the history of ever, if we can actually pull an epic vault key off of one of them. Though any of them work, so Soul Gnome, if you want to do it too, that'd be great. Also, we're getting like a gigantic clump of gnomes right now. That is not the drop I'm looking for, but at least it's his biggest drop. That isn't a keep vault key. Come on, Joel Gnome. You know you want to be the one. You know you want redemption. Imagine how much redemption that would be. If the worst gnome in the game just pulls out a epic vault key. That would be an unfathomable amount of redemption if it actually could pull it off. Oh, Mech Gnome! That's the one! You want redemption? Do you want redemption? Give us the Epic Volkey. Nope, that is the exact... That's literally your worst possible drop. Still just as useless as ever. Why did I take that instead of 5? I literally could have gotten full mana from it. And I took it away where I wouldn't. Good night, Bushka. Thanks for sticking around. We'll catch you later. Good night. Oh, you didn't get one either. Aw. We're no Volkey buddies. The no Volkey club. I'm pretty sure by the time we get an Epic Volkey, we would have grinded for over 100 hours. Not all during a single weekend, but you know, in totality of time during a Vault event that we grinded. That could have happened in Epic Volkey. I'm pretty sure we'll be around 100 hours by the time we get one. We're at about 50 to 60 hours of Epic Volkey existing of the amount of grind we have done during a Vault event and still have not gotten one. My prediction is we will be at like 100 plus hours of Vault event until we get one. We're already pretty much at 50 or 60. Obviously, I'm not keeping it down to the exact hour. I have no clue how long we've actually farmed, but that seems about right. This weekend, we've probably gone about 12 hours, I think. Maybe a little more than that. I also haven't been keeping track to the exact amount, but because I did do some off-stream. It wasn't just all the ones that we did on-stream. I think it was like 2 or 3 hours off-stream. Mostly yesterday. So it wasn't like full attention time. So it was less effective than if we were to actually like stream it on, or you know, the amount that we do on stream. Will I also stop saying bad things about them in the future as well? Yes. If I somehow pull a Jewel Gnome, or a Epic Volkey off a Jewel Gnome, it will be my favorite gnome in the game. Hear that, Jewel Gnome? You know you want to. We haven't gotten a Jewel Gnome since I said that. There's still time. We can still find a Jewel Gnome in 22 minutes. Let's see if it will claim redemption or not. I will officially call the Jewel Gnome the best gnome in the entire game if it gives us an Epic Volkey. If specifically the next one... Oh gosh, we got another normal Volkey. If the next Jewel Gnome gives us a Epic Volkey, I will start calling it the best gnome in the game forever. And you can hold this clip forever to make sure that I continue to do so. Though even though it's the worst gnome in the game, I will call it the best gnome in the game forever if it gives us an Epic Volkey as its next drop the next time we see one. If we even can find one within that time, because there's a chance we might not even find one. But I will, if and only if. Stages of grief bargaining, I know, right? That's pretty funny. We will never reach acceptance until we have gotten it. I will only accept a Volkey. Epic Volkey, I mean. There's a chance we might not even find a Jewel Gnome between now and then. It's completely random what gnome you get, and based statistically, we're only going to find 4 or 5 more gnomes in this time. And there's more than that many gnomes in the game. There's not even a chance. There's a chance we don't even find a Jewel Gnome. Though we see if it will claim redemption. Or if it'll remain the worst gnome in the game, which is very likely to be the case. Though there is an argument to be made that Mech Gnome is actually worse than it. At least in an endgame perspective. Though from an early game perspective, or most of the game, Jewel Gnome's worse. Good morning, Kelly. Weren't you here at the beginning of the stream too? We streamed that long. Or streamed that long that people who went to bed at the beginning of our stream are waking up. We have streamed that long at this point. Through the night. That some people have gone to bed and woken up in the duration of our stream. That's not what I wanted to do. Or not what I thought would happen. I guess I looked at that wrong, though it is late at night. Not gonna make the best of moves. But luckily this team pretty much auto-wins itself. But you've lost your skeleton key, however. Egg Thief carried you through. Oh yeah, Egg Thief can actually solo entire teams. It's not viable to do so. But Egg Thief can literally solo almost every team in the game. It's pretty funny. Well, I mean, not every team, but if they don't have a full AoE, or split damage or something, or splash, like if they only have single target, Egg Thief is basically invincible. If you have Egg Thief in 3rd slot or 4th slot, and they have no way, and they only have like skull spam and targetable, Egg Thief will actually never die if you play it right. It's pretty hilarious. It'll be a very slow win, but Egg Thief is actually ridiculously strong as your only troop remaining. It's not viable to really do, obviously, but she's pretty insane when she's the only troop left. And she keeps doing damage because you keep board clearing, and that destroys every skull on the board. Plus, you can potentially cascade a skull. Plus, it gives you all your mana back anyways. And, of course, you have the infinite egg spawn, which are just gigantic tanks. They're not the tankiest troops in the game, but they're above average tankiness, even though they have no skull reduction or spell reduction whatsoever. And they also have that baby dragon chance of revival. Plus, they have a summon of their own, though it's generally not viable to really bother using those. Plus, you can reform a small dragon team as you're doing it. Or not a small dragon team, literally a whole dragon team. Wait, did I just get a Valky? Is that you delayed on chat? Or did I actually get a Valky and I wasn't paying attention? Did I just get a Valky in the last 2 minutes? Or a minute, I should say. I didn't see one. I clicked through it pretty quick. I still don't see any, though. I didn't even hear the gnome. Unless your chat is just delayed. Oh, you got a key. Oh, okay. Nice. I thought you were saying on my stream. But congrats. Is that your first Valky this weekend? You said you weren't grinding much. See, that's why you gotta grind. You spent like 10 minutes and you found a key already. Vault event just such good value. And you still got 15 minutes left. Well, technically 17 minutes. Your first key this weekend? Congrats. Well, what about pity keys? There's still enough time to find 4 more gnomes if you haven't gotten your first pity key yet. Plus, you already probably found a couple. If you found too many, you probably already got past the pity key. Oh, it was from the pity key? Yeah, I don't think there's enough time to find another 10 then. Should you medal Egg Thief? Yeah, might as well. I think it's just durability, though. I'm pretty sure I medaled my Egg Thief. It wasn't the first priority, but it's not a bad troop to medal. I'm pretty sure I medaled her. If I didn't, I need to. Pretty sure she's medaled, though. I'll check after the 16 minutes is up. Last bit of time. Also, in the game I've been AFKing on, I've almost gotten every class to level 9. That's pretty funny. My goal was to get that done by Thursday. But we've gone so long tonight that we've almost got it done tonight. Somehow. Because there's a major patch on Thursday that starts next or the very first season. And that's probably the day we'll stream it for the first time. Well, I've technically streamed it during a Fall Guys stream, but I've never done a separate stream for it. I'll stream it on Thursday. It's also adding a mood that isn't Battle Royale, so that should be a lot of fun. It's actually how the game should have probably launched. I really feel like it shouldn't have been a Battle Royale on launch. It's just too saturated of a genre for how decent of a concept it has. Let's see. We'll throw that over. Oh, you got 2 Valkies. Nice. Any amount, still good. Every little bit helps. Who knows? Maybe you'll find a Valky in your Valky. We found 1 Valky in a Valky this stream. Only 1, though. After opening 31 keys, we only found 1 Valky in a Valky. And of course it wasn't epic, though it couldn't be. It's a very small chance, but it can be. Similar to how you kill a gnome and it can have a Volkey as well, or epic Volkey as well. Small chance whenever you get a Volkey that'll be an epic Volkey. The only ones that have a 0% chance are, of course, the Pitikeys. Or, you know, any instance where you just simply are given a Volkey. Same as the offer obviously has 0% chance of giving you an epic Volkey because it simply gives you normal ones. I'm actually surprised. They have yet to try to sell an epic Volkey. I wonder if I would bother buying it. Probably not, but I'm actually curious if they ever will sell one. It's basically the equivalent of 3 Volkeys. So I wonder if next time, instead of doing an offer for 3 Volkeys, if they'll have a $2 offer at any point for an epic Volkey. I highly doubt it, though. They'd probably try selling it for at least $5, if not more. Even though it's only like 3 normal Volkeys, which they've sold as a pack for $2 before. I don't think I would buy it. If I'm getting my first epic Volkey, I want to get it by natural means. We're not buying it. We're not pay to winning that epic Volkey. We're getting it manually. Even if it'll take us till 2021, we will eventually find an epic Volkey by natural means. We will go to the ends of Kristara to find this epic Volkey. To the end of the underworld and back. We will delve delves that don't even exist yet to find that epic Volkey. Actually, there's no chance to find epic or any Volkeys in delves, but still, you get the points. Natural means, aka begging the devs. No, I'm probably not gonna send it to them. I was entirely joking. Though also somewhat not joking. But also entirely joking. You got your first Sparkle Sack in your Volkey? Nice. That's for gold bonus. It's always good to have one. Some teams also use 2, but 1 is good for most uses. The main one that ends up using 2 is like Volkey team. I mean, not Volkey, but I mean Scouty team, I meant to say. Yeah, we'll cast that. And then kill it out there. We got 11 minutes left. So close. It's so far from getting an epic Volkey. Also, in 10 minutes, we'll be going over all of the weekly stuff as well. So if anyone wants to stick around for that, the video will be up. I have no clue when, and we're not recording the video now, but we'll be briefly going over it on stream. Oh yeah, this stream's probably pretty good for most Europe time. Well, it's like kind of morning for Europe. It's almost like the time I normally stream for United States in early morning streams when we do early morning streams. Except this is the exact inverse of that. But it works good for Europe time. But yeah, in 10 minutes, we'll be going over all the weekly stuff. And then tonight, we'll be doing Chapter 3 task, of course. At 8 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, as we always do. And the video will be up, I have no clue when. It might not even be up today, to be honest. Because most of today is probably sleep. Okay, there's the epic Volkey. Watch, there it is. Epic Volkey. That is the exact polar opposite of an epic Volkey. All day stream for Australian time. Oh yeah, I guess the time does kind of work like that, doesn't it? Because we would have went from like 10 a.m. to whatever 7 hours from that is, like 5 p.m. for Australia, somewhere around there. But yeah, you're right, it is pretty much an all-day stream for Australia, which is actually where this game is based, by the way. The developers of Infinity Plus 2 are localized in. Hey, we finally got an Anu! Oh, that's a good sign. After all this time, after 7 hours and all this weekend, we actually got an Anu from Explorer 6. It's about as rare as getting a Nisha on Explorer 12. Actually, it's even rarer. Never mind. But it's actually the second rarest instance of any medal. The only medal that is rarer is getting a Nisha off Explorer 9. Which is basically half the chance of getting a Anu off of Explorer 6, but it's still super rare. It's the second rarest token drop out of any possible token drop for any Explorer. And we've only gotten one this entire time. Glory Gnome, do you want to prove yourself how amazing you are? Give us an epic Volkey. We already know you're like the best gnome in the entire game. Do you want to become SS+++ tier? Apparently not. You're still S+ tier though. Yeah, almost every single person who's been watching the stream, who's been grinding the whole time, has gotten a epic Volkey. Not everyone, but a good number of them. Statistically, I'm pretty sure 70%, though it's hard to get exact data. But I'm pretty sure about 70% of people who have been farming the duration of the stream have gotten the epic Volkey in that time, if not more. Speaking of Volkeys, hello. That is very much not an epic one, but it is still one nonetheless. At least we're doing good on normal Volkeys. Though it's amazing how many normal Volkeys we can get while still not getting an epic one. We're at 32 right now. Of course, 8 are Pity, though. Pity's stack looking pretty small compared to how many normal ones we're actually getting this time around. It's actually, I believe, one of the most amount of Volkeys I've ever gotten during Event 2, 32. It's a really solid number. I'll try switching kingdoms. I am almost guaranteed switching kingdoms has like literally zero effect. And it's just coincidence every single time. It might be because we have too many normal Volkeys, I know, right? No, there's probably people with over 1,000 Volkey stack that still get epic Volkeys. You've got to be kidding me. Also, why would they give you more Volkeys if you already have too many epics? I mean, too many normals. Why would they add to that problem? Well, that's not really a problem to have. That's a good problem to have in this game. I have too many Volkeys. Whatever shall I do with all these perfect loots? Because Volkey's still like one of the most valuable resources in the game. Not like literally, because obviously some of the drops that it actually gives are the valuable resources itself. But as far as something that you physically use to get other stuff, it's pretty much the highest, only behind Epic Volkey, of course. Like, as far as keys are concerned, this is obviously the second most valuable key in the game, with Epic Volkey being the only one higher. It's even higher than that VIP key, oddly enough. A Volkey is worth more than a VIP key, as far as its overall value. Because a Volkey is worth about, based on my math, probably about 80 gems. Though maybe closer to 100 with all the buff that they have now on it. I think they try selling it for 120 if you ever get an Oz offer. Though it can be 10% discounted, I think, when you get it through the thing. So I guess it would be like, what, a 108 or something? So yeah, it's basically 100 then. Which is where I would pretty much put it. I would normally put it at 80, but I feel like with the changes that they made, it is kind of closer due to the 20% increase. Because the 20% increase doesn't just affect Cedric, it affects all the drops. So if you would have gotten like a 20 drop from the normal gnome, it gives 24, or for 4 gem key, it becomes a 5 gem key. So that helps increase the value quite a bit. Because it doesn't just affect Cedric, it affects all 3 of the normal gnomes too. Also, we're almost reaching peak viewers at the end of the stream, which I find kind of funny. That like almost never happens. But I think it might be because we're going over the weekly stuff at the end. All the weekly spoilers for the week and all that. Which we'll be doing in pretty much 4 minutes now because we're almost there. We'll find like one more gnome and that'll be it. There's a video for it, won't be up for a little while, but I'll still be going over it on stream. But after stream ends, I am going to bed, so the video won't be up for a while. Not to mention I need to go prepare all the teams, record it, get it up on YouTube, get the thumbnail and all that good stuff. Let's see, how many pity keys did we reach up to? Aw, if only we could have found 9 more gnomes. We're not going to get that last pity key. Though this is the furthest we've ever farmed a gnome event, if nothing else. There's no way we're finding 9 gnomes in 3 minutes, though. Oh, unless we get a gnome every battle. So, is the gnome going to ultra troll us by giving us an epic vault key right at the end? That is some, like, next level trolling. If we actually get the epic vault key, but it's the very last gnome of the entire stream. That's like dev hacks right there. Like they saw we were streaming and it's like, oh, we're just gonna make it so he has a 0% chance. And then on the very last second, we will make it a 100% chance. Well, I'll take it. I'll take it if we get one. We only got 2 minutes left. At this point, a minute and a half. I'm not even sure we'll find another gnome in that time. There's a good chance we won't even find a gnome for this last like minute and a half. Almost a minute at this point. Come on, one more gnome. I don't even care if it has the epic Volca. I just want to see one more gnome and see what we get. Gotta get all hyped for the final gnome. That'd be disappointing if we don't even see one more. Come on, one more gnome. Let's see the one. The true chosen one that determines everything. We still haven't seen a Joel gnome in that time, by the way. It could still take the offer. We might start. We might be obligated to start calling Joel gnome the best gnome in the game. Okay, here's our final gnome. Here it is. The true final chosen one. Epic Volky, go, please, please. No, it's over. Unless we get really lucky with one more. Got 6,000 gold. It's over. We've been destroyed. We didn't get it. 7 hours. No drop. It hurts. Let's see. That's probably our final battle right here. Yeah, we got a chest out of it, oddly enough. Come on. One more battle. We could probably still squeeze it in. Where are you at? I know, I'm pretty sure we're not going to get another gnome at this point, though. Very doubtful. Especially since we have to open this chest, too. Yeah, it's already the 3-minute mark thing. Okay, let's go restart the game. Let's see. Also, my guy's kind of in the random of nowheres right there. Actually, I think we're going to die to a bot. Pretty sure that's a bot. Also, this game has bots issue. As you can see, this is a bot. Say hello to the bot. What are we using right now? Fire? Let's go kill the bot. Goodbye, bot. Stop moving, bot. You're so hard to hit at while you're moving. Stop moving. Stop resisting. Okay, there we go. We won. Now we can AFK. Okay, let's go back to Gems of War. We have killed the bots. They populate the battles with some bots, mostly because when it's like the dead of night, there's not enough players. So some of them are bots. Anyways. Let's see. We got a new event. It's Darkstone, of course. Welcome to the Darkstone events. It's also chapter 3 now. Of course, so we got all that new stuff for the chapter. Our tasks today are useless. How's Soulforge doing? That's probably the one you guys mainly want to see. Catcher's the Bull! Nice. Highly advise getting this thing. Really solid troop, especially if you have Yasmin's Pride, but even if you don't, it's still pretty solid. He's one of the only troops in the game that boost ratio off of pretty much everything. Attack, life, armor, and magic. There are several, however, he's the best troop in the game that's boost based on all of them. So, that's pretty solid. He's normally used to cast on second slot, cast on fourth slot, and then he wins. He's actually pretty bad against stealthy for that reason, but he's a really great all-around troop. He could be used in upscaling instances by scaling any of these stats, and normally you do it based on life, based on Yasmin's Pride, but there are other alternatives, like Ursula and a few others, but yeah, pretty good troop. Other than that, Arachnine Weaver is not bad. Arachnine Weaver has one of the best summons, if not the best summon in the entire game. Has a 75% chance to summon a web spinner, which is pretty solid. Only when you get a kill, though. But that's still pretty good because it's the best summon of any summon. They also buffed a web spinner about 1.5 years ago and made it so he pretty much perpetually, or she perpetually, has triple damage to webbed enemies, and it gets to do web on its skull. So basically, perpetually does triple damage to most things. So that's pretty cool. Megavore is pretty dated. It has its potential, though. Does a lot of true damage to single target, eliminates all armor. It's also, I believe, the only thing currently in the game that has a eliminate all armor. And it has an 8% chance to instant kill whenever you take an extra turn combined with Impervious. It's pretty good, but it's pretty luck-based. Very situational, but it can be worth it potentially. So there's basically 3 good things. Everything but Ubistat is pretty much a good mythic this week. However, I'd say highest priority is probably Ketris. Second highest being Weaver, especially if you want to make a really annoying Life and Death team. And Life and Death is available soon. It's actually the last time this will be available prior to Life and Death. So if you want to build a super annoying Life and Death, you might want to consider getting Arachnine Weaver instead. It's also used in various true damage teams, so it's basically a toss-up between Catches the Bull and Arachnine Weaver. Basically, it depends on which one you want to go for. I wouldn't really go for Megavore. I'd probably just skip on that, but could be okay. We got this new weapon from the thing, which we can go get the thingy for. Idol of Darkstone we'll go and get later. Chalice of Eyes. What was this weapon again? Oh, yeah, that's useless. We got Dark Sword. Yeah, not really too good to craft. Obviously, you'd want to get this if you haven't already, because this is the first time it's ever been obtainable with not $5. But other than that, this you can end up getting from the other thing. So that's pretty much it. Okay, so let me go and claim our mail. What's in our mail right now? Oh yeah, our medals, and then everyone doing tasks and stuff, and all the daily stuff. We'll go claim it real quick. There we go. Anyways, what was the other thing I was going to go do? Oh yeah, how's our offers doing? This one's worth it if you actually needed event keys. However, if you don't need the event keys, this offer is actually pretty bad, even with the 25% discount, oddly enough. So I don't go for it. If you still need event keys, that's actually a really good offer, though. So worth considering in that regard. But if you don't end up needing it, it's really just not worth it. Anyways, what else do I want to go over real quick? Oh yeah, let's go get 20-star Darkstone. We'll do that this stream. Why not? I'll mention it. Remember to mention it. Also, don't forget to go grab your 10 event keys. What I was talking about earlier. Actually, I might deliberately not take it so I can mention in the video. However, one thing I definitely will take now, though, however, is give me that +1 magic permanently. Give me that +1 magic. And all we have to do is upgrade this thing to max, and we'll go get that. So definitely want to go do that, of course. So we'll go get you maxed. Go get you maxed. I should probably get a few extra copies of this thing. I highly doubt I'll ever use it, but what does that get? A few extra just in case. However, you know what we really have to go do? Let's go get that permanent +1 magic bonus. There we go. 20-star Darkstone. And with that, a permanent +1 magic. Also, it is the event key drop table. So not only can you farm for 5-star, 10-star, but you can also technically farm for 20-star if you're at the point where you can even remotely reach that. Though to keep in mind, there are 1.5 billion other requirements for doing so. Also, I need to go do the challenges here because I haven't done any of them. Actually, we've done up to tier 3. So we're at 4 right now. Oh, wait, never mind. That's tier 6. Hold up. That's 6. Never mind. Oh, we're deeper than I thought. That's a 6. Math. How does it work? Roman numeral math, but that's a 6. So yeah, all you have to do is complete out those 6 and we'll actually be there already. Because we're actually already at tier 6, so I just have to complete through that set. And some people are doing tasks in my guild. What was the other thing I wanted to go show, or was that everything? It's late at night, I can't even remember. I'm trying to sell one of those weapons. You can get that easily at a future time. But I think it's separate, different for every person, so you guys probably don't have that offer. Could be something. Oh yeah, we have Guild Wars going on this week, by the way. Wait, are we not registered for this Guild War? Or is that just for the next Guild War? Oh, I think it might not be updated yet. I'm pretty sure we are registered for this. But it's kind of glitchy when you first start. It'll be fixed in like 10 minutes. Whenever you like log in right when it starts, it's kind of weird. What else did I not check yet to kind of go over? Obviously the drop table is Darkstone. This is everything that's going to be for the drop table. It's highly advised for the +1 magics you'll get all over the place for upgrading this place. The troops themselves are kind of average. However, this is where you get Thrall. You can easily get them maxed off of gold keys. But Thrall does reside here. Possessed King resides here too, which is worth considering. Other than that, I kind of want to medal this thing actually. It's an ultra. Oh no, it's an epic. Never mind. We're not going to medal that thing. I didn't realize it was an epic. Now, if nothing else, you can stock up on brown and purple arcanes. Which I guess we'll get a few more in case we want to run multiple in a team. But yeah, I forgot it's epic. So you can actually stock up on brown purple quite a bit if you want to. Worth considering. I got 4 copies of it now. But also there's the 5-hour weapons from the old time's sake. They're not really worth it, but they're only obtainable through 5 hours, those ones there. Yeah, it's a bug that happens at the beginning of guild events. I'm normally not on around this time, so I don't normally see it. I had a feeling that's what it was. But yeah, does anyone else have any other questions? Anything else you want me to go over? Oh, so I still got 4 vault keys. Oh, it's not a vault event anymore, though. So I will hold on to them for now. We'll find another time to go use them. I don't know. We'll use them now. We did all this. We're going to use them, even though it's not a vault event anymore. We'll end it at that. We'll end it at 4 more vault keys being opened and any other questions that happened during that time. And then we'll call it a night. Let me go change my team, though. I do want to go change to the safer Wayne team because that team's being kind of weird. Obviously, that team that I was using was not intended for it. The team that is a little bit more intended for, or technically is intended for it, at least for what I like to run, is this. So I'll run this, do 4 keys, and call it a night. Who knows? It's not over yet. Could you imagine if the thing that actually gives it to us are these keys used after the fact? It's possible. It's not over yet. Hold up. Hold up. The chance of us still getting an epic vault key is still in play. It is not over until we hit 250 keys. You thought it was over when we ran out of time? No. Oh, Major Blue? We got a Major Blue earlier. Oh, that would be really nice. Could you imagine? Yes! We did it! Oh, this was so worth it. I don't care that we didn't get an epic vault key anymore. We got 2 Major Blues. That is solid. We actually did insanely good on orbs. We got 2 major blue. We only got 3 bad orbs. We got 2 green and an orange. Every other thing was blue or purple. We got 2 major blues, 3 minor blues, and 2 minor purple, if I'm not mistaken. I believe that's the total currently. That is some good luck right there. That's what we want to see. We're not going to give us an epic vault key. That's the next best thing. Actually, theoretically, that could be better loot than what's in the epic vault key in most situations. That's basically the best drop there is. Like, there is no better drop in this drop table. There is literally not a better drop than that. We'll take that and then kill it all for Rowan. Come on, 2 more keys after this. Like, I don't feel bad about not getting epic vault key now. Oh, 24 keys. Gosh, are we just going to get pure good drops? We're going to get, like, every best drop. Now we're going to get, like, 300 gems. They're just showering us with every best drop now. I'll take it. Though there's still 1 good drop it hasn't given us yet. We all know what it is. Well, these are some really solid drops. Can't really complain about these. Oh, an orb. Are you going to be a blue or purple as well? Nice! What is this blue streak right now? Nice. Another blue orb. A minor one, but blue's blue. Not as good as a major, but still good. Very nice. What on earth is a streak right now? I almost want to keep opening the entire stack if this is going to be what we get for every single one. But obviously that's not the case. We're just getting really lucky right now. I'm actually going to go for this because it's aligned. And then we can go for this and then he's dead. Actually, that alone almost killed him. Okay, what's from our final key? The final verdict. Do you have an epic vault key in you? Moment of truth. No. Oh, that Damon, no. Well, that's pretty bad. Okay, we should stop with the keys now. We're starting to get bad keys. Plus, that was where I was going to go anyways, down to 250. You completely ruined the streak. But there we go. Any other questions? Anything else we need to go over? Let me know. Otherwise, I think I'm heading to bed. Because it is late. It is 3:11 a.m. Actually, I think we can actually bring it up. It is 3:11 a.m. It is super late. But yeah, any other questions? Let me know. Anyone out there? Question. Otherwise, it's late. How long have we been streaming for? Wait, why is it? Oh yeah, because I've reset the game. That's why it says only 11 minutes. I was like, wait, how did it only show 11 minutes? We've been going for like 7 hours. We've been going for 7 hours. Best 5 mythics. I've answered that so many times this stream. Well, maybe not so many. I think I did 3 times. Iron Guts, Ferris Ra, Wild Queen. The other 2 are subjective. Though I've normally been doing Obsidious and what did I mention for the 5th one? Everything beyond the first 3 are like so subjective, just because you do it based on the utility. But top 3 is definitely Iron Gut, Ferris Ra, and Wild Queen in that order, because Iron Gut just auto wins delves. Ferris Ra because soul farming, just drastically. If you get that early, you save like literally dozens of hours of soul farming, because of how much increases your rate. And Wild Queen because the solos half the Guild War days. And of course, it's Guild War week this week, though she's not a Soul Forge, so you can't go get her right now. You need another one? Obsidious. Do you have Obsidious? Get Obsidious. It's a really good stun. It's the best stun in the game. It's used for quite a few things. I don't use it too often, but it's really great utility to have. Probably one of the best in the game for utility's sake. But yeah, thank you everyone for stopping by. It's greatly appreciated. We've had 50 plus viewers the entire time, even as we're ending, which I find really surprising because normally it dips off, but we've been doing pretty good the whole time. I'm glad that you guys stuck around though. Yeah, really weird time to be streaming, but very surprised by that. Thank you everyone. Other than that, it is greatly appreciated. Other than that, we will be streaming tonight, same time as always, 8 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, which is like, gosh, what even is the math on that? Brain hurts. That's 17 hours from now. But anyways, we're going to be heading to bed. Feel free to leave a like on stream. Helps out a lot. We'll be covering a video. I have no clue when on the event stuff, though we somewhat briefly went over it now. But, you know, we'll have some teams and everything soon. Other than that, best of luck with your day. Have a good night. Have a good day. Have a good everything week. Have a good holiday. I don't know. Do we have any holidays coming up? Well, then Halloween. But, okay, I'm heading to bed, guys. I'll catch you guys later. Enjoy your week. Event video will be up. I have no clue when. We'll be streaming 8 p.m. Eastern Standard Time as we always do. Mostly going over Chapter 3 and stuff like that. You just finished watching a movie. Turn the laptop on to see that you're still streaming. Yeah, we're ending right now. Finally. But anyways, guys, we'll catch you later. Thanks for sticking by. Thanks for stopping by. And I will catch you guys later. Goodbye, everyone. Good night.